Good evening, everybody. James MK here, president of the FGC. Due to circumstances that have happened over the last couple of weeks with players being dropped from teams, we've decided to hold a mock-up FGC draft. Hopefully these players can find homes and find some money, but we unfortunately weren't able to find any teams that were willing to draft anybody. But with that said, we're going to go along with the draft anyway. Hopefully before the end of the night, somebody will come along to pick up these players and make them millionaires. With that said, I'm going to go through my sponsors real quick. We have Ultra Spec Cables, Bifuteki, mkserver.ru, which is a Russian MK site, Combat Network, yes, still to this day, VXG, Mortal Kombat United, Mad Cats, Empire Arcadia, mkbible.org, Mortal Kombat Online, MKMP, TRMK, Put That Back, which is Chris Bond, and of course Pro PC Gaming and Deadly Venom. Another sponsor of ours, which guys, if you get an opportunity, I'd like you to check out and order some shirts from them. It's notafiro.com. Put in the coupon code ONBLAST and get 10% off on your order. It's obviously quality material, and these are guys that support this scene. From everything from pop prizes to giving away stuff at the events, selling stuff at the events. They're just all around. They're gamers. They're FGC guys. So definitely go to the site, notafiro.com. Check them out. And again, On Blast is the coupon code. You get 10% off on your order. I do have contracts that I will be drawing up for players that do get signed tonight. Our opening track, Cybernetic Eye, is by the band Distartica out of Houston. Go give them a like on their YouTube or their Facebook page. They're a stand-up bunch of guys in the MK community. They'll also be at Ultra Arcade coming soon, hopefully in October, performing there live if things work out. Also, our boys over at Kick Punch Block, Rodney and crew. Go give them a like on their Facebook page. It's Kick Punch Block. Guys out of Westchester. They support the scene. They have a strong presence in the scene, and definitely give them a like. Also, let's see what else we got. I don't have no Pizza Hut. I think that's it. So let's go back to me. All right, so a lot of things have happened over the last couple of days. Obviously, one of the things that's popped up just today is Perfect Legend being dropped from Fnatic. I guess maybe I don't know what the circumstances were to it, but it seemed amicable between both parties. So hopefully, PL will be on the chopping block at the draft, and somebody will pick him up. Another player that is an unsigned talent right now. He could pass for an offensive lineman, but I don't know what his football level is, but his gaming level is good. It's Flow over in California, so hopefully somebody will pick him up. And we also have Rio, who is a top MK player, and he kind of fell off a little bit, as well as Tom Brady. So hopefully we'll see a pickup from these guys. So anybody out there looking to pick these players up again, definitely hit them up. Another unsigned talent, from what I've just heard, is Snake Eyes, who left RG recently. And he's looking to get picked up as well, as is recently exiled members from Eating Bread and Drinking Wine, Yipes, Dominion, and Kraymore of EMP notoriety are now free agents as well to be picked up. So any teams out there looking to pick up this talent, you can get to them through me. I will be negotiating their contracts for them. As the president of the FGC, I see it only fitting that I make sure these players do not get screwed over. Also, tonight we're going to be joined by Scott Popular, who is he runs Final Round Rambats Japan, which is a group of guys that in Japan that are basically players that have their local, that they get together and level up, and he runs some great events out there. So he'll be joining us a little bit later tonight, and hopefully we can get a couple of these Japanese players to come on as well and let us know how they feel about the American scene in general, and hopefully they got some shit to talk. Let me give you a quick peek at what these guys actually have here.
Sometimes just being the champ of your local neighborhood is not enough. You wanna get out there. You wanna find out who's the best, and I guess that's where it all started. As for the tournament scene, trying to form a team, a strong team of Japanese players to go to final round, to go into America, to infiltrate and take something from the American gamers. And I'm not riding the Trojan horse. I'm just saying that's what I'm here to do. Put together a team, and I'm supporting my team. I don't care. I know I'm American, but I'm supporting my Japanese team. That's it. But you know, just why.
はい、どうぞ。
スパ4できた、スパ4で来ました、ウダテラスです。はい、付き添いで来ました。カルシウム来ました。
今日はモータルコンバットでアトランタ行きの切符を取るために来ました。
じゃあどうもカメと言います。まあいろんな格ゲー大好きなんで GX です。今日は、マブカップメインで来ました。
My name is Miguel Sanchez. I'm crazy American, and I'm here to watch people get beat up.
My name is Ben Barry. I'm from England, and this is my first time here.
Who's this bracket? Who's this bracket?
The most beautiful thing about, I think, all video gamers is that we're so diverse. It's not like an actual sport where only a certain body type person can actually play these games. As long as you have hands, you can play video games.
This is final round Japan secretary who ain't doing her job because she forgot her brackets. She forgot the actual brackets today. I told her, I was like, she was like, is there anything you want me to do? I said, bring the brackets. If you print them out, she said, yeah, I can do that. Get here. Yes, you did. You want to see your mail?
No. No, I don't have to.
She's like, Scott, I gotta tell you something. I forgot the brackets.
Alright, how's it going, folks? Scout Popular here, throwing yet another video game event. Yo, you guys come out because, man, we had to get a whole bunch of TVs and games for you guys to play. So thank you so very much, and guys, I guarantee you I will see you this year. Final Round Best 2011, 2012. Peace.
So as you see, Scott doing a lot of work over in Japan, representing the States at the same time. Breaking news, Daigo drops 25 spots in the FGC draft. After losing a PS4 he was never given and became depressed. I had seen that picture as well. Our on-site reporter, Cody, just dropped me that news. I actually witnessed the depressive face when he realized he was just taking a photo op with the picture with the PlayStation 4 as compared to him actually getting the PlayStation 4. So, needless to say, guys, these guys, Scott will be joining us probably around 12:30 our time. Basically, today what I really want to go over is, I joke around about the mock draft, but there's no real teams out there at this point that are going to pick up this many players. and I was made aware that ESPN is really looking to jump into this esports thing. But what people don't seem to understand is it's esports, not Wii Sports, and unfortunately the FGC is not part of the esports. Hey, if you get Mon and Mon wants to pop on, not a problem, dudes. He can have him come on. But really, what I want to discuss right now is there's a lot of players out there that have a lot of talent, and as I've been saying over the weeks, talent alone is not enough. Just being able to push the buttons is not going to cut it for a sponsor, because you winning tournaments is not going to sell the products that they want to sell. In order to sell those products, you need to have the gift of gab, the gift of bullshit. You need to have that snake oil salesman mentality, which is going to allow people to profit from you, not just because of your button pressing, but because you have the ability to push a product that they want to push. Unfortunately, it's a oxymoron, if you will, because of the fact that the average gamer is a geek. And the fact that they are part of geekdom means they're pretty much introverted type people by normal nature. I'm not going to turn around and say everybody is. I'm not trying to blanket the whole community. But it's really hard for somebody who is an introverted person to get out there and hustle and try to push a product. And, players like, and I'll give examples. Players like Perfect Legend, who's a great player, and he has the gift of gab to a degree. But I'm not calling you moron, Single Malt. I'm just saying that people aren't you're not even extroverted, really. You're introverted in your own ways. Fnatic had the gift of gab. Unfortunately, there's also too much talk. You got to find that medium between being able to push a product and talk shit and come off presentable in a way where you're not going to offend people. He has in many circumstances, like Nemo's situation, where too much talk will cost you, and in a situation like that, it's a very bad look for a sponsor to have a player that talks like that, or makes deals in money matches. And apparently, I'm not saying yes or no, but whatever the situation was where the amount of money wasn't there, but it was a handshake, but not a contract, the he said, she said. But in reality, you need to have somebody out there who can sell a product, who can perform well, who, yes, is kind of an upstanding person. You need to be able to, like you said, you have to be able to smile even when you find out how bad your game is. You need to cry on command. You need to be able to push a product like you really like it. That's why I tell people all the time, if you're going to push a product, make sure it's a product you like, because if it's not a product you like, you can't push it. I'm not going to push tampon commercials because I don't know anything about them. I don't want a tampon. I just know when a girl has to use a tampon, I don't want to be near her. So, for me, that's a product that I obviously would not support. But the fact of the matter is that you will get players who do really well, who don't have that ability to communicate and push a product the way they should, as compared to Gutex is another example. He has a tendency to put his foot in his mouth, but he does push product well. And again, these aren't jabs at these specific people. This is just a fact. And I would love to see players, step their game up. I mean, I heard people in there saying about Yipes. Yipes is an example of somebody who has the gift of gab. He doesn't oversell stuff. He comes off a little gritty. He doesn't come off like a church-loving kid, but that's part of his appeal, is the fact that you're getting that quote unquote real talk. So when he talks about a product, like let's say that this Steamco's vaporizers, you know, and the oils, he made me buy one. He convinced me to buy one. You know, so I mean, right there in itself, it definitely, you know, he's definitely the type of person who, in reality, is a good salesman. There are, you know, people like, you know, the EG guys. They're not really they're not really outgoing. You know, their sales is based off of their jackets. You know, and I see as ESPN is trying to possibly step into this market a little bit more, what you wind up seeing is you know, people have to be more vocal. People are going to have to be more vocal. They're going to have to communicate the products that they're going to sell a lot more. Jesus was a salesman. Yes, he was. Jesus sold everybody God and a belief. But the fact is that if you don't believe in the product that you're pushing, or you don't have the gift of gab, it don't matter how good you do at tournaments. Eventually, those guys are going to get rid of you. The EG guys don't sell anything. I'm so free, exactly, but they wear the gear, and it's enough that the sponsors that are actually sponsoring EG will put more money into them. You know, I find it funny that, you know, players are looking around going, oh, why did I get dropped, or why did this happen? The fact of the matter is, ESPN is getting involved, but sponsors are getting out. So a lot of the team aspect of it in the FGC, guys, keep that in mind. I'm talking about the FGC, is that you can't have a successful league without sponsorship. And ESPN alone is not. ESPN is going to be the broadcasting avenue, if you will, while that also makes you wonder what happens to something like Twitch, who's now getting bought out or has been bought out by Google. Do they become competitors? Do you see two different networks that are going to be putting on just esports in general? That's the question that's going to... Yes, you can be OBS Stream Monster. That's the question, is where is this all going? Do we actually sit back and we wait for people to all of a sudden hand us a check for $10,000 a month to play video games? Well, that's up to you guys. You know, I'm sponsored by JOB. You know, they pay my bills as long as I go to work. And, you know, ESPN 8, you know, ESPN does want something to do with esports. But, you know, Adonis and Korn said it, and you know what? It plays true. Esports is a whitewashed sport with Asian element. Triforce once came on the show and he said, Google esports and see how many black people you can find in the images, and there ain't too many. We are the gritty. We are the wild side of esports. We are the minor league, if you will. You know, it's sad because there is a lot of talent in this FGC. There's a lot of people that do have the gift of gab, but they may not be top players, but they have the ability to push a product. But now you got to figure out how to get that person known. And that's where, you know, when I started this show, the inception of this show is to get anybody's opinion. I don't care if you're a top player or you're a quote-unquote bottom feeder or a pop monster or a stream monster or a Reddit guy or even jerk-offs over at NeoGaf. I don't care. My whole thing is you all have opinions. You all should be able to come on and get your name out there. You might find out you're horrible at games, but you're a good speaker, but you're dedicated to this community. You might be the person that a sponsor would want to see. You know, and it's not a matter of Capcom. I see Capcom fuckers. It's not a matter of Capcom or NRS or, you know, or anime games or even, you know, Smash. It's not specific to a game. What it's specific to is each person on an individual basis. You know, you have plenty of people in this community. You know, my son, for example, CD Jr., he plays the game great for Killer Instinct. He just won Evo, and I would make him cut that fucking that rug that he's got growing on the top of his head, and clean himself up in order for me to sponsor him. And that's, you know, that's just reality. You cannot have yourself represented the way you want to sell somebody else's product. And that's where people got to kind of get this notion. I mean, I understand FGC, grassroots. Everybody wants to feel like, you know, nobody can tell me what to do. But on the flip side, they can't tell you what to do if you want to make money off of them. You know, and that's the real deal. If you really need to know, that unless you're willing to bend to the way the sponsors want, then there's no reason for the sponsors to even deal with you. And we are at this crossroads. I'm not going to change who I am. I'll always be the wise ass, suck my dick, cut my balls dude. But I mean, I even have to acknowledge, I've taken a gentler machine gun hand as time's gone on, as far as calling people out. One of the reasons that is because, and I'm not making excuses, but I would allow people to call people out, and I would back them up, and then when the shit hit the fan, they would back up and go, no, it was James doing it, not me. I was just going there for the ride. And, you know, I kind of got to the point where it's not worth putting my neck out for somebody that's not going to put their neck out for me. You know, one of the things that has got me absolutely livid is, and this is not somebody else talking to me, this is me talking to you, from my heart. The NRS community has turned into the sewer of the FGC. Literally, it's a horrendous community. When people get butthurt because they're not the leaders they thought they were going to be, and then they go out and they specifically tell people not to go to events because the events didn't cater to them the way they felt it should be catered to. They got to understand these TOs, and I'm not just talking, I'm even going to put Keats in that picture. I'm not singling any one person out. But every TO puts their heart into doing these events. You may not like a person that's running an event. You know, Alex at CEO, he could be a pompous prick fuck bastard, but he does a great job. Keats, you may not like the fact that he did mystery games. He put his heart into this. Big E, Larry, Russell up in Canada, John Choi, Alex Vi, all of these guys, you know, the point is this, Orgamo or whatever it is, they all put their hearts into these events. So you cannot turn around and say they don't care. Now, the NRS community, you know, is going out actively telling people not to go to certain events on the East Coast. You know, and the fact that they go into a Skype chat and call themselves the Skype Illuminati just makes me say, what a bunch of assholes. Yes, 16-bit is one of them. Pig of the Hut's another one. You know, all these guys that go into this chat, it's a Skype chat, and they basically go out there and they try to dissuade people from going to events like Big E's events and Larry's events, and saying that the only events are the ones that they dictate are events that matter. They gotta shut the fuck up. You know, because again, I've never heard anybody in the Capcom community, anybody in the well, a couple of situations in the anime community, but nothing major. Every event that the NRS community goes to, there's always some complaint about the event. None of them can just say, listen, shit happens, shut the fuck up and move along. You know, and it's not going to get better by turning around and telling people don't go to an event. I'm telling you now, Summer Jam is coming up in a month. MK9, $500 pot. Free to enter. MK people, get your ass there and collect the money. If you win the money, it paid for you to even come to the event. You know, they're going to have Injustice. OBS is putting $500 into the pot for Injustice. So there's no reason why anybody should not go to a Big E event or Larry's events. They've been doing it together. They've been doing these events for almost 20 years each. Almost. 17, 18, 19 years. But it's damn close. You know, but when people turn around and try to dissuade people from going to these events and saying, well, go to KIT. I'm telling you, go to KIT. Go to every event you can. Enjoy the events. Because without the events, you're just sitting in your house playing online, which sucks ass. Because most people out there do not have a quote-unquote local scene. You know, but, you know, it's the NRS community doesn't realize that if they keep at the way they're going, MKX won't be played at any event. At any event. Because TOs are going to look at you guys and say, you are garbage and nothing but troublemakers. So when people turn around and they say, oh, yeah, you know, Pig of the Hut, he cares about the community. No, you don't. Alright, I'm calling you out on it now. I'm calling 16-bit out on it now. You care about your own fucking egos. You know, Pig's the perfect example. I've watched Pig turn around and say how every event means something. Now that he took second place in Evo, oh, Injustice is dead. It don't matter no more. You took second. You lost. Alright, you all call the East Coast trash, but contrary to belief, I know you're down south, but you're East Coast. And it was won by East Coast. Sonic Fox. And the problem is, hold on a second. You know, now the problem is stop telling people not to go to events. They're not going to call in, guys. They won't call into the show. I already know. They don't want to be confronted. That's one of the reasons why I stay off of Test Your Might. Because I see and hear all the stupid shit that goes on there. And I just say, you know, Scott, fix your website. It's turned to absolute garbage. I wish there was a 1,000 Sonic Foxes out there. Tom Brady's not too Hollywood. Tom Brady's not too Hollywood. Tom Brady humbled out. Same thing with Rio. You know, but you know, it's sad that I got to hear from other people that these people are having their Skype Illuminati chats with Blind Ducky, who else? Wound Cowboy, Pig, 16-bit. Who else is there? I forgot. The names, a bunch of names, and they basically bash players. Listen. I'm not the best, you know, guys watched me over the last 2 days I streamed. I'm not the best of fighting game players anymore, but I try. But I'll punch you in the fucking mouth if you turn around and call me trash to my face. And unfortunately, these guys are cowardly, and they basically they edge players to come to an event only to turn around and tell them they're trash. And you wonder why your scene don't grow. You know, your scene will never grow between 60 to 100-man tournaments because you guys do nothing but shit on each other. Non-stop. It never ends. It's always shitting on this player, shitting on that player. Oh, your wins didn't matter because only 60 people were at your event, but 100 people were at my event. You know, but, you know, what happens is you get to the point where enough's enough. Stop trashing events. You know, I will tell you this. You're all garbage. You don't deserve to go to any event. And if I was a TO, I would make sure you're banned from every event, including Evo. Keep your $75 in your pocket, shut up, and don't wreck events for other people that enjoy the events. Now, I've put people on blast on this show for events that had situations that were kind of screwy. But again, I don't hold it up to the person that runs the event and say, don't ever go to his event. I've even said with Evo, I said, look, if you're going to go to Evo, go there to enjoy it. Don't go there expecting to walk out a millionaire. If you don't like it, don't return. Or if you don't like it, talk to the cannons, talk to Mr. Wizard. Offer him a McRib and maybe he'll fucking change something for you. But even me, I haven't gone to the point. You can go through every one of the past episodes. I have not turned around and said, don't go to these events ever again. You know, and that's the problem, is that people want to assume that I don't want you to go to Evo. I want you to go to Evo. You know, I'm not calling you garbage. I'm not calling you garbage, Skrillex. Skrills 808. But, you know, it's just so frustrating. And then people wonder why I branched out to other games in the community. I love Mortal Kombat through and through. It'll always be my favorite game. It made me my quote-unquote celebrity Q list notoriety. But you're making people hate the game and hate the community. I see what happens. And, you know, the fact of the matter is the community isn't growing. Especially when people do nothing but put people down. I've seen Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox just won Evo. He's in the chat right now. Oh, well, you're still trash. Really? He just won Evo. How can you call the kid trash now? You know, that's the mentality. Like, it happened. It resonated a little bit in the Street Fighter 4 when Luffy won Street Fighter 4, but not to the level that the MK community has a tendency to go. I mean, they will literally turn around. They will throw each other under the bus until there's nobody left. You know, no, I don't want the Skype Illuminati banished to the nether realm. I don't want them around at all. The Skype Illuminati is a bunch of cowards that hide behind chats that don't have the balls to come out and say stuff to people's faces. You know, and the fact of the matter is, I don't care whether, you know, 16-bit works at NRS. I don't care if Pig of the Hut's a amazing guitarist and a good player. It's a fucking game. Yes, Sonic was called trash by Perfect Legend. You know, and again, that's the same thing. You know, PL's got to worry about PL. You know, and he got to focus on what he wants to do and not focus on what other players do. And that's one of the things. Hey, if you want to focus on a player for one reason. You want to learn what he does, what tech he has. That's it. Yeah, it is sad that people have called Sonic trash. You know, but understand, PL's not part of the Skype Illuminati. But the fact of the matter is that, you know, these guys are dissuading people from going to Big E's events and trying to tell people not to go to Larry's events. I don't know if they're going to attempt to go to the Fall Classic, because I heard that's a great event. I haven't been to it yet, but I will be at it this year. But the fact is, it's got to change, man. The mentality in that community is horrendous. It's nothing but fighting. I mean, it's always infighting. It's nice to your face and then trash you behind doors, you know, and it's just disgusting. I mean, that's all I could say. It's a disgusting community. Sonic Fox earned his wins at Evo. Sonic Fox proved he's the world champion in Injustice. And right as of this moment, whether it's a side event or not, in MK9, and he took 4th in DOA. And actually, no, he won DOA. I'm sorry, he won DOA, and yes, I'm going to TFC. And he took 4th in Skullgirls. That's right, my bad. But you know, when I hear people trashing each other, you know, from the time when I've done my little cantaloupe videos and all that other shit, it was done in jest. If you couldn't tell, then you're fucking pathetic. You know, I don't want to turn around and make somebody feel like shit, but I do want to get that competitiveness going. And I think it worked. It did well. It was funny to some people. To some people, it was stupid. I'm not here to make everybody happy. The people that come on the show and the people that listen to the show, I'm here to entertain you with a touch of education and a touch of reality. That's it. I'm not here to swindle you with subscribers so I can get free icons and all that shit. I'm just here to hang out on a Tuesday night and have a good time. So, with that, if anybody in the chat wants to get involved with this topic right now, hit me up on Skype, obviously. I'm going to take a quick commercial break, and I will come back in a sec. Some Japanese commercial teaching you English. I guess you would want to learn that.
Is it sad that this is not the first time I've seen this video?
No, it'd be bad if you told me you wrote one off to it.
I haven't reached that level of desperation yet.
So, what do you guys think about this with players telling other players not to go to events?
I think it's some of the most childish bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that's... I can't even... Especially if they're like new to the FGC, if they don't if they're not familiar with these events, and they don't watch them on Twitch very often, but they're interested in the slightest, and you're just telling them not to go to it at all.
Because you had a bad experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
I mean, I'll put it out like this. In my opinion, Eric Smalls, aka Big E, puts in the most work out of anybody I've seen running events, hands down. And that's not to insult anybody else that does it. The guy works 2-3 jobs. He does. Who's feeding back? He works 2 or 3 jobs. He does 4 events a year, should I say. The Fall Classic, Winter Brawl, Summer Jam, and NEC. Plus he does smaller events locally, like bar battles and stuff like that as well. plus takes care of a family, works 2 jobs, and then to have somebody telling, don't go to his events. Frank, you're feeding back.
Sorry?
You're feeding back. I think it's you.
Oh, it is?
I think so. Just try to mute your mic.
Okay.
So, you know, same thing with Larry. Larry fucking puts his heart and soul into this. He's done it for 19 years now. And you're telling people don't go to his events. And then they wonder why the NRS community gets treated like a bunch of children. And then they said, well, look at what's going to happen. We're going to go to MLG and they're going to treat us like royalty. Well, guess what? It didn't work out that way, did it?
They were over by like the snack bar and everything.
Like
wow,
nobody had, like nobody
living
had
like
anything.
kings, man.
Yeah, like nobody had anything good to say about that event.
Yo, all I know is somebody not to go to an event. You better watch your fucking mouth. Don't tell me what to what and what to not do.
You know, my thing is this: if you tell people, and say it does resonate. Say people stop going to these events. Well, guess what? Then the FGC as a whole is gonna fucking get a lot smaller. You know, and like I said earlier, I didn't hear the Capcom guys complain. I didn't hear the anime people complain. I didn't hear the Tekken people complain. All I ever hear the complaints come from are the NRS Injustice/MK community. And they go on their little test your might and they all talk their shit. But at the end of the day, all it's hurting is themselves. Because like I said, if you really think MKX is going to be played at all these events, if it keeps going the way it's going, you are sadly mistaken. Because there's no incentive for 90 people. You know, there's no, and for those 90 people, I didn't even know we were going to. Okay. Hold on. You know, what does it take to make the NRS community happy? Do you want me to give you $100,000 top prize? I'll do that. I'm telling you right now, I will do that. I will put $100,000 top prize.
I don't think they can be happy, man.
But anybody that doesn't get it, I get to hit you once in the head with a baseball bat. That's my deal. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it.
I'm gonna get a beer on that note.
If you don't want to get hit with a bat, win the fucking tournament and shut the fuck up. You know, I mean, because that's how bad it's gotten in this community. They expect to be pampered for a game that gets minimal showing. You know, a minimal showing of people that show up to an event. You know, they jump up and down at 120 people. Like they just fucking hit lotto.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Street Fighter guys are over on the main stage just laughing away.
They're in their corner. They're in their corner all the time. You know, and the best part about it is, you know, Big E gives the community free reign to do things the way they want. Big E basically says, here's where you guys are. Do your thing. I'm not going to be the overseer and say, you got to be here at this time and you got to do this at this time. He basically lets you run your own event. So who are you pissed at? Are you pissed at him for not being an overlord? You want him to stand in your room 24/7? You know, you want him to stand in your room 24/7 and dictate what you got to do for your event?
Maybe he should try that once to see how the results go.
Oh, it'll go a lot smoother, but there's going to be a lot of sad faces because a lot of people getting DQ'd.
Well, there are sad faces already, so...
No, there'll be sadder faces because people that think they're going to do well are going to find out, oh shit, I went to took a crap and you DQ'd me? Yeah, and there ain't no un-DQing here. That's it. One shot, you're done. So you can go back to the bathroom and continue taking a shit. You know, but he shouldn't have to. The community should be mature enough to run itself. And when I hear that they're going behind doors, turning around and talking shit, That's what, James, wood or aluminum? Need to confirm. Aluminum, probably a -5. So it'll be a 34 -5, so it'll be like swinging a 29-ounce bat. But the point is that you're not going to grow your community by telling people not to go to events.
They don't want to grow the community. They just care.
No, it's not that. It's they want their little power trips. They want to be the president/dictators of the community. And it don't work that way. Nobody's going to listen to you except the small little flock of sheep that you got. But eventually those flock of sheep, when they start getting banned from events, because they think, and I'm going to put it very simple. Do you not think all the TOs talk? We all joke around over the years about the Illuminati. Well, there is a TO Illuminati. They all get along. So it's like, do you guys do you really want to wind up saying don't go to the East Coast events, and then you go to, let's say, a West Coast, and they're like, sorry, here's your money back, we don't want you?
They all agreed on the collusion rule last year for all of their events, so I mean...
Yeah, that was a widely agreed rule.
Yeah. You know they have to be talking to each other at least, some of the time.
They're talking to each other quite often. They all talk to each other. And we joke around and we call it Illuminati. It's not an Illuminati. You know what it is? It's a bunch of guys that run events that have common interests, that talk to each other to figure out what can they do to better their events.
They're all the elder gods. Let's just call them the elder gods.
I wouldn't go that far. I ain't calling nobody God but God himself. And yes, I did call him him. I don't want to hear that. He's a woman. No, he's not. He can't be a woman.
No woman would let the world become what it is now.
No.
That's just the truth.
7 days of bleeding after making the world? Nah, shit ain't happening.
Yeah, I didn't go that far with it, but alright.
So, I mean, it's funny because people like Pig of the Hut will go out and on purpose tell people not to go to events. On purpose.
He's got some balls.
Same thing with 16-bit. On purpose, telling people don't go to events. He can't even go to the event in his own backyard no more. He can't even approach. And again, it's said he can't even approach that the guys. Oh, here he is in the street. Wait, I'm confused. Is a group of tight friends who met in the FGC talking every night officially the Skype Illuminati? When you call it the Skype Illuminati, yes, it is. You guys shit on everybody else's events, and then you dictate what events are valid events.
We've had plenty of people come on this show that are part of the MK community that shit on everybody, and then they deny it right to our faces.
Yeah, they don't shit on nobody. You tell people they're garbage because they don't place. You're garbage. You're garbage because you don't fucking shut your mouth.
I remember the episode where, I don't remember who it was, but the dude was coming on telling people that like he was having a friend's house party instead. He doesn't want to go to Big E's events, and he was giving people like all stupid fucking answers, and oh my god, was my head wrapped around some shit. I still remember that episode.
You've all done it. See, now Pig of the Hut, you're in the chat, and you're making your comments. You've all dissuaded people and have told people not to go to events. That's just a fact. I mean, I've seen the post. You're also the same guy that said, I'm never posting on Test Your Might again. Comes in second in EVO, and all of a sudden he's back on Test Your Might again. Last week you weren't on it, and then you came back on it again. You are the biggest passive-aggressive in the NRS community. Perhaps the whole FGC. Perhaps anybody in the existence of gaming. And that's the sad thing, because you're not a bad dude, but you just do dumb shit. You just say shit that I can't understand how you can bash an event, and you can't say you didn't bash Final Round. The event in your own backyard, you bash. And the fact is that you're bashing events, telling people not to go to events. Oh, Kit's the only event worth going to now. You know, now I'm not saying Vandy's a great dude. He runs a great event. But don't say that's the only event out there that matters. That's 16-bit, by the way, that said that. I'm not saying Pig said that one. You know, but Kit is the only next event that's considered a real event. How about any event is a real event? If you don't show up, too fucking bad. You know, go to whatever events you can go to. It doesn't tell you that JamessMK, not the best person to be calling someone out for saying dumb shit. Oh, I don't know who you are, less more, but, you know, I mean, I can admit when I say dumb shit.
That is true.
That's the difference. I'm not, I will turn around and I've said dumb shit many a times.
I mean, you admit every week you really admit every week people to suck.
Alan, ask Pig what's wrong with Final Round. Don't ask me. I saw nothing wrong with it. You know, but the point is that you really think bashing events is going to help this community? And I'm not talking about the FGC. I'm talking specifically about the NRS community. Because WB is not giving any money to pop prizes. So no event is beholden to MK except for the 60 people that show up to an event. You know, and it's because they're doing this, they're getting banned from events. And they don't see nothing wrong with it. And I'm going, how could you not see nothing wrong with that? You can't go to the event in your own backyard. You can't go to any East Coast event, so what do? You say they're all sucky.
Oh my god. I think my brain hurts now.
And mine does too, because it's like, rather than be the passive aggressives that you are, why don't you try to be constructive and talk to the TOs directly? And sometimes it might take 2 or 3 times to get into the fucking TO's head. Big E will listen to you. But Big E's agenda is not just listening to the NRS guys. He's not sitting around saying, well, let me see if the NRS guys have an issue this week. Because every week it's a new issue. So you can't keep up with the issues.
Every day it's a new issue.
Know, Tom Brady sucks today. PL sucks tomorrow. Rio's washed up. 16 bits of God. Pig's a passive-aggressive Evo champion, but not champion because he didn't win. He came in second. Second means nothing the first. But, you know, Sonic Fox is fucking grimy player. He plays like shit. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, but he won Evo, and he's won like 6 events back-to-back. But the East Coast sucks because the West Coast is better.
No, that's another thing. Like, so Justin Monk sucks, but he won. Like, is that how that works now?
Yes. Apparently, when you win events now, it makes you worse.
Wow. So Chris G must be like the worst player
Chris
of all
G's
time.
the worst Marvel player in the history of Marvel, and God Justin Wong is trash for winning Evo.
Oh my god.
A complete 180. A complete 180.
You know, and it's just. I popped back into Test Your Might, like, I guess a couple of weeks ago for the first time, and I chime in a little bit here and there, but I try to stay out of it because, you know, it's the same community that threw me under the bus for UFGT last year when they all cried how horrible an event it was and said, let me get on the show and talk my shit. And I said, okay, no problem. You're talking facts, right? Yeah, I got you. And then when all of a sudden shit blew up and they were like, James, you're banned because you said all these fucked up things and you're homophobic and you're racist. I said, yo, guys. They're like, we don't know you. Oh, really? Now the NRS community don't know me. Now I'm an idiot. You know, and that's the thing that kills me. You know, K-Brad shitting on the East Coast is stupid too. He's a fucking East Coast dude. You could be EG, you could be EPB, you could be PCP, you could be a DIK. I don't care. It's stupid to shit on any coast.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't help the community. I know you all want to grow in this esports universe. First, before you grow up in esports, get a job.
Yeah. You have to support yourself. You have to have a backup plan.
No, you got to have a main plan. Your main plan is a job. Your backup plan is esports. That's what people don't understand. You know, they're like, oh, I'm going to be an esports warrior. I'm going to fucking get drafted by EG. Yeah, for $8 a month. Good luck, fucker. Motherfucking guys think they're getting paid boku dollars to play video games. You know, the only way you make money in this is if you win event, and go to weeklies that pay events, and then you can pull a Chris G. But even Chris G ain't pulling a Chris G that much anymore these days since he went west. You know, but if you want the events to grow, you got to be proactive into making them grow. Don't just sit back and say, this event sucks, don't go to it. You can't do that. You cannot do that and then expect the scene to grow in any way, shape, or form. Look at the numbers. You know, just look at the numbers. You know, Marvel, people like, oh, Marvel's dead. It's still pulling in 200, 300, 400, 500 people.
It was the second highest entered tournament at EVO this
year. Exactly.
It lost 200. It lost 200 entrants at EVO, and it was still the second highest amount of entrants.
I personally, I don't like the game. You know why?
It causes brain tumors?
No. The real talk? Because I suck at it. How's that? How's that for a confessional? I suck at the fucking game. I don't want to go to an event and go 0-2 embarrassingly and actually have a chance of getting fucking perfected in a game with 3 characters. And go, really? I hit none of us guys? You know, that's why I don't like the game. Because I suck at it. You know, but to turn around and, you know, put your game up on these pedestals. Look, Smash has been consistently doing well. Consistently, it's doing well.
And hey, hang on, James. Bifuteki, Injustice at EVO had 311 entrants. It didn't even beat King of Fighters.
Exactly.
Are you sure? King of Fighters had more?
KOF had more.
Good lord.
KOF always pulls in numbers.
Yeah, KOF's a good game.
Yeah, apparently.
KOF is a man's game.
Yeah,
Like,
apparently.
I will be a boy for the rest of my damn life. I can't play that game to save my life. That is a man's game.
Like KOF,
I love KOF.
KOF's top 8 was the only thing King of Fighters streamed, and it still got more entrants than Injustice. Like,
Same thing happened to Injustice, only the top 8 got streamed.
No, there was 2 hours of pools.
See now hold on. Now Pig, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to come on. Hold on a second, Pig. You're more than welcome to come on and debate this out with me. I'm not telling you to take off a job to go to a shitty event that you don't like, but I'm telling you don't bash an event because you choose not to go to it. You know, that's what it comes down to. Don't tell everybody who didn't have a bad experience, well, you should have had a bad experience or you're stupid, because that's basically what you're doing. By telling them not to go to an event. If you don't want to go to those events, shut your fucking mouth and don't go to the event. But don't turn around like 16-Bit just did, saying like, oh, if the next real event is KIT.
How many did Injustice have at KIT this past year?
I don't even know the number. I don't even know them. And again, I'm not. It's not about the event as much as it is about just the bad-mouthing of events in general. You know, you got events out there with people like John Nelson who do them hit and run and leave and don't pay nobody. You know, the drama that was involved surrounding VXG. And here's people that are putting their hearts into events, and you're treating them as if they cut out and didn't pay anybody. You know, and that's the real deal. Look, think about it this way. Think of Larry, Long Island Joe, and Big E stop doing events. What do you lose? Final round, ECT, Winter Brawl, Summer Jam, East Coast Throwdown, the Fall Classic. That's 6 events. 6 events gone.
We lose the East Coast. Just call it what it is.
And then you have Kit, and then you have Toriyuki. That's all you got left. So you better got a passport to go to Canada.
Or CEO.
And CEO. But CEO and EVO I do put on different levels. They're slightly beyond grassroots.
Yeah.
You know, they both have become, I mean, you can, in all honesty, you could call CEO the East Coast EVO. You know, with the numbers that turn out, the production value that keeps going up, you could call that the East Coast EVO. You know, and it's like, you know, again, see, it's about East Coast don't travel. And the West Coast don't either. You know, a handful of people traveling does not deem a whole coast as a traveling coast. You know, and it's like people did travel, but after people get told shit so much, you don't want to travel. You know, if I was going to go to UFGT, but I got people in Test Your Might calling me trash every day and saying you suck and you're a piece of shit and all the little childish shit they do, I don't want to come see you at your event because I might punch the piss and shit out of you.
It's really hard to be a member of a community where you're literally told to not be part of it. And that's basically what goes on every fucking day.
Yeah. That's why I don't get on Test Your Might.
No, Test Your Might's a garbage site. It's a garbage site.
I limit the
There is
internet
no
that I
listen.
use.
There is no good site for Mortal Kombat anymore. If anything, I'd say the only site that I would look at and say like, there's no shit talk going on and it's not as fucked up is. Hold on a second.
I mean, to my knowledge, like the majority of Testament is just online warriors. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't visit the site ever, so like I can't.
I don't even know what the site is. I'll be flat out honest. I've never even heard of Test Your Might before like a week ago.
Yeah, it's basically a thing for Mortal Kombat. People just go there and talk about Mortal Kombat, whatever's new, whatever's there. That's really what Test Your Might is.
Do they actually talk about the game, or they just talk shit about the game?
Well, it's a little bit. It's both. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Really,
you're not missing much.
Hello.
really.
Yo, what's up, Tracy?
Yeah, I had
It's
a
like
question. Can like the FGC like get a like can Big E and I don't know Big E and like the big TOs get together and make like their own you know, I guess their own league comparable to like MLG or something?
You know what? It's a possibility, but it's so much work. And the problem with the work is there's no real good payout at the end of the rainbow.
It would take a lot of money too, a lot more money than now.
You know, maintaining the scores, you know, maintaining who wins what, doing a whole rule thing. I mean, sites like SRK have it. You know, Challenge has something similar. With, you know, with the bracketing, you can interface it. And who's the other one for a Street Fighter? That does Street Fighter. That does all the stats. I forgot what their name is.
Are you talking about One Frame Link?
One Frame Link.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, so I mean, it's just a matter of what's the end game. Like, you know, I hear people like to throw the word pro gamer out there, but then you can't turn around and call yourself a pro when you play amateurs.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like it would like the whole gamer aspect would be like official if you had your own league and you know.
But
people
now, how
like
do you gauge? But now, how do you gauge somebody as a pro player? Just because you show up?
Their conduct.
I mean,
ultimately.
you have teams. I guess you would have the teams. The teams would be the official teams. Then you will have, I guess, like the teams like EG would be like the major league of the fighting game community. Then you'll have like the sub league, I guess.
But what makes a team official?
Yeah.
Like,
I
would
mean,
you
like
not?
money.
Would you not
Money.
call Control
Brandon.
official? Look at the people on Control. You have Ray. And you have Flux, arguably two of the best, if not best, upcoming Marvel players. You don't consider them a real team because they don't have money. It's kind of fucked up.
I wasn't trying.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general.
In general, like you can't really just say, okay, EG is basically the majors, and then everything else.
Bifu?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
You're really low, Bifu.
Yeah, I can't hear you all that much.
I cannot hear you for my life.
All right, hold on.
It's very faint.
Hey Frank, is that your real voice?
Yeah.
You sound like you sound like Peter Steele. I thought he was
didn't
dead.
want to be the one to ask.
Dude, every time I go online, I get the same fucking question every single time.
At least tell me your voice fits who you are. Tell me you're like 6'8", and you once bit James Bond in the neck.
Dude. I've been called Grandpa many times before online, so I'm used to it.
It's like Darth Vader, but he's stoned.
Yeah.
Dude, join the dark side.
You guys can hear me now, right?
Yeah.
We can hear you now.
But yeah, like teams like Control, team. I mean, even Empire for what it is, you know, they all have players that could play at a high level.
Yeah.
I think the thing too with Control is that like it's really sad that we don't see them as much anymore because Marvel isn't at next level. So it's like House of Crack or whatever
it's
they're
House
called.
of Chaos.
Yeah, what is that? Is that like
They changed the name from Crack to Chaos?
Well, he
Yeah,
thinks
Bum
that's
got in
basically
trouble, I
be
think.
more appealing to
He's going esports.
the other people. I mean, you
Yeah.
kind of have to change your ways in order to, appeal to a bigger crowd and a bigger
Yeah,
audience.
yeah.
So
I understand. Yeah.
he's basically grown up and things like that. So, we're all trying to grow up and things like that to basically bring in the casual players and things like that, because the only way we can grow as a community is to be more welcoming and things like that. Bum has basically been opening up his house to have people come and play at his house during those open sessions, so that this way they can get better at the game, learn the game, and play some of the higher level players.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry
I mean,
to
me
interrupt
personally.
you, but so House of Chaos is a session, is not like local, or like a weekly.
They
tournament?
have weeklies, they have sessions, they have a monthly tournament.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I personally just go for Mario Kart 8, but
But let me get back. Let me get back for a second. Let me get back to what we were saying. What differentiates two players? One is a pro, one not as a pro. Is it just wins? Because see now, as we call this crap esports, reality is this: there's a vetting process. You're not going to get little Billy, who was in the orchestra in high school, that never played baseball in his fucking life, all of a sudden is starting shortstop for the Yankees. There's a vetting process, and I've gone over this before. High school, anybody can play, but there are cuts. Sorry, you can't fucking throw. You throw like a girl. You're not going to be on the team. Go in the band or something. Maybe learn guitar or fucking join metal shop. When you graduate high school, you get selected in college to play for specific colleges. They're not going to go, oh shit, hey Bifuteki, you never played baseball? Yeah, come to fucking our Division I school and play for our fucking and be a pitcher for us.
Nope.
And then and as you're going up in levels, the skill gap is getting tighter and tighter. And then when you do get into single A ball, everybody in single A ball can play in the majors.
I mean, I understand that aspect because I've been recruited for football, so I know how that works. It's a tough process.
But in the video game universe, there's no vetting process.
There's no way to do that, but the thing is, what you can do is if every tournament basically was run off a challenge and everyone actually played under the same name rather than changing their name up every week, you could actually properly gauge them by how well they do in each tournament, and based off of how well they do and how well they place in every tournament, you could basically put them in either an amateur bracket or into a pro bracket.
Now, would attending tournaments have to be on a consistent basis? Because, like, take someone
If you do something weekly, like let's say Next Level Battle Circuit, you could pretty much gauge the players who go there every single week, and you could see who could play at a high level, who can play at a lower level.
Okay.
So it's basically picking out the gold nuggets from the coal.
Exactly.
How does the online the PC games do it? Like I guess Dota and League of Legends. I know they have teams and stuff. Like how do they do their whole thing? Is it the same as the FGC? They have people anybody can join, or they have legit teams and those teams.
They have legit teams. They
have
like,
legit
ladder
teams.
rankings and shit.
Yeah, they have legit teams like Team Denial, Cloud9, Curse, all these teams, EG, they all have like League of Legends teams, they all have Dota teams. They all have a team within those things. You got to understand, those are their biggest money makers.
Yeah.
FGC doesn't make any money.
Okay.
Right.
Now, again, going back, I know you're saying about the vetting process through that, but still, here's where the problem lies. You can't cut people. If you cut people, you're cutting money going into the organizations. I'll be Triforce. Into the organization's pockets. You cannot eat bread and wine if you tell people they're swine. And you can't come to our tournaments no more. You need everybody that is there. So now, do you turn around in an event and say, okay, everybody that's a minor league player on this side of the room, everybody that's a major league player on this side of the room. How do you separate the pros from the nos?
I just said that.
But now, what do you do? Now, as a tournament organizer, is it worth it? Because let's say...
It's not worth it because the thing is you're segregating your basic crowd.
Exactly. And it's like you're paying for a venue. You have your venue. You just knocked your crowd.
You can't run two tournaments.
No, you can't run two tournaments. And at the same time, you got to turn around and you got to look at it and you got to go, okay, I got Justin, Chris G, Flo, Flocker, all these other guys over here. And then I got Jovan, Josh, Mikey K, Degan, Tracy, Frank, all over here. And it's like, but to take these guys that may not be on the same level of these guys and put them together, you're not making a true professional competition. It's like turning around and taking the Yankees and putting them up against an 8-year-old Little League team.
Right.
Exactly.
It's kind of unfair, but the thing is, that's the reason why whenever you do a tournament, they tend to seed it. So they tend to be like, okay, they look them up, they see how they place and things like that. So technically, like, I kind of take it back. Yeah, you can run two tournaments because if you actually do separate from pro league to amateur league, you could actually run both of those two tournaments together, where basically one of the persons from the winner of, let's say, that amateur bracket gets a spot into like top 8. And only 7 people make it out of the other bracket.
But now you got to ask yourself this: all of that work is going to fall on TO's hands. Is it worth it for a TO? Because
No, it'd probably take too much time.
What is a TO's benefit of it?
But there's another thing too. You think like the MK community is gonna bitch now? They're gonna bitch more when
they're gonna bitch more. They bitch all the time.
No. But people like them are gonna bitch more when like one person, oh, I shouldn't be in the amateur bracket, but you don't have enough statistics to be in the pro bracket. Oh, fuck you, blah blah blah. That's gonna create
I'm an
a lot
online
of
warrior.
That's basically,
But the thing is, go ahead, win out of the amateur bracket, get that 8th spot in the top 8, and prove yourself.
I don't have enough faith in the FGC to be old enough to or mature enough to do something like that. I'm sorry.
Well,
I don't.
FGC in a whole can be. There's certain communities within the FGC that kind of cry about things, and it's sad that they do that stuff.
Let me do this. I'm going to bring in Scott Popular from Final
Japan?
Round
Japan?
Yes, let me add him in here.
Yo, that voice.
Yeah, that's not his real voice.
No,
it's really not.
It cannot be his real voice.
It is his real voice.
What's up there, Scott?
Hold on 1 second.
All right, man. Hey, Peter Steele.
Oh, 1 second.
Yes.
Talk in a high-pitched voice for me. Talk like you just got kicked in the balls.
I don't want my dick to turn inside out.
You know who he sounds like? He sounds like
fucking George from James Bond.
No, he sounds like, you know, the older brother in Everybody Loves Raymond.
Oh shit,
God.
you're right.
Damn.
He does.
Yeah, that's all.
That's so fucking accurate. Yo, say I miss Raymond. Just say it.
I miss Raymond.
Oh, that's awesome.
I like
That
my
is
paycheck
awesome.
now.
Go X-Ray.
So, I mean, really what it comes down to is there's no true way of separating amateurs from pros. It's going to continue the way it's going. And that's why I keep... No, there's...
There is a way for the...
No, there's a way.
I mean, can't you just like have like a, you know, I was thinking when you were talking about it, I was thinking about Formula Racing, how they have like, you know, you have like the major, you know, I guess league, then you have like, you know, the qualifying leagues, and if you can, you know, place well at a certain amount of qualifying leagues, you're part of the major, you know, Formula League. Like you can't do it like that.
What is that, Topanga style or?
I don't understand that style. Oh, it's Topanga style. Well, I mean, I still think there's too many majors. That's what I think.
Cut down the majors into like, you know,
how many
3,
majors
4,
are there?
5.
No, there's not too many fighting games. There's just too many majors. Like it was like 2 majors a month, which is retarded.
But now again, here's another issue, and it's again, you know, I hear people constantly back and forth. What differentiates something from a major, from a local to a regional? If nobody shows up to my event because everybody tells you not to, guess what?
You mean like,
It's still...
you mean like Salty Battles 5?
Thank you. You know, at what point do you go to where you go, all right, you're not a regional no more. You're not a major, you're a regional. I think
Winter
Tracy,
Brawl?
you're feeding back.
Who's feeding back?
Tracy.
Oh.
Winter Brawl's a major.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry, I was using the bathroom. I'll be right back.
somebody was told to like not show up.
Who's feeding back?
Was it the MK?
Yeah, somebody's
Tracy.
echoing.
Yeah, someone's echoing.
Yep, yeah, it's
Yeah,
better.
I don't know who that is.
No, it's better.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, you're better.
There you go.
Yeah, I was using the bathroom. That's
Wait,
how-
who was told not to show up at the Winter Brawl? Was it an MK guy?
Well, it was okay. Apparently, because this is what I heard, they were gonna run an event during the same time as Winter Brawl.
Yeah, that's what I brought up last. Yeah, you were in that stream actually. I remember.
I was
that.
in that event.
Yep,
I was
I
in
remember.
that episode where
And God, what was the dude's name that was having the party?
what's his name again? He lived pretty much right down the street.
Swift Tom Hanks.
Swift Tom Hanks.
There you go.
lived
Swift Tom Hanks was doing it. Yeah.
2 exits away from there. And he had a whole bunch of people from New York, Jersey, coming over to his house just for this one event that he could only do that one weekend.
How convenient.
Like,
And
people
they sat
heard
there and said it's not a
something anyway.
boycott, but
It's a fucking boycott.
wait. After NEC
Goddamn
ended,
boycotts.
all you heard was complaints. Oh, we're always stuck in a corner. We need a stage. This,
So
that,
is
and
the
the other.
anime community. You don't hear them
So you
crying
went from
about
the corner. So you went from a corner to a fucking kitchen.
So
it.
exactly.
I gotta wake up at 9 o'clock in the morning.
But the thing
Oh, no.
is that I don't understand is they sit there to demand all of this stuff, but yet you don't get enough people to register. So
Hey,
instead of boycotting, why not get everyone to start showing up so that this way you could get that stage? You
I
could
mean-
get that limelight.
MK and MK-like games like Injustice are never going to be bigger than Marvel or Street
They,
Fighter.
they will never be.
That's
bigger than
not our
No,
fault.
that-
That's just
that's
the way it
not
is. You fucking deal with it. The Yankees are always going to sell more tickets than the Mets. That's just how it is. Fucking deal with it. It's not going to
Actually,
change 100 years from now.
You know what I need, Frank? I need you to say something for me.
Yes.
I need you to say. I need you to say this. I was an unwilling participant in jail when he put his penis in my ass. Please, because you're gonna be that dude.
Something like
You're gonna be that dude that like is on like Dateline ABC that like gets blurted out and they change his voice to yours. Just say that for me, please.
I was an unwilling participant in jail rape.
Slayer, slower.
No,
You gotta say it
Yeah,
slower.
You have to say it in like slow motion.
Did I come in at the wrong time?
I was
on the door with it.
Oh, you
Hold
did-
on. Go ahead.
I was an unwilling participant in jail rape.
We had to blurt him out to hide and change his voice to hide his identity. Thank
Nice
you.
job, James. Nice job, James. Now you're gonna get banned again.
No, I'm not gonna get
There's
banned.
nothing wrong with what.
Anyway,
No. This is what's gonna happen. He's gonna get banned because of me. It's gonna be like the whole Tyson Gay thing all over again.
Nope.
Tyson Gay.
Tyson Gay.
Anyway, off of that subject, Scott, you there?
Yes, I am.
All right, yeah, just forget that part there. That was
None of that happened.
it's just a voice.
A little segue to bring you in.
That was
All
Nathan's
right.
fault. Don't worry about it.
Sounds like a little bit of that How to Catch a Predator. Find American programming that I missed out on. You guys get so much more than we miss over here.
You don't
Most of that
get you don't
stuff is streamed
you don't
on
get
Justice
that you don't get like a Japanese version of it. That'd be kind of cool. Sit down.
No, dude. You're talking about toppling an economy if they did that over here.
How do you say sit down in Japanese?
Swate kudasai.
Can you?
Swat
I
kudasai.
can't say that 9 times fast. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Swat kudasai.
So anyway, guys, Scott, who runs final round bats in Japan, he lives in Japan. He runs a great scene over there. He's got events coming up. He always has events coming up. I am going to give you the floor. I'm going to put your link out there also while I'm doing it. Talk about the event that you got coming up.
All right. So very simply put, final round bats will start its season in August 23rd. and we're gonna have it at in the middle of Tokyo, Akasaka. I know that means absolutely nothing to you, but this is in the middle of Tokyo. It's a good time. So if you happen to be vacationing in Tokyo and you want a place to go play Street Fighter in, and you don't have to spend too much money, and even if you lose, you can continue to play. And there's beer and there's pizza, and it's not really. It is a tournament. Now, this is a tournament series, and the only thing you have to do is just sign up. Now, the way the brackets are arranged is it's by when you sign up. So I will not move you unless there happens to be like, okay, well, I know him or we're best friends. That's the only case I will move you. But usually it's first come, first serve. That's it. And the funds that we collect throughout the series pays for the players to go to final round, or if they want to go to another tournament. That's pretty much it. We focus more so on the players, and well, no, I'm not going to say that. We don't really focus on the players. We focus more so on drinking a lot of beer, eating a lot of pizza, and having as much fun as possible.
Chat's going crazy saying
The
pizza.
American dream.
How does Japanese pizza taste?
Yeah, questions? I can't see the chat, so
How does Japanese pizza taste?
It depends on what you get. Like I'm pretty sure you guys have heard a lot of crazy things, and yes, there's a crazy side to it, and there's an actual very normal side to it.
Can you get octopus on it?
Of course.
Oh my fucking god!
That sounds amazing.
It is actually once you get past it.
Fucking awful.
Tentacle pizza.
Yeah, the tentacle pizza. You can have tentacles in the crust with cheese if you like that.
What?
These things can happen. We can do it here.
So let me ask you this: as somebody that's been involved with both scenes,
right,
the American scene and the Japanese scene, do you have a preference?
Actually, okay. In categories of what are you talking about? The players,
overall perception of if somebody was standing in Sweden right now and he's like, damn, where do I go? Do I go to the American FGC and try to grow there, or do I come to the Japanese scene? Where should he go?
Financially, you should go to America. If you want peace and you want to actually get better, I think you. If you want to get better, I think you need to travel. That's more important. But if you want to come here and get a hard ass grind, I think you definitely do need to come to Japan, and you'll become a little bit more humble too.
And how is the shit talking there?
Oh, it's all skill. If you can't play, you can't say shit.
But is there? I mean, like you see us. I mean, we talk shit about it.
Oh,
I came in 92nd out of 90 players, and I'm like, "Fuck you, I'm the best." I mean, that's how bad the American scene is.
Okay, well, look. It's like I said. There's a lot of honor in the way these guys play. So if your skill level is really low, you know not to talk. You know what you need to do is you need to go back to the lab and practice a little bit more. And even when people are kind of, being boisterous and they really are about themselves here, it's still so much more polite because they don't really know. It's not that for real. They don't know how to do it in the Western fashion of boasting and the Western fashion of I'm the shit. They still don't understand that concept.
Now, do you think they'd be reluctant to do that just out of the upbringing, or do you think it's something that down the road I could see a Tokido saying get fucked like corn?
No, I think it's more so of a waste of time.
I don't think anyone's ever going to act like corn except corn.
But my thing is they're basically, and it's always been like when they come to any event in the States, they come, they drink, they perform well. Even if they don't win, which isn't that often, but quite often, they're very humble. Do you think that's going to always be a thing in the Japanese FGC, or do you think that there are some underlying up-and-coming players that are just like ready to spout out and start, talking shit?
Oh, there's several players who are like that, but these are players who have gone to America, or these are players who are just it's in their own personality.
So a little alcohol goes a long way.
Oh, a long way. A long way. That courage juice does wonders all across the board.
Do they have a pop off if they win?
I've never seen a really bad pop off in Japan.
Do you guys remember when Mao popped off in Evo a couple weeks ago?
I remember that.
He was a Japanese player. He played Super Turbo. He after he won the 5v5, he did a pop off.
Yo, the belt was priceless. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah.
But he's a special kind of player though. Like he loves the attention, and he deserves it too.
Now, is there players there? You know, because like I said, there's a lot of people. Even if they've been to events in the States, they may never have faced a Japanese player. You know, and in the States, there's this, you know, oh my God, Japan's coming to body everybody. You know, and that's always the thing, and it doesn't always happen. I mean, look at Evo this year. You know, but.
It's a bloodbath.
It really was for everybody. America and Japan both kind of got bodied all over the place. You know, the fact that Luffy won. I mean, what do the players in Japan think of him as far as a player? Do they look at him and go, "Wow, you know what? Europe's coming up," or they're like, fluke. You know, lightning strikes once.
No. I don't think he's a fluke because in Japan there are a lot of very good Rhodes players. A lot. It's just that they don't have the financial means to go. You do realize that America and Europe are one of the two places in the world where you play and you get money, whereas over here it's still illegal. We can't do those things.
Yep. Which I kind of respect because it keeps the players playing for the win more than anything else.
Yeah, it's more for pride.
Yeah.
Than anything.
They play video games to play video games.
I think
Like,
that's more so the thing than anything. I don't know about that pride thing, but
I would say it's more honorable than anything.
Have you ever seen someone, if they lose, they walk away barefoot like Ryu? Just carry the big fuckers, like, just carry the stick on their shoulder, just walk away in shame.
I've seen cats come into the arcade barefoot.
God damn.
So let me ask you, Scott, because I want to get more background on you yourself. How did you come about doing all this?
When Final Round first started, it was not called Final Round. It was called Digital Challenge. And actually, that springboarded off of a radio show that I used to produce for WRES Atlanta, Alma 8.5. So the first tournament that me and Larry threw was through Georgia State University. Now, we were sponsored by Neo Geo at that time. And so first prize were like Neo Geo Pockets and shit like that. And we had the whole auditorium. Huge, gigantic screens. We had radio like advertisements going out for like a month. A total of 23 people came. But we're talking, this is the 1990s. Mm-hmm. And so, you know, even with all that power that we had advertising, we had a national, like 88.5 is the #1 student-run radio station in the nation. It's 100,000 watts. So in layman's terms, it reaches 2 million people every day. And so, you know, to have that much of a media backing at that time and only 23 people come, it's kind of like you get kicked in the head. It's like, what, you know, we did everything right. Why didn't these people come? We were just a little bit ahead of our times. You know, this is when Evo was still B4. So I was working. I've been doing this with Larry for ages. But I think when Final Round took a big turn, when I think it was Final Round 4 is when we did it in my house. And, you know, and this is when SRK, I think this was like the 4th year when SRK was running. And I'm just sitting here like, you know, asking my friends like, you know, just come over and play games. I'm thinking it's just like an Atlanta native was going to come. And the guy who was running the actual brackets and the thread on SRK wasn't me at that time. So, and I asked him how many people are going to come. You know, he asked me, how many people do you think are going to come? And I was like, you know, after that thing that we had at the University Center, I was like, no more than 30. Because this is, you know, we're just letting these people in. And he was like, look, I got to tell you something. Now, mind you, this is at 3 o'clock in the morning. As soon as he tells me this, the door rings at 3 o'clock in the morning. Young Larry that you guys don't know was a hothead, pissed off African-American. Goes to the door at 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's these dudes from, I think, Arkansas, and they're like knocking on the door at 3 o'clock in the morning. They're like, hey, is this the place we're flying around? And Larry's like, yeah, but motherfucker, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Take your ass up the street to the Days Inn and get a room. And so, they go. And then I go back. And sure enough, it's like on the list that I'm expecting to see 30 people, it's like 120. Now, I don't know about you, but when you have 120 people in your house,
It's a little packed.
it's a little packed. And so things begin to change. And Fun Around begins to take shape. And then around, I guess 4 years after that, Fun Around was doing okay and whatnot. And then I got a job offer in Japan, and I had to take it because of legal battles, legal problems. Being just regular American, I had to leave the country.
We all been there.
And I had to leave the country for a little while, and bam, I wind up in Japan finally. This is after Mexico and a couple other places. And it's been the prettiest jail I've ever been to in my life. End of story.
That's good.
It's not a bad jail. I wouldn't mind being there. Trust me, it beats Rikers.
Yeah, it does. But at the same time, I'd come back, right? I think from Final Round 10, I've always come back, and every year, I come back. And then one year, Larry was just like, yo, you're doing all the designs, you're doing all the work, facially for Final Round. What's the what's the probability of you bringing a Japanese player? And then I said, okay. So we figured out a really simple project, which was, I want to have pizza, video games, and girls. And the order was, the order was girls, pizza, video games. And I could have took the video games all totally out of the equation, but he was like, just do it. So I did it, and it just so happened that the first person who came over through Final Round Bass was Tokido, who is a very funny drinker. And then after that, everything kind of snowballed, leading up to this season. And, the good thing about Final Round Bass is I think that it kind of takes the Japanese players out of the tournament element. Because I don't know if you've ever been to a Japanese tournament or ever seen one. It's really serious.
Yeah,
and it's usually extremely cramped.
Yeah, those Tekken tournaments are ridiculous.
Yeah, and but the skill level is incredible, but the funk level is ridiculous.
I can imagine.
Like dudes are like duct taping Febreze to like ceiling fans. Like it was.
They need to start doing that at CEO.
I think they have to keep it fresh.
And so, but I mean, some things never change. Funk is universal. And I was like, when I went back through the equation, I was like, okay, look, if we want to have girls, we got to eliminate the funk. This must happen. This must happen. And so I hooked up with Bull, who's an old SRK dude, and actually he actually went to a couple of final rounds in Atlanta. So we had a connection before that, but he was living in Tokyo, and he happened to live in this amazing hotel tower on the water, and they basically had a sky lounge on the 27th floor, so we could use it for free. And it's overlooking Rainbow Bridge. It's like something out of a James Bond movie. And we were having a video game pizza party at the top of this building, every week. And there were so many girls that were coming there. It was ridiculous. After a while, it was I saw Tokido, Mago, I saw them drop ridiculous combos because of girls walking in. And they were like, I can lose this tournament. No problem. I'm cool with it. There's something else here for one. And it became more of a social gathering than anything. And what, in my honest opinion, that's what I think all tournaments should be. More so a social gathering. And let's back away from the whole I gotta be number one. I gotta be the best. I gotta win this tournament.
Thank you.
But people want that money, man.
What money? These motherfuckers that keep saying that. The biggest event in the world pays a couple of $1,000s. I make that in a goddamn month.
Hey,
that's why, sadly, Chris G was correct when he was talking shit on Twitter.
All right, so, okay, so what money, right? but the girls are there at our events. So
That's why I'm coming to your events. That's why I'm coming to Japan, probably over the winter. I'm coming there.
I'll be in Japan soon.
I'm definitely coming.
Game Mecca.
I'm aiming for September. I'll be there.
I'm aiming to repopulate Japan.
They need some taller people there.
I'm going to make a couple of more Yao Mings, but they'll be Japanese instead of Chinese.
Join the squad, but
yo, Japanese kids with accents. Fuck my life.
Yeah, but I mean, it's been a good run, and I mean, it's really cool because a lot of the guys that come there think of it also as a language exchange, because these are guys who basically work in Japanese companies and they never have a chance to even learn English. So, you know, we're basically killing two birds with one stone for a lot of these people. And two of the people who actually come to our events have gotten raises in their jobs because their English has gone up miraculously.
And I'm assuming you picked up Japanese just on the fly from being there. Like, you didn't have any pre-Japanese in school or nothing, did you?
I actually, you know what's funny? I signed up for some magnet classes, and the funny part is that I wasn't even accepted. I was rejected like twice. And I was like, okay, I'll take this failure. And then I started learning things on my own. You know, I picked up a book and just memorized like just the basics. And the only reason I did that is because I was really into graffiti. And so you just had to learn the stroke order and stuff. So when I went to apply for the one company, I was the only person who could read the basic stuff. And they were like, okay, we'll give you the job because you can basically read some of the stuff that we already have. And you have a basic understanding of how to talk to people, and you seem not to be a douchebag. Cool. And then and I passed the test and I came over here.
Now let me ask you, what do you do?
Sorry.
Right now?
I was about to ask.
So right now I work as an eikaiwa manager or instructor. So what this is basically I talk to doctors and people who have money, because I will say this, the courses that we offer in English are extremely expensive. So basically these people have to pay me like somewhere around $40 to $80 an hour to talk to me, which is ridiculous, but they do it anyway.
You mean like, when you say to talk to you, you mean like cuddle camp type talk to you? Like,
I wish it was cuddle camp. Oh, I want that job so bad.
Because
she makes more than I do. I hate her.
I mean, for $40, $80 an hour, I'll even do more than cuddle if they want.
So basically, right now, I have a degree in fine art. So I've always been good with like Photoshop and stuff. And so basically, in our offices, we have these giant 50, like all of our classrooms have like 42-inch, 50-inch, big touchscreen TV monitors. And we teach lessons in that. And I'm the person who actually makes the lessons for that.
Okay.
So it's pretty simple. So that's my day job.
Now, is it like 60 hours a week or 40? Or what's the work week over there for you?
This is a 40-hour work week, but quite honestly, like I'm at work right now. Like today, like quite honestly, maybe I work. It's a 40-hour work week, but honestly, I only work 4 hours a day, maybe.
Wow, that's not bad. That's better than me. I got paid today to do nothing. I didn't even go in. I lied. I filled out a paperwork. Oh, shit, I gotta shut up. In case my boss is watching my show. Yeah, right. But, I mean, I'm always amazed at the Japanese culture with gaming in general. And I like the fact that you said, it should be a social gathering more than this die-hard, competition, live or die for the esports money. And unfortunately, the FGC here has become tainted with that mentality of chasing this money, chasing these sponsors. And it sucks because it does turn a lot of people off from coming to these events, even though maybe some non-top players go there that kind of scrubby and suck. They don't see that. They see the Justins and the Chris G's, and they're like, wow, I can't go to that. And rather than treat it like the old school arcade mentality of meet and greet, yeah, you compete, but at the end of the day, you make friends. And it's unfortunate that it doesn't happen like that in the States. But I'm glad to see it is something. That's why, like I said, the money issue, you know, of not being able to gamble, I guess, or you have to do it on the down low in a room with the lights out and fucking, you know, looking over your shoulder. But I mean, I'm sure that does happen. But I mean, you know, but I don't think it's a common thing. But I like the fact that, like, I played the video earlier. I'm gonna play the other video right now, actually. Where is that one? Let me go to the FGC draft.
It's not another Japanese commercial about learning a word.
No.
Oh, the diarrhea one.
That could be a real video.
No, and guys, don't talk over the video or I have to mute you. So mute your mics.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Somebody had
Absolutely.
Where am I? I'm losing my fucking mind. I hate when I put things in a certain spot and then forget. Which one did I actually? Here we go.
You ready? We got focus, let's go. There's a lot of places in the world I would like to be, but right now, I'm right here. I'm right here, that's alive. And if I'm alive, then that means I'm gonna be right here. Welcome to Final Round, bitches!
最初は小手差しのとこでやってたんですけど、今は赤坂に移って交通的にも結構みんな来やすくなったと思うんですね。やっぱ前に比べて広くもなってるし、人も結構増えてるんじゃないですかね。イベント的にはランキングバトルみたいでポイント制なんですけど、まああんまり気にせず参加したらいいんじゃないですかね。本当に、これはおすすめです。ピザうまいっす。
Playing able. 勝ちにくいのはユンヤンですけど、一番つまんないのはガイル。ユンヤンはもう何もできない。Why Yun? I don't know. He just has a lot of good moves that put him in an advantage. So I cannot do anything. I just block and accept my fate.
Gail is cheap and Yun Yang are cheating. That's right. What time is it now? It should be at 7:30. Wait for 1 second. Look. All right, the pizza should be out here at like, what time is it now? Or 7? Ask Hunter, man. I'm playing right now. Give me 1 second. Nairobi. I think. Oh, God damn it! Quit talking to me! What do you fucking want? Yeah! See, Christ, dude, what do you want?
How can I? 私何？チュンリーに悪魔強いんでしょ？
You're nothing.
Then I'm gonna win.
Look, fuck Jay. Listen to me. Yeah, pick that motherfucker right there.
これやってやればいいの？あの対決だ。前。
There you go. To the wall. One more. No. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right now.
ゲーム押さなくちゃいけない。XL みたいな。そしてこの技みたいなね。そうそんな感じだね。そうだね。難しいよね。難しい。女の子はできないんじゃない？でもなんかゲームはいるよね。いるよ。芸能人で佐藤君。
Mute your mic, Tracy. I don't want to listen to it again. Thank you. Dude, it looks like you got an awesome scene there.
Yeah. That was great.
Alright, somebody, Frank, you're feeding back. You're too deep for your mic. that bass is tearing that mic up. But Scott,
For
man,
real.
the scene looks awesome over there. I mean, is it weekly that you got things going on there, or?
At the moment.
Sorry about that.
You guys there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay.
Yep.
At the moment, everything is. We're gonna get back into the monthly. It's like after the last final round, it took a lot out of me, and you know, quite honestly, our staff is still. I want to say 75% of our staff is the old arcade staff. So that means we're all in our, mid 30s, going on the 40s. We got kids, we got family, we got houses. So things are beginning to slow down. So we are looking for proteges at the moment. So this might be the last year of it being a monthly thing. But we are looking into doing other things. Now, with that being said, Matt he's always streaming every day. And he has something that's kind of equivalent to the FGC, FG, what the hell is the name of
FGTV?
Yeah, it's something, sorry. Thank you for correcting me. So he has something equivalent to that, but that's called the Blackout. Now that's all day, every day. They do it all the time. It's crazy.
That's like Panda X Gaming thing then.
Yeah. So
we have
Japan,
the 24/7 lobby. Yeah.
Japan's we're trying to catch up, but like in Japan, one thing that we're missing is space.
Yeah.
And time. Yeah. Like these two factors are are very killer factors. But the scene in for us is actually pretty good. And as long as you stay cool and talk to the girls, because that was the worst thing. That was the worst thing. When we moved to that bar, that's when things got crazy.
How so?
Because you have to tell people they need to talk to girls.
Well, that's not a problem for me.
Yeah, for Americans, that's really never ever a problem. But as for Japanese guys, we're talking like the true blood otaku.
No, I can't talk to her. No.
Well, that's exactly how it comes out. Like,
they take shy to a new level that I've never seen.
Yeah.
What, like a 1 trying to talk to a 10?
It's not. It's like in their minds, it's not supposed to happen. It's not the way. Not like that. Like basically, how can I? Damn.
They got no game.
It's not even a matter of it. They got no game. Like that character is not supposed to be here. It's like putting like Ryu and Call of Duty.
Oh, you know what? So basically, what you're saying is like they're coming there to game, and now you're throwing girls into the equation, and it's like throwing a wrench in there. And now they're like, I dropped my combo. Oh my god! And they don't realize it's because they've been staring at some girl's ass the whole time.
Oh, it's like a D&D night, and one of them has brought their girlfriend. It's like, what the fuck? You have a girlfriend? You didn't tell us, you asshole.
And so, but I mean, but things have been slowly changed. Like we've had some great success. We did one video game event with a fashion show. That was hilarious.
Yo, that's off the hook.
Yeah, that sounds incredible.
That was to happen. And the funny part was the models were so much more into the games than the guys were.
Wow.
Can I be invited to the next one?
Please come.
Like I will fucking fly out there in like 2 seconds.
Please come.
I'm definitely coming out there. Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. I mean, it's been something I've been saying for the last year. It's just, just traveling in general is kind of wearing me out. But Japan is the one place I haven't gone that will kind of give me the completion of all my traveling, and I could say I did it all. But I might not come back either. We might be having OBS Japan.
That happens to a lot of people.
Now let me ask you this, and this is something totally off subject. As a black man, how do you get treated there, or even as an American?
All right, you got to break it into one more category: Black American, 6'3".
Oh, you play basketball?
Yeah, I play every. I play every
like
sport.
You NBA star.
I play every sport that they want to put in their head. So it's been okay. I'm married now, but in the pussy department, it was great. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. It was great. The greatest decision I ever made in my life. But at the same time,
so Japanese women they need soul, is what you're saying.
I wouldn't say that. Brothers. I wouldn't say that they need soul, brother, because it's a lot of soul out here. Well, it's a lot of damn it, I don't want to say this, shady Negroes. So
Okay.
Wow.
You could be politically correct on the show if you choose, but we usually tell people you don't have to.
okay, well, yeah, but and well, not shady Negroes, but this is the funny thing. As being an African American, you would meet somebody and they would say, "Oh, well, I have a friend, and she has an American boyfriend too, and he happens to be black as well." Okay, coincidence. We should go out and meet them. We should go on a double date. I'm cool, no problem. So we go out, and I meet this guy, and within 2 seconds, he didn't have to speak a word out of his mouth. I know that he's not African American.
He's like Nigerian.
Yep.
Oh man.
So dude, there are so many games here. It's ridiculous. Like the metagame here in Japan is ridiculous.
Somebody in the chat's asking ask him about the Asian girl feet.
What is that?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I have a member that's obsessed with Asian feet.
Yeah, do they have cute
Oh
feet?
my
I guess.
god.
But I mean,
just say yes and move on.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, but it's all love here, man. I mean, despite all that crazy shit, despite the eating strange foods and strange sexual habits, Japan's actually a really cool place, and I really can't trade it in because where I'm from in Atlanta, you can get shot any damn time of the day. So I've totally traded it in. Like,
Are you sure? Maybe you're making enemies with the Yakuza over there. And you don't
Not
know
really.
it.
The Yakuza are actually extremely nice.
Yeah, until you fuck with them.
Why would you?
Why would you walk into a gunfight and tell everybody "fuck you"?
I wouldn't.
So then you would now have a problem with the Yakuza. There you go.
Yeah, good point. It isn't America, is it?
Like,
You don't just walk down the street and it's like, oh, you get shot.
Gonna bring it over while they're at it.
Like I've totally lost the whole tough guy mentality coming to Japan because it's like, why? Like, what happened? About
slowly turned.
I want to say a month ago, I was wearing all red and I had a red bandana on, and this little young guy comes up to me and like, "Hey, cuz, you banging?" And I was like, "Excuse me?"
What set you repping, man? What set you repping?
What set you repping? I was like, "Dude, we're in Tokyo.
I'm a bloody crip.
There's only one gang here." Actually, there are two. They're called Businessmen and Yakuza. If you're not in either or, you can stop now, sir. You can
What
stop
gang
now.
you be rolling with, son? Yo, I roll with that. Yo, we use that Chinese chopstick.
I've returned.
Alright, Kal-El. One of the NRS new nemesises.
Oh, man.
Nemesis.
Yeah, because that community sucks.
Thanks, man.
Just letting you know.
Appreciate it.
I mean, they went to shit. But I'm going to go back to you. By the way, happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
You still
I
suck. But
appreciate
hold
it.
on. Let me finish with Scott over here.
I've been. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I really, like I said, I'm trying to learn how I'm gonna relate when I do go to Japan. I need to know the do's and don'ts. Like for me going there, what's the first thing I don't do to pick up girls besides just pull my cock out?
Don't ever try to speak Japanese.
I don't want to even learn it. I'd be like, oh yeah, no, it don't work.
Yeah. Don't ever.
Are you sure? I would think that would be like.
No.
It's insulting.
No. Okay, that's like putting That's like putting a Honda engine inside a Ferrari. If you're a Ferrari, don't do that. Like, don't let them.
It's like, you're American. Be American.
Exactly. That's what they want you to do. The minute you start speaking their language, and I mean, that's cool. You can make it a connection, but now they can hit you on a like, I don't know what kind of dude you are, but if you're one of those shady dudes, and not shady, but if you want to run different games, and she understands that you speak Japanese, when she decides to pop off on you, it's going to be in Japanese, and not that book Japanese. It's going to be that angry bitch Japanese you probably never heard. So you got to think about just different playing fields at this time. So number one, don't speak Japanese if you cannot speak Japanese.
All right, that I got covered because it's not even a fucking a thought in my brain process because I really don't want to talk much. I just want to flash the blue eyes and be like, let's knock boots.
Oh, you got blue eyes, man. You in there? Just get clean cut.
I got a clean cut. I'm already clean cut and everything. Woohoo! I'm in.
Couple push-ups.
Actually, now you're pushing.
Do you smoke?
Yes, I do.
That's actually kind of good.
Smoking's good in Japan? Wait. Obviously, you have not watched this show before. Do I smoke? I go through 2 packs in a show.
Oh, okay.
I smoke like a chimney.
Well, a lot
I
of
have
women
all my
think
teeth. I have all my teeth.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't smell like shit.
Personal hygiene is the key, sir.
Then I'm in. I mean, I like, you know, I actually use soap. I don't just stand in the shower and let the water hit me. I actually wash my body. You know, I trim everything nice and I'm well groomed. A little fat. I put on some weight. You know, I can't deny that. But, you know, me and Eric, you know, we went down to St. Martin. We were eating like kings, steak every night. You know, shit like that. It's not cutting it for me. I'll do some push-ups if I have to.
Yeah, just be presentable. Don't be a dick. And I think it's the same rules everywhere. I don't think anything ever really changes, except for that whole Japanese thing. That's the only one that definitely sticks out in my brain. Don't do it.
You know, it was funny. Back in, it had to have been 90, maybe 91, when I first met Miyamoto. Somebody else before that was meeting him bowed to him, an American, and he got mad. And it was the same thing like what you were saying about the whole culture thing. And then like when I went up to him, I was just like, I just gave him like a street, like, yo, what's up? You know, a slap to the hand. And he actually smiled at that. But the other guy, he got like really mad and he wouldn't do an interview with him. And I was like, damn, I said, I didn't know that was the way it was. So now it's good to know about the language thing because, you know, I'm dating a Chinese girl right now and she's all into trying to teach me Chinese. And I'm like, I don't want to learn it.
It happens. Oh, wait a minute. There's a pitfall.
Uh-oh.
You need to be aware of the pitfall. So, I think Tokyo Game Show about 3 years ago. I'm walking through Tokyo Game Show, and a friend hugs me, and so I'm talking to her, and then I'll walk away, and fucking Marn comes out of nowhere and damn near tackles me. I'm like, Marn, what the fuck do you want? You damn near broke my leg. He's like, dude. I was like, if you don't stop saying fucking dude and make a sentence. He's like, dude, who was that girl you were talking to? And I looked back, and I was like, what girl? And he's like, dude, the girl you were just talking to. I looked back over my shoulder again. I was like, what girl? And he's like, dude, that girl right there you just talked to, she just hugged you, dude. And I was like, Mar, no. And he's like, dude, no. I was like, he said, dude. I was like, I grabbed his head. I was like, listen to me. No. And he was like, really? I was
dude,
like, yeah.
It's a dude.
Yeah, so you gotta be very careful.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the first thing I read when I came back is that Ricky's getting a sex change.
Yeah.
I've been out of the loop for a while, so.
What? Yes, Ricky's going through with it. Yes, and I wish him the best. I wish him the best on it.
I didn't think he'd actually go through with that.
Yeah, that's happening.
I'll be honest, didn't think it. Good luck to him, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. The girl, the guy in particular, that incident between me and Mara was Kaio Police. Which is funny because the first time that I met Kaio Police, I thought it was a girl too.
I think everybody did.
Yeah, seriously.
I think everybody.
Does Kaio Police still play Street Fighter?
Yeah.
Is she still is she still actively playing, or is she like done? Because I haven't seen her or nothing really.
That's because Kaio's still working on like late night TV, not porn or anything, but like they have like gaming. I mean, Kaio's still like kind of like a mini celebrity here, but your celebrity status in Japan does not last very long.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, because you know, in America we all worship the Diego Suarez. I mean Daigo. Sorry for the incorrect pronunciation. My Japanese is a little off.
You know,
is he? Hold on, Mikey. Hold on.
Wait. Sorry.
I'm gonna bite my tongue. I was gonna tell you to shut the fuck up. But is Daigo considered that much of a celeb? Kal-El, you're feeding back. Is he considered that? I mean, here we all think he's like this deity of celebrity status. There is it that way, or is it not?
In the circle of the people who know, yes, he is. In the regular circle, in the regular world, no, he is not.
So, in other words, he don't walk down the street and bitches be chasing him down. Oh my God! Amongst the geeks, he's a deity.
Right. I mean, but that's what I think, and this is a really hard reality. We all need to get over ourselves, okay? Okay, it's a very small niche. I don't know how many people actually look at the meta reports for like video gaming, but like fighting game community, dog, why are we putting ourselves in an even smaller hole? It would be very nice to just take away that whole fighting game community thing and just go back to being gamers. At least that way, we bring in a lot more people. Because the longer you keep saying fighting game community, and I'm not saying I'm against the fighting game community, but I was here when we were just playing games.
And that's something that I've been screaming about. That everybody's just kind of got to be enjoying what they're doing while you can do it, because eventually you're going to realize how much time you wasted, and you're going to meet a girl and you're going to make a family, and she ain't going to want to hear, I'm going to ECT this week. No, she's going to say, you're going to the fucking store to pick up me a douche and some fucking Pampers. and you're going to be left with that decision. Am I a gaming geek that's going to take this hardcore esports money and all that bullshit? Or do I want to grow up as a person and actually live life?
Sounds like option B.
You say that, but there's a lot of people out there that are so delusional that they actually think somewhere down the line they're going to burn it down and it's going to rebuild this empire of fucking esports money, and it's not. You're just going to end up disappointed. And the reason I say that, and I've said it before, I chased that dream. And what it did to me is, where the retirement age is 65, well, for me it's 85, because I wasted that time chasing a fake thing that doesn't exist when I should have just been enjoying it and having fun.
Wait, James. It does exist. Now, quite honestly, maybe 3%. Off the top of your head, off the top of my head, I can say that Daigo's eating off this, Justin's eating off this. That's just 2%. So,
but now here's the key, and I've had Justin on here in the past too. Justin's even looking at it now. And when I first started talking to Justin, well, I'm going to do this, and this, and I'm like, okay, what happens when your fingers don't work as good anymore? What do you have going for you? He's actively trying to build things behind the scenes that have nothing to do with competing. Same thing with Daigo. Daigo's written some books, but eventually the games end. And you have to put yourself somewhere comfortable that you can actually work and grow as a person. And I hear too many people thinking that they're going to become part of that 2%. And I'm going, listen, players on EG's team, are making good. PR, they're all doing well. Ricky's doing well. But they're not doing well to the point like you would think they hit lotto. And that's the thing that people got to understand is eventually this ends.
Yeah.
And when it does end, where are you going to be? If you spent every day for the last 10 years just trying to be the best in a video game, and whether you came on top sometimes or not, where do you go from there? Game companies are not going to turn around to you just because you're good at pushing buttons. And again, like I've said, whether it's the FGC, the fighting game guys in Japan or America, you're all not all, again, I'm blanketing. Majority of you are introverted, non-speaking people that are not going to be able to sell a product. So what do? You want to push carts at Stop and Shop or Pathmark or something? Because that's the direction you're going if you waste all that time. And if you take the attitude of, look, let's just have fun. Let me go to events, hang out. Like your event is the perfect example. Drink beers, talk to chicks. I could do without the squid pizza and play video games all day. I'm all for that. Because you know what? The next day I'm going to go to my job with a hangover, hopefully kicking some girl out my bed, and say that was a great time. And when people start adjusting that mentality to, let me just have fun at these events, and when I hear guys bash events, you're bashing event because of delays and all this other. Okay, shit happens. Yeah, shit happens, and that's what it comes down to. Nobody.
It's not just a tournament that causes the lateness. Sometimes it's the players too.
But my whole point is Who cares?
Nothing's perfect.
Who cares? Who cares about a delay? If you travel to a city to compete and you get delayed, well, you're in a city you don't live in anyway. Where the fuck are you going to go? What are you going to do? You know what? You're in Evo and you were dying to go after competing to go gamble, and now you got to wait 3 hours to gamble? Well, trust me. In Vegas, you can gamble 24/7.
Evo, they had delays too because a lot of the Injustice setups weren't patched right. So they had to take 2.5 hours to patch it.
Quite frankly, none of them were patched. But that's none of my business.
Exactly, none of them were patched, but you got to look to who basically brought those PS3s in.
But how often is it
Xboxes.
the tournaments
They were
problem?
Xboxes?
I would prefer they were
Yeah,
PS3s, honestly, because PS3 doesn't have that damn problem where you switch a user and you lose the hotfix.
Exactly.
That's ridiculous. But how
I
often
could've
is
sworn
it
they were
the
using
organizers'
PS3s.
problem,
They kept
not the
like
players' problem?
they said on some of the stages.
They said
it's
that
interactable.
One at a time.
Who said
Sorry.
that?
I did.
No, I didn't hear you because two people were talking, but repeat yourself.
Oh yeah, I gotta. Sorry.
Hold on.
Wait,
Scott,
one
what's up?
person at a time.
Yeah, I have a dumb foreigner question because apparently I'm a foreigner. Some girl told me that since I don't know a lot about American pop culture anymore, I'm a foreigner. What is the Illuminati?
The Illuminati is a group of people, i.e. TOs. Specifically, apparently, it's the canons that are the ultimate of the Illuminatis, followed by Mr. Mr. Wizard.
Well, it's not just TLs, it's some streamers
And then
too.
there's also streamers involved. I think Alex Vtih is part of the Illuminati. Who else is part of it? I think you were. I think you got kicked out, Bifu.
Yeah, I got kicked out.
I'm trying to gain membership into the Illuminati. That's why I've toned my show down a lot. But it's basically what it is, and to use the word Illuminati is kind of stupid, but it's just something that's grown over the last couple of years. But it's basically a group of people that kind of control the FGC in America in a sense. Or should I say, so it's thought that they do. Where, like, say, Scott, they didn't know who you were and you were going to do an event, but you put your event around Alex Vtih's SoCal regional time. All of a sudden, let's say the fire department got called at your event. Little things like that is basically what...
Fire department, James, that's not little.
I know it's not little.
It's a little thing.
It's a little thing.
Like, let's say the fire marshals
department?
come to shut your event down. That's what they basically mean.
Can I touch on this?
Go ahead.
Basically, in history, the Illuminati was some kind of organization for science that, met right under the church's nose. And after angels and demons came out, people started using the word Illuminati in the FGC for people in the background that decide what tournament does well and who doesn't, basically. The Illuminati is just basically this group of fucking people who decide who gets what and who doesn't.
And it's funny, Naked Gamer said it. Lol, they're doing a fine job. The whole community's in shambles. Correct. Because you know what? They're not pushing buttons like everybody seems to think. If somebody shits on them, they're going to push back. Who wouldn't? If you shit on me, I'm going to push back. When I had my Evo issue back a couple of years ago, it wasn't that they were mad. It was the people that support the event that came back to me on Twitter calling me a piece of shit and a cancer and all this other stuff that I said, you're going to curse me out, I'm going to curse you out tenfold. You want to be a keyboard warrior? I'll be a keyboard warrior, except I'll be in an event too. And I'll tell you the events I go to. Talk to my face.
Keyboard warrior.
Unfortunately, like the cannons, for example. I got nothing against the cannons. I don't have nothing against Mr. Wizard. I actually enjoy the fact he knows I talk about the McRib shit. He knows it. And
he talks about it himself on Twitter.
Exactly. So
he jokes about it himself.
So it's like I'm not turning around to try and personally insult him, to personally hurt him. It's FGC drama. I don't want to call it trolling because it's just me fucking with you. I'm not trolling you because it's not something every day that I got to go out there and say, hey, Mr. Wizard, eat a McRib. No, I don't give a shit whether he does. Actually, I do care because I'm trying to get my hands on a goddamn McRib.
I've never even
that
eaten
stuff
one
out here.
I actually went to McDonald's today. I went through the drive-thru and I'm like, maybe they got one on the menu. Nope, not gonna eat.
I have never
Like
actually had a
Fiction
McRib.
preservative.
They're the shit.
so
They're the
pissed off.
shit. I'm telling you. Evo 2015, Mr. Wizard versus me, McRib eating contest. I'll
Are they
body
that
his
good?
ass.
They're
I'll
really that
sponsor
good?
that shit.
You'll body him.
I will
Okay.
body him.
All right, that was a
I
fantastic.
gotta
match.
have a McRib.
You both
All
get
right,
heart
so-
attacks by the.
Guys, hold on. Guys. So yeah, so to put it in a nutshell, the Illuminati is just a made up thing in the community, basically saying that certain people control the scene.
Yeah, it's not real.
Go watch the Angels vs. Demons movie and you'll understand what the word means. And then you'll
It's-
understand how stupid the FGC is.
It's not real.
Yeah, the puppet master in the background pulling the strings and shit doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's basically Natus. You know, Natus the puppet master. Tra-la-la-la.
I mean, like, quite honestly, I've only been to. We talk about majors, in outside of Japan, I've only been to final round. I've always said I want to go to Evo and I want to go to different tournaments, and I'm going to actually try to within the 2015 year. But every time I come to final round, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, to me it's still a family event. But then I can still kind of feel the little cliques. And like I don't know these people. Like sometimes, like people are that's K-Brad, that's this person, that's this person. I'm like, okay, that's cool, but they're not playing games, so I don't know. Like it's to me, and I think when people meet me, it's kind of weird because like when they first see me, they're like, shit, you're bigger than Big E.
Yeah.
And like a lot of people don't know that until they meet me, and they're like. They kind of, they're like, okay, I don't know how to approach him because he's huge at the same time. But, I'm a pretty likable person, but I do talk to these people. Huh?
But
Big E's not
Big
that
E.
tall. He's not that tall.
No, but everyone makes it seem like he's not approachable.
Big E is the most approachable person in the FGC, hands down.
Yeah, he is. He's funny as hell. I like Big E a lot. We trip a lot.
He used to be like a bouncer or something. Like
Big E, Big E's a bouncer.
Bounces at a strip club, I believe. That's why me and him talk about it.
And if Big E likes you, he would bend over backwards to help you.
But okay, well, so I would think that Big E is in the Illuminati, right?
No, not really.
They don't want him
Because
in there.
you know what? Because E and Larry are invitees to the Illuminati, but they're their own entity because they can basically, because of the time they put in, they can do what they want to do. They got the respect, quote unquote, of the Illuminati. So they're not really in it, but they are like at that level. So it's like
That Illuminati will pull strings for them.
Yes, they respect them.
Well, here's a very strange question, because like I told you before, like I said, me and my staff are in our 30s or mid 30s, late 30s, and right now I'm looking for proteges, right? Mm-hmm. So because Larry's older than me, and Big E, I'm thinking he's in the same price range as well, and I know that the Cannons we're all in the same. So when these dudes get older, we're talking about the existing TOs right now. Who's going to take their place if there's a Illuminati in place that's keeping other people from coming up?
Well, that's the problem.
You guys are shooting yourselves in the foot.
Exactly. There's nobody to replace them. So basically, when E and Larry say, you know what, guys, it was cool, that's it, it's a wrap, that's 6 events that disappear right there.
Look out for Vandy from Nashville. He's really good. KIT is going to be even bigger this year.
One event.
He can make more. He's just
one
going to grow.
event.
It's still one event.
I love Vandy, but give him some more time. Give him some more space.
I mean, I'm willing to work with anybody.
Someone's watching TV, and
Turn your
I can
TV
hear
off.
it, especially.
Right.
Yeah, it seemed a little bit clicky, but that's just from what I saw from final round.
It is clicky, but it's up like what you were saying with the Japanese guys talking to the girls. You got to go in and I got the biggest fucking mouth in this community. I'll walk into a crowd of people I don't know and I'll just say, suck my dick. And they'll look at me going, what did that motherfucker say? I go, you're all keyboard warriors. Well, fucking bring your keyboard out and hit me with it. If not, let's go get fucking beers. And after that, they're like, yo, this guy's crazy. And they'll say, let's go get beers with him. I mean, it really comes down to, you got to put yourself out there into these cliques. Like, I mean, I've hung out and drank with, Justin and friends. I've hung out and drank with, the MK people. I've drank with whoever wants to raise a glass. I'm cool with you.
All right.
I'll be at Summer Jam with the booze.
Well, James, make sure you come to Final Round this year because my other job is to make sure that I take everybody to the strip club. That's my job because Larry can't do it anymore. So I take everybody to the strip club and Final Round.
Well, I definitely don't mind going to strip clubs. I actually heard a story about you.
What story?
About
I can tell you if it's true or not.
About going the final round to a room full of girls. Who told me you did that?
Who told you that?
Oh, shit. Who the fuck was that just told me that?
Oh, I can tell you exactly what happened. Now I know exactly what you're talking about. It doesn't matter whoever you tell. Well, wait. What exactly did they tell you?
They said, yo, this boy Scott is a boss. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, we go to his room. There's all smoking girls. There's booze everywhere. It was a fucking party. I was like, I got to make sure I go to final round now twice as hard.
Okay.
Who was it that just told me that? Shit. I cannot remember off the top of my head now. Okay. I don't remember, but they were like, yo, we went into the guy's room. He told me room 320 something. They go into the room and it's just chicks everywhere and booze. I'm like, that's what the FGC's about.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'll give you a quick rundown on what happened. That night, the tournament ran a little bit too long. And so Larry told me I can do whatever I want in my suite. So I was like, okay, I'm going to have an art show. Now, I am a trained photographer. I've done work for TGS and what's the name of the damn E3. So I've gone in and taken photography for both events professionally. And so I have a good backstock of like a lot of pictures from Japan, really cool. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to have an art show because I need to have the practice. So I went around the floor personally and I told people like, hey, I'm going to have an art show in room 240 at around 11 o'clock. It's going to be $20 to enter, but you need to bring a lot of ones, and there's going to be a live show.
I really like this art show.
Yeah, you call it an art show. And there were live performances, and that's basically how it went. But the funniest thing was when I asked Justin. So I go to Justin, and he goes, you might kill me for telling you this, but I go to Justin. I said, Justin, the same thing. I'm going to have an art show in my room around 11 o'clock. It's going to be $20 to get in. All the drinks are going to be $2, but I need you to bring a whole bunch of ones. And you know what Justin said to me? Justin turns to me and looks me dead in the eye and says, Scott, art show? That don't sound like real nigga shit to me. And I was like, excuse me, what? Excuse me, it's not real nigga shit. Okie dokie. Okay. Okie dokie. So we're having fun. We're in the room. And, Arturo's running in and out of my room, just buying drinks for because he's running the stream at the same time. And he's pissed off because he wants to come in my room, but he has to run the stream. And so sometime around 2 o'clock in the morning, Justin knocks on the door. He comes in. And I'm like, Justin, I thought you ain't do real nigga shit. He's like, man, Scott, I hate you. So it's just about having a little bit more fun than usual, man. That's all.
And that's that's what the scene needs to remember. It's about having fun. If you're doing this and thinking it's a career, then good luck. But your EBT card will eventually stop working.
ETB card.
And it's going to events like that to and having things like that go on. I know some people say, oh, it's debauchery, it's this. No, it ain't. It's called having fun.
Yeah, it is. I mean, okay, straight up and down. Okay, a mini strip show or an art show. This is what I like to call it. It's just one of a few things. You could have a chess gathering. You could have, whatever it is. But you need to have some other avenue of entertainment at your event because you're going to have people who don't like games, and you will have girls who need something else to do. And I think a lot of events just skip this gigantic point all the time. I don't know why, but why are you just focusing on one group of people that could bring in more people, but they have different things that they like. So we need to try to address as many people as possible, therefore making the scene grow, and then you can bank on, even more than that. And another thing is, don't hate on other games, because like our next FRB is going to have a game from Playism, and this game is super anime, and it's kind of like the Gundam versus Gundam series. And when they called me and they were like, "Well, we know this is not your typical forte of game," and I was like, "I'm flattered that you're calling me, but really, you just don't know me. I'm a gamer. I will play anything. Let's just run it and see what happens."
Yeah, I mean, again, that's one of the problems, especially in the American FGC. I don't know how it is in Japan with the hating. But, I mean, I constantly hear guys bashing Smash, bashing animes, bashing MK, bashing Capcom.
I've seen more girls play Smash in this country. Smash and Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter will get you some in this country.
Yeah, I better pick that shit up. I need every fucking point that I can get.
Like, it was the strangest thing. Like, I was like, I bought a PSP because I saw so many girls playing the game. I was like, this is ridiculous. And it's really funny because when you're on a train in Japan, if you turn on the LAN, you can immediately connect to the people around you. Immediately. So you know exactly who's playing.
How is the Wi-Fi there?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah?
It's ridiculous. It's like the greatest shit in the world.
Josh, you got to split out? Oh, yes, you did. Okay.
I want to move to Japan now.
I mean, I can tell you this. I don't know if I can do it, man.
I have a question about the. I'm sorry to cut you off, James, but I have a question about, because I know like a couple years back, Tokyo had like a nuclear spill, or one of their reactors did like it had a spill. Did that affect? Fukushima. Yeah, did that affect the city like significantly? Is there high levels of radiation in Tokyo, or is it all good?
You got to put it in perspective of where Tokyo is and where Fukushima is. All right, so if you want to think about it, Tokyo would be in Atlanta, Fukushima would be somewhere near New York.
Okay.
So it's number one, it's a great distance, but it is still on the same coast, and we're still talking about nuclear radiation. So yes, we are affected, but they're gonna have to look at it another maybe 50, 100 years by then. I'll be dead by then, so I say fuck it.
Okay.
I would imagine it takes time to travel from Fukushima to Tokyo.
See,
any type of radiation.
I had a feeling. Well, I was under the impression that Fukushima was like down the street from Tokyo.
Nah. When it happened, I immediately I was trying to find out. Like, it was funny. The day that happened was the day that me and Tokido flew to find around. And we looked on the news, and it was like ESPN was like, "Shit, Tokyo's on fire." And then I checked Facebook, and my coworkers are like outside drinking because they can't go home.
I want to get a job with you if that's the case. Shit.
So I'm like, ESPN's a bunch of liars because my drunk ass friends. I mean, even though it was like a nuclear fallout, they're outside drinking, so it can't be that bad.
So now, here's a question for you from where is it? I just seen it. Fucking things go so fast. From Rack Leader. How do I find Blaze Green in Japan, though?
Oh.
Really?
Oh.
Really?
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Blaze Green, get a pen out. I'm about to give you some knowledge on this one. Okay, number one. The going price for weed, a metric gram of weed. Do you know how big a metric gram is? I want you to just figure that out before we go even further. A metric gram of weed will go for $40 to $70. A metric gram. That is, okay, for people who just need to know, that's like a fifth of a blunt.
God damn.
That's the roach, okay?
God damn.
Meanwhile, Coke is free.
How much does heroin cost? God damn. Shit.
Okay. All right. Now that's all weed. That is not just the good shit. That's from dirt to dank.
Damn. Glad I don't smoke. Woohoo! That's just cigarettes. Cigarettes and alcohol.
Cigarettes? How much is a pack of cigarettes in Japan?
Cigarettes are cheaper. And cancer is a fucking super killer. I gotta buy that.
What about the cost of living up there?
The cost of living is fucking ridiculous here.
How,
Alright, so
in comparison, hold on. In comparison to like, I mean, I obviously know the living quarters are already fucking absolute small, but what for like a 1-bedroom, what would it run you there?
One LDK, right?
Yeah.
It depends on where. Like 1 LDK in Saitama might cost you. Saitama will be like outside of Tokyo. That'll run you maybe $700, $800. In the middle of Tokyo, shit, that's about $1,500.
Shit, dude, I'm paying for this fucking basement I'm living in right now. I'm paying almost fucking 17.
Are you serious?
Shit, come to New York, man. Well, you are
I
New York.
do. Well, I got lucky where I live.
You got lucky.
So.
You're in rent
New
control.
York is expensive. Let's not talk about that.
So for that shit, if I drop 2K, what do I get there to live in?
So it's expensive. The weed price is ridiculous. It was hard when I first moved to Japan. It was really hard to go from like everyday smoking blunts to damn, really, I gotta blow half my rent on this. It was like we need a new hustle. We need a new hustle.
So let me ask you this. This is a very important question. How long ago did you move there?
I want to say about 11 years ago.
All right, 11 years ago, you got off that plane, and what was your first initial reaction?
Thank God I'm off that fucking plane. Like
18 hours, right?
Yeah, 18 hours on a plane, dude. Like I thought I was gonna fucking just drop kick the pilot. Like I was like, motherfucker, you could have stopped it somewhere, like a McDonald's or some shit. Like let me stretch for a second.
So now, when you got, obviously, did you go there knowing anybody, or did you just go there?
No, I didn't have a choice. I had to I had to get out of America. And so when I got here, I didn't know anybody. And like when I left, Larry and them were like, "Hey man, you sure?" I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I ain't got a choice." He's like, "Okay, man," but I was like, it's not like you going to Tennessee or California. He's like, "We probably can't come see you. You do understand this, right?" And I was like, I ain't shit else to lose. But the first night I got here, and the fucked up thing about Tokyo is this: if you ever come to Tokyo, you're gonna ride that plane for God knows how many hours, and then when you land, it's either 2 airports you're gonna land in. If you land in Narita, which you probably will, the journey is not over, because once you get to Narita, you gotta get on a train, and that train takes at least. If you don't get the bullet train, if you don't get the right train, you're talking about another 4 hours train ride into the city.
Damn.
That's a mission.
I'm just gonna bring my bicycle.
You're gonna put a fold-up bike into a suitcase, right?
Maybe a unicycle if I'm really feeling frisky.
Unicycle, fuck, man.
But when I finally got to my destination and I get there like at 10 o'clock at night, there's this little dude from Louisiana. And he's just like, "Hey man, you're Scott." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Scott." "Well, I'm your roommate, and you can go to work the day after tomorrow. But right now we're going to this bar to go drink. You want to come?" Like I got bags and everything. I just came from America, and I'm like, "What the fuck ever?" So I follow this dude, and we get to the bar, and it's lo and behold full of girls. There's just beer everywhere. They're like, "You just got off the plane?" Like, "Yeah, I just got off the plane." And they're like, "Oh, you must be tired." "Yeah, hell yeah, I'm tired. You want us to carry your bags and do this?" Like, "Fuck yeah, this place is awesome." I was drunk as shit the first day I was here, and it was lovely.
All right, let me ask you this. Moment of truth for you. How many days in before you got laid? That's a very important question.
By his laugh, it sounds like an hour after he was there.
Nah, it wasn't an hour after I was here. Okay, laid by somebody that I already knew, or fresh laid?
Fresh lay.
Fresh laid took about a month and a half.
That's not bad. That's not bad. One that you knew, 2 days?
Oh, that was like 2 weeks.
All right.
I mean, they knew I was coming.
Because you want to know something funny? All of a sudden, I don't know how I stumbled across it. Like, I love darts.
Okay.
I didn't know there was an actual dart scene there.
Oh yeah, dude, are you serious, dude? If you're good at darts, you're getting some.
Oh yeah. I'm a cricket master.
There's dart bars in damn near every bar in Tokyo.
when I found that out, I'm like, nah. And then I see some of these chicks playing darts, and I'm thinking like, oh man, you're probably gonna get like the Japanese girl fucking hockey team looking girls, but nah, man, it was smoking dart girls. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
So I got darts, video games, a job, blue eyes. I don't stink like ass, and I got
You're doing pretty good.
I'm doing
your resume is looking pretty good, man. And then on the side, I always tell people, like, you know, even if you come to Japan and you're only here for a little bit, like, you're a white guy, you can go to Starbucks, sit there for a little while, have like a little cardboard sign and say, hey, I'll teach English for you. I mean, you know, just have a conversation on English. Women will sit down with you, pay you money just to talk to you, just to chat. That's it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's easy.
I heard about that.
If I was white and I had blue eyes, shit, I don't think I'd be working here because my hustle would be way too hard. There's a lot of white people doing it the wrong way. There's a lot of white dudes here doing it the wrong way.
Because you know what? Not for nothing. I'm sorry, guys. I love the OBS show. I ain't got shit in America no more. I mean, I got a job. I got a 401. I got all that bullshit. Don't need it. I got money. I'm not typical FGC. I could just up and leave and never come back.
Pack it up, James. Pack it up.
I think it's looking towards that.
I think it might be time.
I think it is getting towards that.
This might be James. This might be your second win, dog. For real.
You know, I ain't getting married to no girl there. That ain't happening. I don't care what. I don't care what race, color, anything. A woman's a woman. You ain't getting no ring on my finger.
Get married to the light.
I did it once. I'll never do it again.
I agree with you there.
Yeah, but
agree with you.
But man, I will be the biggest gigolo in fucking Japan. Forget about it. I'd be like, oh, you're 85 years old, but you still got a good body. I don't have to look at your face. You got some money, and your husband's the yakuza. I don't care as long as you pay me.
You know what? You know what's so funny that you did say 85 years old. Okay, so
My boy said 85.
Check this out. So that same bar that we do the final round bats in, it's it does other events as well. And sometimes I work there as a bartender. And so recently they've started doing a speed dating thing. Now, speed dating is, I guess, a phenomenon that started in America.
Yeah, we got it here.
Y'all had it there, right? And it's just now picking up in Japan. And so they have speed dating events. And there's always at least the ratio, the guy-girl ratio is like 2-4 or 2-5 actually. And there's always so many girls there. There's never that many dudes. And it was the one dude that stood out more than anybody else was this dude. He had to be at least 85. He looked like Orville Redenbacher.
The old Great Adventure commercial dude.
Yeah. With like one of them fucked up ass Coogee sweaters. Like all kinds of, looked like a damn butterfly threw up like 8 times.
God damn.
Dude was so pimp. Like every time he talked, like I'd watch everybody talk to him because I'm behind the bar. But when he would talk to the women, like he would like nudge around closer and closer to them, but not nudge so much that they feel uncomfortable. He would just like, he just had that pimp. Like they couldn't escape it. And I was just like, this dude knows what he's doing, and he's not leaving. So I mean, if he can do it, anybody can do it. Anybody can do it.
Oh, God, it's so fucking appetizing. It's so appetizing for
You
me.
really make me want to move to Japan, dude. I'm not joking.
I mean, if you ever want to, like, I'm telling you all this stuff, but if you ever want to, like, quickly see my life in black and white, look at my Instagram. Just, I don't know how to, well, let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll try to put it in the chat. All right. The Scott Popular on Instagram. So
I'll follow it right now as you're speaking.
Yep. Scott Popular on Instagram. It's really, that's my life daily. There's no lies there. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Do you miss America at all?
Yes, I do. I miss Taco Bell like a motherfucker.
Really? That's what you miss?
Taco Bell with that pothead food.
Man, you are missing out on Taco Bell right now.
I miss Taco
That
Bell.
is the best fast food breakfast.
It's like, I
they got breakfast?
Whoa.
Yeah, they got breakfast. You gotta get that AM Crunch Wrap if you haven't had it. I recommend it to everybody listening right now.
I'm never up at 8 a.m.
Hey, Scott, I just followed you, Scott.
Okay, all right. Yeah, check that out, man. Check that out. Damn, Taco Bell got
is there really does Japan really have Hooters? Because if Japan has Hooters,
yes, it does. Those are pictures.
I'm going.
I'm definitely visiting there at some point.
I'll be there sometime this year.
I give. If you ever come to Japan, if you know my name, just be like, hey, Scott, I heard about you. Where you at? Just come to a party with me, or are you having a party? Are you going to a party? I'm like, cool, man. I got no problem with you. As long as you ain't got no priors and you don't do nothing stupid and we end up in jail, fine.
Well, I can't promise that. But I can tell you, I'll be on my best behavior. Wow, Batman's looking pretty batty over here.
Scott, I'll mail you a waffle taco for your trouble.
We might be able to work something out.
Oh yeah.
I'm from the South, so I miss Waffle House the most.
Oh my God! Please don't remind me.
I miss Waffle House. I miss Taco Bell.
I miss Waffle House, and I live in New York, so I can imagine
they don't have
you.
a Waffle House in New York. Man.
No, they don't. I have to go to Maryland to get a Waffle House.
Oh, wait a minute. I miss being able to shop. Oh God. Buying clothes out here is ridiculous. But I am saving a lot of money.
Now, when you say ridiculous,
it's difficult.
Pair of jeans. What pair of jeans? How hard it's going to be to get a pair of jeans?
I can't.
Look how tall he is.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. 6'3". You're probably the biggest. You're like their new fucking eighth wonder there.
I've only seen.
He's their Andre the Giant.
Within this year, I've seen maybe 2 people who are taller than me.
They don't have big and tall stores. Then I'm guessing.
Those clothes are so ugly. Why would I ever wear? I'm sorry. I'm extremely superficial, but no, I will never.
Nothing wrong with that. I can respect that. I don't want to be walking around fucking some goofy ass picnic table type shit.
Yeah.
Some size 72 pants.
That's not happening. I'm sorry. That's not popular. We don't do that. We do not do that.
Wow, I'm looking at these pictures though.
What else am I
nice
missing?
Dog.
So what's the best thing you've had to eat there?
Pussy. Ooh.
Eat in Japan?
Well, no shit. That's kind of a given.
Eat in Japan. What the hell? There's eel. I'm trying to. Yeah. Unagi.
I've heard the eel is really good.
It's really good. It's not bacon, but it's good.
I like how he's like, it's not bacon.
Is bacon in Japan or no?
Yes, bacon is in Japan.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Fuck yeah.
Bacon in Japan.
Now, are they fucked up like America where they deke you out like they call something turkey bacon? No, motherfucker, it's turkey. It ain't bacon. Bacon is pork. Don't tell me a piece of turkey is a bacon. Don't tell me a turkey burger is a hamburger. It's a piece of fucking compressed goddamn turkey. If I want a hamburger, I want beef.
Well, okay.
Yeah, they do that.
Do they sell turkey bacon and bacon or just bacon?
They sell it all. They sell whatever you guys get, we get it, but they make sure it's a little bit more healthier. Ooh, wait a minute. Psychotronic asked. I just saw the tweet. Shrooms. He said, "Where can I find shroom in Japan?" Okay, here's the bad part. When I moved here 11 years ago, that's when they made it illegal.
Wow.
What illegal?
You could get it anywhere. Before I got here.
Made what illegal?
Mushrooms.
Shrooms.
Oh.
Magic mushrooms.
Yeah.
The
year I got here, they made it illegal.
There's gotta be way more things you should make illegal in that country than fucking mushrooms.
Is there any drugs there that are legal?
You know that stuff that you guys were drinking called syrup or lean or something?
Scissor?
Yeah, cough syrup. Yeah.
That's still legal here.
Huh.
What is that?
So
basically,
it's Sprite and a cough syrup in a cup.
But they call
prescription. It's prescription
You're
based.
talking about
but the gangs call it something.
They call it lean.
They call it lean.
That's the Sprite and the codeine mixed together.
Sprite, codeine, and a
there's
Jolly
that, and there's
Rancher to
another
give it flavor.
Yeah, so I didn't know what it was called, right? And so I've had several hip hop promoters come over here, and they're like, "Hey, do you know what this brawn is?" And I'm like, "Dude, that's cough medicine. Why do you want that?" He's like, "Dude, where is it?" I was like, it's over here. We can go get it right now. He's like, do we need to make a prescription? I was like, no, fool, it's right there. It's on the bottom shelf. You're shorter than me. You can reach it. Get it. And he's like,
You are shorter than me. You can get it.
and he's like, can I buy 10 of these at one time? I was like, yes. I was like, well, wait a minute. Why are you giving me all these checks and balances? What's wrong? He's like, in America, we can't do this.
No, you got to give you a license. You got to give you a license. They put it in the computer, and if you buy too much shit, they're like, nope, you cut off.
Yeah, so he bought a bunch of it, and I was like, okay, I mean, it's fine. You can do it here.
What is the average height of a person you run into in Japan?
Everybody's around 5. The girls, 5 foot, maybe 4, and then the guys around 5'8". Nobody's really like super tall. I mean, there are some tall people, but like my height, no.
So now, knowing you're an ATO guy, how's the Tekken scene there?
The Tekken scene here is really fucking strong, but if you really want to get down, you got to go to Korea. That's where it gets hilarious.
Yeah, it's more Korea than anywhere else.
But the Tekken, but the Tekken scene here is hard. Actually, Al, who was our champion, he went to the final round and he won. He's a really solid ass player.
Yeah, I got my boys. In fact, you did an interview with them, the Tekken Venezuela guys at final round.
Yeah.
Fuko, man. Fuko's a funny motherfucker, man. I just spent the whole weekend with him. All right, let's see. These guys want me to ask. I got Ask FM questions. Hopefully they're somewhat civil. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's not. Here we go. Can we import Japanese women and export our white whores and ratchet nigga bitches, please?
Okay.
What the fuck?
All right. So, wait a minute. So basically, in layman's term, you want me to give you AKB48 for whatever big girl with scrunchies you about to send me, right? Is that what you're telling me?
That's not my package deal. The streamers are offering that to you.
We want to give you someone from 133rd Street in the city for quite possibly someone who doesn't have a disease. Yes.
Can she twerk?
I highly doubt it. Well, she probably does. But
how's the Japanese twerking? Speaking of.
Twerking
in Japan needs a lot of work.
If she's more than likely can twerk.
We might be able to work something out here.
I mean, New York girls can twerk.
Look, all you gotta do, find a chick on World Star Hip Hop and send it to her. Send it out there.
You know what the funny part is? When you live in Japan for so long, you kind of miss American girls. You do. I mean, no, not kind of. You just do. You can only eat sushi for so long.
I can eat it forever.
You say that.
I know it for a fact. My wife was Ecuadorian. I told her I thought you were Asian. Let's see. Most documented tournament winning esports team really means nothing. They're talking about Triforce.
What's the ratio? What's the ratio of thick Asians to normal Japanese women?
Actually, it's getting pretty damn good. Thank you, McDonald's.
Thank you, McDonald's.
That's the one. If I wanted to write a thesis, I would write a thesis about that. To see Japanese schoolgirls go from skinny girls to kind of thick, because I've seen the transformation in just 10 years. Like, sit down, like James, like I saw the most perfect anime girl. Like, it was like, I was like, she cannot be real. Somebody has drawn this child. Like, huge ass, long hair, huge ass tits. I was like, somebody get me a stick. And then she just disappeared. I was like, wow.
Never to be seen again.
Never to be seen again. But the thing is, like, if you go to the hip hop clubs, you'll see more and more of them. So yeah, and the genes are beginning to mix. So
I'll have to get back to my breakdancing skills again.
I thought you got that at VXG.
I did that last VXG. This time, I'm waiting for the videos to pop up of me spitting. I actually had some island dude try to battle me too. I was like, alcohol makes you do strange things, man. Why does Scott take what is this? Why doesn't Scott take a pair of pliers? Wow, somebody talking shit about you. Why doesn't Scott take a pair of pliers and fix those gapped bucktooth woodcutters? See, now this is
the gap. Oh, why should I? I get enough as is, so I'm cool.
Exactly. Do the Japanese have orgies?
The gaps work. The gap works.
I would imagine they do.
Can I make an NRS major in the streets of Detroit? Nobody would show up just like at regular majors.
Cornwood.
Yeah, Cornwood.
Biscuit. Here's one. Biscuit, ask the stream. Art knows he has to interfere. Yo, Biscuit's blowing up. Art mutes Biscuit's mic as he continues to ramble about neck and tonsils. Arturo begins the stream. What the hell is that? I don't even know.
Yo, who's at a concert?
Does 16-bit have an ass hairier than a lion's mane?
Oh wait! I actually have a legit question for Scott. Okay, not to change the subject to something like more legitimate, less funny, but do people know who Daigo is outside of the fighting game community in Japan? Because like he has books, he's got a manga. So like, do I don't know, businessmen know who he is?
No, he already said no.
Oh no! Oh okay.
So Diego, I bet you if he changed his name to Diego Suarez, he'd probably get more recognition.
I mean, yeah, I've always put it down to this. Like, we go to the game events, and my girl hates the shit. Hates it.
No, by the way, is your girl Japanese?
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody did ask that in the chat. Yeah, my girl's Japanese. And so I always, tell her, like, this guy's great. And at the end of the day, she's just like, really? He's not that cool. And I was like, well, she's like, I was like, well, and I asked her, I was like, he's cool. She was like, but what makes him cool? And I'm like, because he's good at this game. And she was like, that's not a good answer. And then I'm stumped because she's right. That's not a good answer.
Man,
when I think about like sponsorships and shit like that, and what else needs to be done, she's always a good person to go to because she's like, if I was a sponsor and this person is good at that game, that's great. But when the game is off, how can that person promote my product? And that's a hard damn pill to swallow.
Yeah.
How can that person do it? If they can, cool. If they can't, they losing their job, right?
Someone in the chat wants to know about the bukkake.
It's raw. It's raw.
Now is it? Now I seen this one particular video where this woman was doing the news, and guys were just spunking on her while she was doing the news.
The fuck?
Is there an actual channel for that?
I think that's a porno.
I've seen that a few times.
Oh, well, we know what you're into.
Japan is a very weird.
You watched it too?
Twice.
Japan is a weird place, man. I always think of Japan as there's a line for everything. You can find a line to do some shit. It's just like, oh, you want to get into this bukkake with the octopus pizza? You got to get in this line over here. There's a line for everything in Japan.
Now, can you get the octopus still alive on the pizza?
In some places, but you got to go to a specialty shop.
But people actually do it?
Yeah. They'll, usually, it's just an octopus.
How fuck you swallow that shit? Isn't it gonna stick to you?
No,
it's not gonna stick to you. It's not.
It's gonna fucking choke you if it tries.
Look, they gotta kind of fillet it to get the suction cup thing out of it, right?
Oh wait! I gotta ask: do people actually eat cat there?
I've never had cat.
What? I had to ask. It's an urban myth, isn't it?
No, I thought it was dog, wasn't it?
No, that's actually Vietnam and China. All right, here you go. This is an important question. Do all Japanese women swallow?
I don't know about that, but I will say that head is like fries. It comes with the meal.
That's a good thing. That's all that matters. Do Japanese women taste like sushi? No, I can tell you that firsthand. They don't. If they do, I ain't tasting it.
I don't know if they taste like sushi. And if they do taste like sushi or any kind of fish, if you got your head in something that tastes like raw animal, I think you got a problem,
Putting
sir.
your head in the wrong thing. Scott, can I live with you? I can't pay rent, but I can tell funny stories.
No.
No, shit out of luck.
Well,
how is the Japanese samurai showdown scene?
Really? You know what? I play Samurai a lot. It's so killer. I hate ukiyos here. I hate them. They're like the lowest. Oh God, they spam the hell out of the low crescent with the. Oh God. Oh, I don't want to talk about Samurai. It's good. But the thing is about Japan, if you do find an arcade that has an old school level, everyone is like beyond G's.
So I mean, I seen the one video. You got one Mortal Kombat guy. Is there any other?
There are, but for a game like that, it needs to be like somebody's house or something, because like that game is like
they don't want to play in public. They gotta hide in the closet and turn the lights out and turn it on.
I mean, 'cause another thing is like that game is kind of, you got to find that American machine or that board for it. Like that wasn't really built for the little gym cases and shit. So they got to find that shit. But I mean, they could easily do it now. But still,
yeah, MAME is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, that's the question.
So you gotta show me how to set that fucking MAME up. I can't get it set up. Sorry.
Are there any? So like, I guess this is a question to James too, because he used to work for Acclaim. So there's no Japanese versions of or arcade versions of Mortal Kombat.
Not arcade, but we did do the home versions.
Okay.
For the Mega Drive and the Mega
Really?
Drive.
You never did any Japanese cabinets or anything?
No, they didn't do Japanese cabinets.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah.
It's just the markets. It wasn't there. You know,
Right,
you gotta
exactly.
you gotta ship these arcade cabinets overseas. It's just too expensive.
Yeah, and at the time too, like this is the early '90s, so Tekken was really, 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 really big back then. So.
Hey, I'm looking at the chat and somebody said something real quick. Hold on. This dude's name is Rock Leader. Scott, you trying to import fellow niggas from the South, though. Let's change that a little bit. I am trying to import or just invite more people from wherever to Japan. Now, with that being said, how can we do so and make this a little bit more advantageous for me as well as the players? Now, this is where you need to either go to your local TO or i.e. do it your goddamn self. Now, there are several ways you can do this. You can pay for it. You can pay for it. Now, that's just your money, and you come on out here. Now, but you need to factor in everything. We're talking about plane trip, food, and a place to stay and wash your ass. Please do these things.
It's like $3,000 at least.
It's cheese. It's cheese. Okay. Now, there's another way you can do it, which is, I'm going to actually go back and talk to Larry about this again. What if you guys could come to Japan? Just what if there was a tournament to send you guys here? Because that's basically what I do. I have tournaments here to send guys to other places. So why can't you guys have tournaments to come here?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do something right now. I'm going to I see everybody doing this Teespring.
Teespring? Yeah, Teespring.
Yeah, Teespring. I'm going to put an OBS Teespring shirt together. Whatever money's raised, I'm going to give one person, if we raise enough money, a chance to go to your event, one of your events. All the money will go to that person.
Wow.
Well, who's the person going to be? Is it going to be a winner of a certain tournament, or?
It's going to be a winner of a certain tournament.
Okay.
I'll do it as a winner of the certain. Actually, no, I won't, because you know what? I don't want the rich to stay rich. I want the poor to actually prosper just as much. I'm going to hold a contest to give it to somebody.
I like that idea.
I haven't figured out what the rules are yet. I literally just came up with this right now. I'm going to do a Teespring shirt. Yeah, I'm going to do a Teespring shirt, put something together. Every penny that's raised is going to go to send one person to one of Scott's events to go to Japan and experience exactly what he's saying.
I'm really sorry. I don't understand what a Teespring is.
It's a T-shirt.
Okay, wait.
Oh, is that it?
explain
Just a
what
T-shirt?
Yeah, it's a crowdfunding site for T-shirts or hoodies.
Oh, it's a site. Okay.
Yeah, basically, it's a website where you can create a design and you basically make a shirt. Teespring then gives you a percentage of how much out of a shirt that's being sold, and they just ship the shirt. So basically, they handle all of the stuff for you. I recently did one just before Evo, which was like our Chun-Li shirt, stuff like that. But we're probably gonna do another one with them very soon.
It really worked for CEO.
It worked for CEO. It worked for our Kappa. It worked for
Korn.
myself. I believe
Korn.
Korn did one. Theirs ends in probably like a day or two, I believe.
Yeah, I think DJ Nintendo did one to get him to
DJ
Evo
Nintendo
too.
did one. There's quite a few that's being done.
Is
Perfect
this all
Legend
for
did one.
Is this for profit or for charities only?
It's for you could do it for profit.
Yeah, like the Markman one. Like
Yeah, the Markman one basically was one that he wants to give to a tournament for whatever game gets the most votes, I guess.
Yeah. He originally wanted to do it for Evo, but it was like super last minute. So now he's just like, well, whatever, tournament.
Well, Evo can't take extra money like that at that moment.
So in a nutshell, guys, what I'm gonna do is over the next weekend, or maybe beforehand, and I'll start tweeting it out through the On Blast show. Whoever, when the money that's raised goes to sending one person to Japan. Hopefully it's enough. I don't want to bleed people's wallets. The money doesn't go. Not one penny of this will go in my pocket. If I raise $5,001, that person will get $5,001 via a ticket, room, board, everything, and I'll make sure that I sync up
money
with
in their
Scott.
pocket for food.
And I'm not gonna make you eat octopus pizza. But I think what it'd be good is, I don't care if it's somebody that's a Reddit Kappa guy, or
Doesn't matter
if
who
it's
it
a
is.
top player guy. We're gonna figure out something to make it happen where we can get one player to Japan. And again, like Scott was saying, talk to your TOs also about trying to get players to get to these events as well. We're constantly asking the Japanese players to come to us. Why don't we go to them?
I would
for a
love to go
change?
to them.
Yeah, I mean, quite honestly, I think that's because think all of you guys, man. At some point of your life, you've played some game and you're like, shit, man, I want to go to where they made this shit, or at least I want to go to a place where there's still arcades.
True.
I miss the arcade scene, man, and I'm sure I'm one of everybody.
Yeah,
I don't think that one person in this call could tell me they don't miss the arcade scene. Unless you
I
didn't
miss the
experience
arcade
it.
scene. Some people.
Somebody just said, "Lowell, watch the winner be Triforce."
Then Triforce will be stuck in Japan.
The hell?
Yeah, but he's not going to want to come back.
He'll come back. They'll send him back.
Hey man, wait.
They'll
Why y'all
deport
rip
him.
on that boy so much?
What's that?
Why do we rip on Triforce so much? Because his ideas, while they might sound ingenious, they're sometimes pretty much impossible for him to possibly pull off.
I've only met him once.
Triforce is a cool dude.
He's a cool dude.
That's exactly how I thought he was.
But
He's a cool dude.
He's a cool dude. But don't let him talk about breaking bread and wine with you, because once he gets in his Lord of the Ring mode with his power glove, he goes a little too overboard.
He gets batshit crazy.
But he's gotten a bad rap for a lot of things, but he's also done things.
He's done things to deserve that bad rap.
He's got high dreams. Let's just put it at that. He's got some pretty high dreams.
He has high imaginations.
He's just high.
I mean, just imagine, what would the people in Japan say with Triforce walking down the street with a power glove on? Oh my god.
He might like him.
Oh my god.
He might be embraced. That might be the
They
best
might
thing.
think he's a
Be
god.
embraced by them.
Yeah, James, that's not really a bad thing. In Tokyo, you can get away with some wild shit. Like, quite honestly, okay, about sometime in, I think, November, my friend asked me, he was just like, look, we're going to do a photo shoot. If you've never seen my Facebook page, it's on there right now. We're going to do a photo shoot. I was like, okay, cool. He was like, I want you to wear this Nike jumpsuit. I got that. And I want you to take this giant boom box, and I want you to wear this tiger mask. And I was like, what the fuck you about to have me doing? And so he gives me this giant boombox, right? And a tiger mask. He's like, all right, start breakdancing or whatnot. Because I used to b-boy a little bit. And so I'm in the middle of Shinjuku, right? On this bridge, like just breakdancing. And the big-ass radio. I'm a huge black guy, right? But I have this tiger mask on. And a lot of people don't, maybe you guys outside of Japan, tiger mask is like this anime. Actually, this is manga. And in Tiger Mask, he's like this wrestler, and he's like the epitome of like good. He's like Santa Claus for Japanese kids. So like he's the good guy. He's basically kind of
for Japanese kids.
It's really weird, but he's Superman. He's a good guy, right? Now here's the fucked up thing. Like I said, I'm 6'4", black, huge. Nobody really talks to me unless they really have to talk to me. Like I sit down on the train, people like get away from me not because they're racist. It's just I'm huge. There's nothing to do with race. It's just like this motherfucker is huge. Let me just get out of his way. There's nothing to do with racism whatsoever. It's just like Jesus Christ, Juggernaut just walked on the train. There's nothing to do with racism. It's just sheer fear and amazement of size.
He's Armor King.
I put on the mask, right? And the minute I put on the mask, it's like all of Japan is like embracing me. They're like, oh shit, it's Tiger Mask. Like I have people bowing at me. There was a child 10 yards away. He saw me. I saw him drag his mother all the way to me. And then he looks at her and he's like, you're going to take a picture of me in Tiger Mask right now. And I was just like, wow. Like, you mean to tell me that you dragged your mom 10 yards over to my black ass so y'all could take this picture? That was it. And it was just because of the mask. So if he walks down the street with the glove on, who knows?
There you go. I just put the picture up.
Picture of what?
Him.
Oh. Yo, every time you post that picture of the aliens thing, I gotta laugh. That night was funny. Nelson, they're watching me, Nelson. I gotta go. Oh man.
Damn, that's not a bad box either, man. I haven't had a box like that in a long time.
Yeah, so
I didn't even know they had boom boxes anymore. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, Japan is a crazy place, man. There's a lot of stuff like, and there's a lot of things like when the person James, if this does work out, the people who come, I'm not gonna just take you to arcades. I'm gonna take you and do some other like just strange things that a lot of people don't think about.
Yeah, don't let them just see like gaming stuff.
No, man. This place it's a bunch of different experiences that you could have in this country that you got to check out. Like this, the one thing that I always tell people is like, if you have a chance, you come during the summer, please go to Yoyogi Park on Sunday because right in front of the park entrance, they have like this Happy Days. Like this,
I've heard of this.
Yeah, so they do like what is it called? Rockabilly. So it's these dudes dressed up like Fonzie from Happy Days, and they just sit there and they have girls with like long poodle skirts and stuff. I'm talking about stuff that like if you're not in your 30s, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. And these guys are just out there rocking, and they're just having a good time. It's hot as hell, but they ain't like the tightest Levi's you can find. And it looks cool as shit. And it's just like something you never would know about if somebody didn't take you to see it. And if you sit here and like I have guys who come to Japan, all they do is go to Game Center and they go to Game Center, they go to arcade, and then they realize, damn, I wasted all my time going to arcades and now I'm going home.
Yeah, I mean that's like, you know, you get an opportunity to whoever wins this, you know, you get an opportunity to go somewhere and see something. You know, it's fun. Like I've never understood. Okay, I can understand if there's really nothing going on and it's really shitty out, and you go to an event and you can't go out, you can't do nothing. Maybe do some money matches, drinking in a room. But yo, the minute the games are over, the party begins.
Yep. Exactly.
You know, and go see things because you get one. You know, there is no. You know, and this sounds fucking all emo or whatnot. There's no do-overs in life, man. What you see is what you get. Your fuck up is something it stays with you forever. And to miss opportunities to see the world, you know, is something that, you know, it kills me to see because whenever I go somewhere, I got to go do other things. I love games. At the end of the day, I love video games, not just fighting games, you know, any type of game. But when I put the game down, I want to go elsewhere. I want to experience different cultures, different life, different fucking sites. I don't care if it's going to, one of my things is going to a titty bar everywhere I go.
Oh, so did you go to one? Did you go to one in St. Martin?
Maybe.
Which one did he take you to?
I said maybe.
Which one did he take you to?
None.
Lies.
I don't go to titty bars. I went to church there.
I've been to St. Martin three times.
I didn't go to any whorehouses.
That's not really a whorehouse.
That's for someone else.
Yeah. Don't be such a fiend. But the point is, go experience everything that you can. That's like, it kills me sometimes. Like, I know people that have been going to Big E's events, but yet never had a Philly cheesesteak from Philly.
Yep.
Are you kidding
How
me?
do you not go and get a real Philly cheesesteak?
The first time I went to a Big E event, the first thing I did after the tournament was done, jumped in my car, went to where Geno's and the other one, Pat's.
Geno's and Pat's are the best ones.
No, they're not. Neither one of them are the best.
Well, they're the best ones tourist-wise.
They're the most common ones that people go out there for.
You got to go to the little local Joko guy.
You gotta
to find
go.
a good one.
No, you could go to like Tony Luke's. Tony Luke's is actually pretty good too.
I didn't like Tony Luke's.
I liked Tony Luke's.
Where does he hold his events?
Philly.
No, I know. Where in Philly? Like
By the stadium.
Yeah, by the stadium.
Like Summer Jam is gonna be by basically the stadium. It's the Holiday Inn right next to
900 Packer Avenue.
Is it 900?
900 Packer Avenue. Yes, sir.
Okay.
But if you go to Atlanta, go to the. If you don't go to the Atlanta Aquarium, you fucking up. It's the biggest goddamn aquarium there is.
That's like going to New York and not having a slice of pizza while you're here. That's exactly what that's like.
Yeah.
Like how do you do that shit?
Or going to the World Trade Center.
Or that, or just anywhere really.
And that's something that whoever wins, I want millions of pictures. I want you to come back on. I want you to tell me exactly what your experience was, and I want you to tell my wife. She doesn't know she's my wife yet, but tell her I'm on my way.
Oh man.
I mean, I think that'd just be a good experience because I mean, quite honestly, for the people who do live in Japan, we all came out of here on our own different volitions and reasons. But at the same time, if you can give somebody else some help, because like I didn't have any help coming out here. I wish I would have, but to be in a position where you can actually help somebody is actually it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean that's I mean for me, look, I'm older than dirt. I can go wherever I want. James, ask the Ask FM questions. Hold on there, combo.
Relax.
They're not going nowhere. You guys keep filling them up, and and I get guys that hit me up with questions. You didn't read all the questions. Yo, motherfuckers, you sent me 930 questions.
That's a lot of questions, dude.
And it's like, don't repeat the questions. Don't ask questions or why didn't you answer my question?
That's a fun time.
It gets so flooded. I mean, like, I'll sit tonight and I don't answer them all. I start deleting some of them because it's just too much. But the point is, I'll get to the Ask FM questions. To give somebody a chance to experience it, and like you said, you went out there on your own, got off a plane not knowing anybody, to have somebody like, hey, you know what, you're not alone. You're going to get to experience the games, the bar, and which, by the way, what's the drinking age there?
20.
Okay. Make sure you're 20 years old or you got damn good fake ID, and I don't want to know if you do or you don't. I ain't sending a 15-year-old kid to Japan on his own.
They don't card here.
No?
No, they don't card here.
I guess because Japanese all, I'm gonna stereotype. Japanese all look young.
In a nutshell, yeah. So they really don't card that much. Yes, there are ghettos in Japan. I just saw that.
How bad are the ghettos?
Not that. I mean, there's nothing.
I mean, like, are we talking like good times ghetto, or are we talking?
We're talking about
New Jack City.
New Jack City.
New Jack City. Compare it to Harlem.
Pookie. You see that right there? That's the most racist shit I've ever heard.
What? That's not racist.
Yes, it is.
How is that racist?
Really?
Yes, please explain to me how that is racist.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, look.
Say what you just said again.
I said, is it like Harlem? That's what I said.
Define that.
I mean, a lot of people say there's a lot of bad places in Harlem.
Okay, there actually isn't. There's actually more white people living.
I will say I've never been to Harlem, so I don't actually know what it's like.
Before you say something, check your resources. There are more white people living in Harlem now than ever.
Okay, I apologize if I insulted you.
All right, what about the Heights?
Apologize.
What about the Heights?
Washington Heights is nothing but freaking Hispanics that carry blades in their shoe.
We'll put it this way.
But how is that not racist?
Because it's true. I live in New York.
That's not fair.
You both live in New York. You both live in New York.
In Washington Heights and carries a blade in her shoe.
So what if I said Bensonhurst? The first thing about Bensonhurst, wouldn't you say like mafia?
No, because that's actually
it's all Russian now.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. The Brighton Beach and all that shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough of the racism stuff. What's more important is getting me a couple of waifus for when I go to Japan.
A couple? That's
couple.
it?
I'm not married. I'm just gonna make them
You
think I am.
just need 3 for the week.
No, I need 3 for a day. I gotta do the bounce around. I can't stand. Now, can I strategically do this, Scott, where I can keep them all in traveling distance, walking distance?
Yeah, Tokyo's huge, man.
I can vibe with that.
How much is a train ride in Tokyo?
I keep hearing this, but like apparently if you don't live in this country, you can get like this pass for like $200 or $300 where you can ride on the JR for like, I guess, but you need to check on this. I'm not completely 100% sure on this, but since you're not working in Japan, you're not like a resident, you can get like some kind of super pass and you can ride the damn train like for free for, I don't know how much it is or whatever the criteria it is you got to sign up for. But I'll look and then I'll tell James about it because I know it's cheap as hell though.
That's good.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it looks like, Scott, me and you got to hook up. We got to figure out how to do this. We're going to try to time this right.
Yeah.
But, we will, whatever's raised off of that T-shirt, we will send somebody to Japan. I don't have a time frame of how long you're going to be there. I got to figure out what exactly it's going to cost.
Right, exactly. So we just, break it down.
So we'll break it down. We'll figure it out. If maybe I got to match something out of my pocket, that's no big deal. It's only money. You live once. I live to spend. I spend to live.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Somebody's you have to buy that pass before you fly to Japan.
And you got to make sure you got a fucking passport, morons.
Yeah, that's it. Quite honestly, if you live in America and you do not have a passport, you fucking up. You fucking up. You got to get out of America at some point in your life.
Yeah, that's right.
Can't even get certain jobs without a passport for like proof of identification anyway. So
you definitely need to take the chance to get out because I mean you really need to see the world. And I'm not like talking about going to the next state. I mean like get the fuck out.
Yeah, you gotta. We talked about VXG a couple of times, and Bifu's been there. It's funny when you go outside of the country, whether it's South America, the Caribbean, Europe, or Asia, or Australia, wherever, fucking Antarctica. You gotta figure when you go there, you gotta drop your American mindset. Because you realize, and I said this, Tekken Venezuela guys will hold a tournament. First prize is $100, and people travel for that $100, but because they don't give a shit about the money. The American scene has kind of gotten tainted with this chasing money, because people keep putting it out there that this esports is coming.
But only one person said that.
Yeah, well, no, there's others that have now they follow that same mantra of it's going to happen, and rather than sit there and wait for it to happen, experience the shit while you can. I can't reiterate that more. Where if you don't go and experience it, like I said, going and getting a Philly cheesesteak there, going to Vegas, if you want to go to a whorehouse, go to one in Vegas. You're gonna pay a little bit more, but you know what? If you're into midgets, you'll get a midget.
You get exactly what you want.
You get what you want. If you're gonna go to SoCal and you don't see the Pacific Ocean, you're a fucking moron. Especially if you're an East Coast person going all the way there.
Yep.
And you don't go to Cali Beach.
I think my first year at Evo, I think I went to Cali for like 5 or 6 days, and like I just explored everything out there. I didn't even go to Super Arcade. I just went just to experience West Coast life.
And it's a little different. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, I just got my headset on, so I will catch y'all later. I'm sorry.
All right, brother.
Good night, James.
Happy
Good night,
birthday,
everybody.
sir.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Have a good one, DMS.
You know, but again, you know, we'll work out the details on this. I'll work on a shirt over the week. Revolves around strip clubs. Hey, no, I'm not saying saboteur. I'm not saying go to strip clubs and whorehouses. I'm using these as examples.
Like prime example, like when we went to TFC last year, the first year for TFC, first thing I did was I jumped into a car and I just drove around just to see like what was around. And I got familiar with like a lot of the spaces, like a lot of like things that were in that area. I think I even went to like some like local bar and just sat there and drank instead of going to like the freaking place that was like right down the street or something like that. I went someplace else that a lot of locals would go to, and I actually had a good time there.
Yeah, I mean
It's
that's
like-
I think that just doing that is a very good thing.
It's like it's good to go out and explore because I'll go to like a biggie event and I'll know it's like everyone just stays at the hotel. They don't venture out. Like the most that they'll venture out, if we're at the Sheraton, they'll go to the Wawa down. They'll go to the Wawa that's like so far away. If we're at the Holiday Inn, they'll go to the damn Wawa that's all the way down there. That's the only thing that they do.
Yeah.
But I mean, if we can get somebody to come to Japan, then that's totally different. Like,
Well,
when you're in Japan,
I'm
it's
coming
like,
out there soon.
we have a train system that is awesome. It'll take you damn near everywhere.
Anything's better than
when
our
I'm
train
coming out
system.
there.
Anything's better than the LIRR, man. Trust me, this fucking train system blows chunks. It's fucking $440 a month I pay to go to work.
Every train in New York sucks.
Every train
That's
in
just
New
a
York
fact.
does suck. Hence why I own a car. Everyone asks, why do you have a car? Because have you ever tried taking the train down here?
Yeah, but have you ever tried parking in New York every day?
Hey, listen,
Oh, God,
I'll say this right now. Unlike some people, I know how to read those signs.
The point
Wait,
is,
wait, you telling me people don't know how to read?
No, honestly.
No, you know
there's
how many
some
people I
signs-
watch getting booted that say commercials trucks only, and they still park there.
And they still park there. But the thing is, you got to know what time to park there.
And you got to look at the block. You got to be like, wow, I'm so cool. It's 9 o'clock in the morning, and I got a spot all on this block to myself. No, dumbass. Nobody else is parked there, you fucking moron.
You know what's fucked up? When I was a kid, when I used to grow up, you couldn't turn down my block between like 4:30 and 7 o'clock. There used to be a cop at the end of the block that used to snipe it, and he would give out tickets like fucking candy. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, are you people fucking retarded? You don't think that someone's sitting there?
You know what?
Every
Speaking of which, hold on a second. A very important question, especially somebody of my caliber. How are the popo in Japan?
They don't even
Overage.
carry guns.
Overaged? No guns?
They're seniors. Most of them are senior citizens. Like, this is how Japan kind of hires a lot of senior citizens to keep the unemployment rate down. Because Japan is mostly old people, if you didn't know that. And on top of that, nobody really fucks up here. Really. Like, the police are just like in my home, like, so I'm usually down in Tokyo, but I live like out in Saitama. Like, I've seen the cops twice this year. And
For what?
Because they were washing the car, and
Hold on one sec. Bifu, take over for this second. I gotta take this call.
Okay.
And don't worry, I'm not going to the hospital this time.
Thank God for that.
Thank God you're not doing that.
And then the other time, well, when I come into Tokyo, like around the embassies and stuff, there are always a lot of cops. But other than that, no, the police is it's really weird.
Because I've heard that like most of the cops out in Japan pretty much don't carry guns. They only carry like a baton.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. So basically, you won't hear about much shootings and stuff going on
You
out
won't
there.
hear about any shootings. Like, quite honestly, if you hear about a shooting, that's because some private person has their own gun. That's it.
So, what do cops carry for protection? Like batons or something?
That's
Or they don't carry anything.
They carry batons, I believe.
They do carry batons.
They carry batons. Some do have some of the cops do have guns, but we're talking like 22s. Nothing heavy. Nothing fully automatic. If you have something fully automatic, you must be kind of a special cop.
Well, I
So
mean,
they're kinda
James
like-
is asking about the police. Like,
He's just asking because once you get a sense of what the cops are like, it gives you a better idea of what type of mentality the people have there. Because, like, if you look at New York, okay, prime example. Well,
oh, forget about New York cops, dude.
let's not talk about New York cops because they've been doing this chokehold thing a lot lately. But there's certain areas where you'll notice that the cops have like a shotgun in their car and whatnot. Because I remember like when I was traveling like through Maryland one time, like some of the cops have shotguns. They have another semi-automatic rifle that's in their trunk and stuff like that, based off of the type of things that goes on in that type of area.
Right. So in Japan, it's not like that.
Okay.
It's definitely not like that. You know, the cop cars look like Priuses.
Cop cars look like Prius.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like
They're all energy efficient over there.
Like if like this is a really fucked up thing too. If you're speeding, if you're doing like that Tokyo drift shit, they don't even
go.
They're not gonna even.
People
they're
don't
not
actually
gonna,
do that, do they?
They're not gonna chase. Yeah, they do. They do.
Oh, okay.
They do. They're not gonna even chase after you because Japan has like those cameras. They will get your license plate. They'll get you later.
How do you get around? Do you take the train everywhere?
I have both. I take the train and I drive as well.
Oh, okay. How much is it to own a car over there? That's a good question.
That's a bitch.
That's a
Now,
bitch.
That's where the bitchy part comes in. If you live in the Tokyo area, like in the metropolitan circle, you have to pay $500 for a parking space.
Wow.
God damn.
That's a one-time fee, or is it like monthly?
No, that's a monthly fee.
That's just.
See,
so how
that
much does it
sounds
cost
like
to own the car?
that sounds like New York City living right there.
So
$500 for a parking space.
All right.
Yep.
How much is it for insurance? If they give it out.
Insurance is G'd up too, so it's about the same as American insurance. But here's the thing: every 3 years, your car has to do an emissions test. So the one thing about Japanese people, they keep their cars up very nicely because they know that they have to do the emissions test and the tax. Now, if your car doesn't pass that test, the taxes are going to be higher than the car itself. So that's why they flip the cars every 3 years. Unless you really want your car, you can keep it. But you should really rotate your cars.
Yo, owning a car is ridiculous.
Wow.
But the parking thing is the killer. So that's why I moved to Saitama.
Is it less where you live for a parking spot?
Yeah. Well, I don't pay for it. I have a house now, so we don't pay for the parking.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
So where you live, is that more of a rural area?
Yeah, it's more of a rural area now.
Okay. Which would probably be the best bet is in terms of finding some place to stay instead of being all in there.
I'm a lifer, so I was like, I might as well just get a house somewhere where if it was an earthquake, I don't have to worry about the fire and shit like that. Mm-hmm. That's the worst thing about Tokyo. Like if the earthquake hits, that's not really that bad. What's the bad part is that Tokyo is built on top of the damn gas grid, so the earthquake is. Yeah, so basically, in a nutshell, every summer they show us like this reenactment of what happens if Tokyo gets hit by this giant ass earthquake. The earthquake ain't the problem. What the problem is if the gas lines rupture and they create this damn fire vortex. That's not cool.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's not that cool.
What's the weather like in Japan? Hot, cold?
Right now it's hot as hell. It's damn near exactly like Georgia. If you've ever lived in Georgia, but it gets ridiculously cold in the winter, and we can have like New York blizzards just drop in at any time.
I mean, like, how do your seasons run? Do they run around the same time as they do here?
Same time.
Okay.
So it's summer right now.
They don't last longer or shorter?
They might start a little bit later.
Oh, okay. Oh, also, thank you, Pariah Hart. I appreciate you calling me fucking dumb, even though you can't take a joke. Goddamn stream chat. They really don't
worry
like
about them.
They called me racist after my Harlem comment to you. Thanks a lot,
Oh.
Bifu. I appreciate that.
Look, don't give him a hard time. I was only giving him a hard time because he doesn't know.
Alright, so I want to talk about something quick that really... I come on this show weekly and I tell everybody suck my dick, cut my balls, I talk a lot of crap.
Of course.
But I want to talk about something that's actually kind of serious. I'm sure some of you guys have seen about the Comic-Con with the girl.
Yeah.
That fucking
cosplayer.
bullshit.
You know, they found him, 29-year-old apparently so far.
Good. I'm fucking glad.
But you know, again, this is something. I don't know too much detail on it. Apparently, the girl is underage on top of it.
So what happened? Because this is
apparently at Comic-Con there was a cosplayer who was beaten and raped and thrown on the side of the road.
Holy
and they
shit.
arrested a 29-year-old guy apparently right now from, I forgot what the town is, Harbor something.
I'll go post a link in stream chat.
But you know,
anybody's curious.
You know, we come on this show and I bring guys on here. We sometimes talk very male chauvinistic and we talk some tough guy keyboard warrior stuff. But you know, guys, you know, keep in mind, as much as we screw around here, this could be your daughter, your sister, your girlfriend, your cousin, you know, and it's something that, you know, I've consistently said that the cosplay community needs to be embraced by the FGC and vice versa as well. You know, but it's something that should never happen to any girl. I don't care if she comes out dressed up half naked. I don't care if you think no means yes. No means no at the end of the fucking day. I mean, Scott, you're of my age, so you probably, or close to my age, so you probably remember the commercials of no means no.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's sad that, you know, it's something that's being kind of taken lightly that should definitely be taken more serious. You know, women in our community, I mean, like, you know, I'll use as an example, you know, the guys in Corn ripping into what's her name? Miranda. But you want to know something? The guys in Corn would be the first guys that jump to protect her, God forbid something happened.
Yep.
You know, nobody that I've come across in this scene that I personally have met would I ever suspect of something like that, which is full credit to all those people. You know, it's something that us as a community has to basically patrol ourselves. You know, if you see, you know, it's one thing that you're saying, oh yeah, your boy's gonna go get laid or whatever. No, not if the girl don't want to, or if the girl's not conscious. You know, if the girl ain't gonna turn around and say, yeah, give it to me on her own will, then the answer is no. You know, and the fact of the matter is, we got to look after the women in our scene for that very reason. You know, there's players, you know, like Lilith down in Florida, you got Miranda, you got Cherry, you know, you have a large array of girls who, you know, Persia, that are in this community. You know, Bifu, your wife is part of this community.
Yep.
We as a whole got to be proactive to look after these girls. You all want these girls to be part of this community. You want this community to grow. You need to make it more inviting. Am I boring one of you?
No, I'm sorry. I was just
I think this is definitely something that needs to be said, because
it definitely needs to be said.
Yeah, because if any woman like sees like, oh, this girl got raped at this event, I'm a woman, that could happen to me. Guess where I'm not going?
You know, and it's sad because, like I said, I mean, I'll tell you right now. I mean, if people think I'm crazy, you don't know how crazy I can be. You know, if I see something going on. I've pulled guys, I will not mention names, guys in this scene that I've seen that thought they were going to take advantage of a situation until I grabbed them in the back of the neck. And I don't give a shit if you're 6'3" or 2'2". You know, it's sad that we live in a day and age where guys do think they can do what they want. I mean, I've seen a video on one of these Facebook things now that they throw out there where, you know, women are saying that, oh, we got to be submissive. No, you be fucking who you are. You know, you learn to tell a guy go fuck his mother. Because you know what? If you don't stand up for yourselves, and us as men that are in this community that wanted to grow, don't look to protect each and every woman. You might turn around and say, man, that girl's a bitch. But you know what? In your head you could say that. In reality, look after her, because she is part of this community. Like I seen with the cosplay girls down at CEO. You know, God forbid something happened to one of them. You know, these are women that are in this community for the same reasons you are. Play games and have fun. We're not all, as we joke around, oh yeah, I'm going to this event to get laid, and I said with the whorehouses and all that stuff. That's me blowing smoke up your asses. The reality is I go there to play games and meet people. You know, so guys, be proactive looking after the girls in this scene. You know, the more you show these girls that you actually do care about them being in the scene, the better they'll be and the safer they'll be. You know, my heart goes out to this girl. I don't know, you know, again, there's not much details. Once they found out she was a minor, they kind of brought a lot of the stuff down because they can't publish it, you know, publicly. Mm-hmm. But they did publish this 29-year-old guy. I don't know if they mentioned his name yet, but, you know, they just did mention a 29-year-old guy from Harbor something. Anybody in the Harbor area getting ready to go to jail, be sure to find that cocksucker and fuck him up. You know,
I'm pretty sure some people are already lining up to give him the business.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna have it coming to him in jail.
He's pretty fucked now.
Yeah, his asshole's gonna come gaping.
Yeah, that's not good.
You know, turntable, you know, women aren't children. Yes, they are. When it comes to shit like that, yes, they are. Women are porcelain. And the minute you break it, no matter how much you glue it back together, it's still a broken piece of porcelain. Keep it intact. Treat a woman like a woman. Now, if you got a woman or a friend that's a girl that you can turn around and go around saying the whole suck my dick, cut my balls, and they laugh, that's one thing. You know, and you know, again, you know, Afro Power, I love you, but, you know, who would rape Ricky Ortiz? No. I'm being serious here. This is something that's happened. And whether you want to accept it or not, the FGC and the anime and the cosplay people are intertwined.
How are you gonna ask who would rape somebody, even if it's a joke? Seriously,
Yeah.
Like
It's not. Listen,
that's
not
their
even
mentality.
a joke. It's
Like-
not even a joke. You know, I mean, I've said the word a couple of times here on the show, unintentional, because it's part of my daily lingo at times. Which, is it wrong? This day and age, yeah. This day and age, yeah. I shouldn't even use it as a part of my lingo. But unfortunately, I've been programmed that over the last 40-something years of using words that most people don't find acceptable. That doesn't mean I'm homophobic or I'm promoting rape. But the fact of the matter is, the fact that this has happened is something that everybody that goes to an event, look after the girls. Don't just turn around and assume every girl's there thirsting, as everybody likes to say. You know, it's definitely something that be proactive with. Look after the girls. Make sure they stay safe. If a girl wants to hang out with you, knock yourself out. And the girl might turn around and come to your room and say, you know what, nah, I'm not in the mood. But guess what that means? That's it. It's over. You know, and it's to the point where you can't, there are limits to what you can joke about. I say a lot of controversial stuff, but I won't turn around and say something that would demoralize a person or cause harm to them physically or emotionally. You know, and in fact, I see Furby in the chat right now. I break his balls, but there's certain things I don't say to him. I'm not gonna, like the shit that you guys are saying about Ricky. Ricky's a person at the end of the day, and
That
he's a
shit's
person.
not funny.
He's a person that supports this scene. You know, and what he wants to do with his life is his choices. Now, you can either accept it and treat him as a friend, or you could turn around and say it's too much for you to handle, then just step off and let him be.
All right, like, see, like these type of comments here is like, what's the point?
You know, this is the part of the scene that at times is just disgraceful. To see and know people would actually like joke around. Listen, I love joking around. Like I said, there's certain lines I don't cross. And I would never, ever in my entire life wish a girl hurt in the scene. And for the most part, if you got a pair of balls and you're a guy, then I'll fuck with you. But if I think you're just, I'm sorry, the weaker link, then I don't pile on. I let you be.
James, I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt, but me and you grew up in an age where the No Me No commercial was there. There was no internet, and on the internet, people can be a little bit more candid. They can say and they can type and they can do whatever they want. But deep
They're
down,
anonymous.
Yeah. But deep down inside, I mean, I think everybody understands what's right from
Yeah.
wrong, or
No,
at least
they do.
I hope.
They do. I mean, it's that one dude. I know Beef who knows who he is. The dude that was trolling around with that shit on Facebook for a long time.
Oh.
You know, we won't even give him a name, but you know, I mean, I'm still friends with him just because I like to see if he's still being an idiot. You know, but it's like, listen, at the end of the day, rape is nothing to joke around about. You know, all you guys that can sit in the chat and make fun, let me tell you something, man. I know women that have been raped. You know, I've come out on this show and said about me what happened to me when I was younger. So, you know, there's certain things I don't joke about. You know, so, I mean, my thoughts and prayers go out to this girl and her family, and 1,000 miserable slow deaths to the cocksucker. You know, but guys, just keep in mind, look after the girls in the scene. Even if they're with a man, even if they got a boyfriend, it don't matter. Still look after them. They're not with their boyfriend 24/7.
Yep.
Yeah, and ladies, be careful. It takes two to tango. And if you don't go to the dance at all, guess what? Nothing happens. James, I gotta cut out of here pretty soon. You guys got any more questions or anything?
You know, I just came across and somebody was mentioning it to me, and I had to get that out there.
Oh, no problem.
I didn't want to change the tone of the show.
It's all right.
But you know, I mean, I don't know if anybody that's in the chat right now has some questions for him, or if you guys on the in the call right now do, you know, feel free.
How's a third strike scene in Japan?
Super solid.
Is there still a lot of players playing the game?
Hell yeah, dude! You go into you go to any game center in Japan, it's like Third Strike never died.
What about Vampire Savior?
Yeah, if you find here's a bad part. If you go into a place and there's like one vampire machine, if somebody's playing it, be prepared, because they might just choke you out on like with any character. Like the tiers in Japan are kind of funny. It's just like, yeah, I didn't know that worked that way. I didn't know that you're supposed to do it this way. Or it's always something new. Like when I first came to Japan, there was this one guy, because I used to play Marvel a lot. There was this one kid I could never beat. He played with like Omega Red, Zangief, and BB Hood. I could never beat him. And he ran point with like Omega Red. The Killer Instinct scene is nothing. There's no Killer Instinct in Japan.
I mean, I'm assuming if they don't have a console, an arcade board for the game, there's really no scene for it.
Yeah, well, but you have to find where they're playing it. Like, you just have, like, so a lot of people are like, where's the Smash scene? It's certain people you need to know to find out where they're playing. Because like, there is a Smash scene. There's a huge Smash scene in Japan. You just have to find the certain people.
What about Bloody Raw?
If you can, I don't know about a scene for it, but if I went and said like, okay, we're going to play Bloody Roar, if it got to the right person, they'll bring out some people who are like really good at it.
What about Turbo?
Oh, it's Super Turbo, most definitely.
Super Turbo was it the 25th anniversary this year or next year? So in Hey Arcade, they might still have the deal going on. So you could play Super Turbo for a dime.
Wow.
Let me ask you this: Saboteur 6 asked, why do you think the arcade scene in Japan still thrives versus the dead U.S. arcade scene?
Because people still go. Because
people don't go here. People don't go to arcades here because pretty much they have the console at home and they rather just play the console at home.
So now you have to think about the Japanese lifestyle. When I go home, I don't play shit.
You just stay home and you're doing other things.
Right.
Meanwhile, here in America, all we care about is, okay, let's get home and play games.
Yeah. So I mean, work. I mean, after work, this is a way to blow off some steam. At lunch, like actually, the lunch competition in Japan is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because these are dudes who like, look, I got 2 hours. You are not about to beat me.
2 hour lunch.
Or 1 hour. Well, I got 2 hour lunch. Excuse me.
Yo, I'm moving.
I'm so there. 2 hour lunches.
Same.
2 hour lunches. Japanese.
I've been on lunch since I got on.
Yeah. So how's the Marvel scene in Japan?
It's crazy. For both games. For both games. Like we actually thought that Marvel was gonna die. We thought that Marvel 3 was gonna die last year. But they're still coming up with stuff.
Which one's the bigger game?
Marvel 3, of course.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
More people are attracted to Marvel 3 than...
Yeah. Even though Marvel 2 was in the arcade, Marvel 3 is bigger. But, I mean, a lot of that is just due to the internet and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean... But, like the killer thing with the whole Marvel scene was when I brought over Agio Joe, Kusoda. That was the funniest shit ever. And it was funny to me because when he got off the plane and he met me, when he walked into the floor and final round, he looked at me, he's like, yeah, skatawa, zenzen ides. And what that means is like, don't worry about this. Zenzen kata. What he means is like, I got this, I'm gonna win. And I was just like, okay. And sure enough, he won it. Now this is before he played any matches. He told me he was gonna win. And the reason why he won, and I'm gonna tell you this right now, and you can say like, well, you can call bullshit on it all you want, but I want to say the reason why he won is because he had the game on Vita. Every combo that he did that you guys saw on stream, he was practicing it on Vita. Oh. Every last combo. Wow. The shit when he put the fucking head on top of Phoenix, he did that shit on the Vita. I saw it with my own eyes.
That's some dedication, dude.
Oh yeah.
But Kusoda's not a big dude, man. And in his hands, he makes this shit look so easy. And and he was just having fun. And he was playing with us for the whole entire year. And it was funny because he was an unknown player. I mean, well, actually no, he's not an unknown player. He's known for playing like a lot of like low key games and being extremely good at them. That's why he was flashing that copy of
Shinkuku Basara.
Yeah, Basara, because he loves that game. He's like, you guys need to play this game. It's fun. So he plays games like that all the time. And when we first came and found around, as soon as we finished the tournament, we're always popping those games in. Like we're playing Tobal 2, we're playing Smash, we're playing like Streets of Rage, like Double Dragon. Like they'll go through my game library and pick some of the most obscure shit. Like one time they were playing Tecmo Bowl. I was like, because they just didn't know what it was. They had no idea what the game was, and they just wanted to play. Those are the guys.
Did you wipe them out with the 49ers?
Nah, Raiders.
Raiders you beating them with?
Yeah, Raiders.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Don't play the 49ers against me. You won't get far.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, if you want to do that, James.
I'm gonna do the grime, you know that.
Right,
Even on the blitz, I got my dump.
I only got two teams. I get either the Giants or the Raiders. The 49ers we'll have to play.
Nah, there's a bug with the 49ers. Even if you guess the blitz, I could still get the dump.
I still got Bo Jackson.
It'll be a close
He's got
game.
a point.
It'll be a close game.
Okay. All right. Okay. But going back, like, you know, in Japan when we started this, I wasn't looking to get Daigo or all these other guys to come because I was like, at that time they all were sponsored. So every time I'd have to go talk about, okay, I would like Daigo and these guys to come, they were like, okay, cool, but you got to talk to his manager. I was like, wait a minute, I got to talk to his manager. Do you realize I'm trying to have a pizza party with some games and some girls? Why do I have to talk to this manager to get him to come? Is there a money transaction? Is he going to bring me some gold or something I need to know about? Because if that's not the case, then I don't really need him to come. No slight against him, but that's not what I'm looking for right now. So, and with that being said, a lot of other people just started coming in. And the thing about Marvel that we got lucky on, because like there was no arcade support for it. So basically, if you wanted to play Marvel in Japan, you don't go home. And like you need to go, and like I'm giving you an option to play and talk and socialize and meet other people. And that's why everything took off the way it did.
Now, what's an average turnout monthly?
30, 40 people. Sometimes it's a lot. Depends on what other.
That's a major here.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, the whole major minor thing. You guys have so many terms for. I thought we were just playing games.
We used to, but then they decided to call a major if people show up from other locations, which makes no sense. So if I live in New York, but I go to an event in Philadelphia, PA, is that a major now? Then you got regionals, which apparently are just people that show up from that same region. Then you got locals, which is just a bunch of kids that are getting together and playing in somebody's basement. I'm like,
or playing at Next Level, or
Next
playing
Level's
at
a local, yeah.
Super Arcade, or they're playing at what's that place?
Fire Spirit.
Yeah.
8 on the break or something.
I don't consider that a tournament anymore.
Fair enough.
That's more of a Ranbat. They get like 20 people now.
Hey, Buckwas Simmons, if you want to make a Streets of Rage clone and put me, Triforce, Digimon, and DarKNaTaS in it, I'm all for that.
Do it.
Do that. Make that happen.
That would be hilarious.
But I mean, it sounds like the scene there is really a great experience. Now, outside of you, how is it elsewhere? Is there other yous around that are like Japanese people that are doing it, or is it just pretty much you?
Of course, there are other Japanese people doing Japanese tournaments. And the funny thing is, when I started doing this series, the first one we did was kind of like Japanese kind of tournament. It wasn't like we went to arcade, we kind of locked everything down, and then we ran a tournament. But after the tournament was fine, everything ran smoothly, everybody was happy. But then the guys from Famitsu Magazines, which is one of the top running magazines in Japan, some of their guys, they sat down and they talked to me and they were like, Scott, that was cool, but that's not what we wanted. We want an American, like, we don't want a bunch of dudes. We want pizza. We want we really don't want people to focus on the games. We want people to focus on socializing. And I was just like, okay, no problem. I can do that. They just want something different. That's all.
And it is something different. It's something that, ironically, they're looking for the American touch, and we're trying to get the Japanese touch. And I'm like,
ain't that strange?
It's like nobody wants to be themselves anymore. Everybody wants to be the other guy on the block, and it's like, I wish everybody would just enjoy what you can do, man. I mean, that's it. Go out, meet, have fun, just chill out. I mean, I wish there was more events here that are ran like the way you are. I mean, even like when you go to Wednesday night fights or Next Level, it's this like fierce competition, and it's like in a smelly room with a bunch of smelly dudes, and you got a handful of guys playing Magic in the corner, and that's it.
That just does not sound appeasing at all.
It really isn't.
What's up?
And then to get there is such a bitch.
I hate going to like local tournaments because it's always like that. It's never, it's like they're just there to play the game and then that's it. Some people are there to socialize and stuff like that. Like, I go there to socialize, but then you'll get... You can only talk to so many people because they're more focused into the game than actually being there to socialize.
I mean, but that's. I think that's fine. If that's what you came there for, that's cool.
Yeah,
But
I'm kind of guilty of that. I mean, usually when I go to sessions, I just go straight to the setup and play and go home.
Yeah, like what Arturo was saying in the chat. Like, I love the fact that we have a next level in New York City. I love the whole idea behind it and everything, but it's like there's times where I go there just to like socialize and stuff like that, but you won't find the same guy that's there on Wednesday who are basically there focused on the tournament there any other day.
I think we definitely need a mix up.
There needs to be a day where just come and it's like a social thing.
I mean, Mash Fest does it well.
Well, they used to do it. Well,
no, they do it.
They still do it well.
I've been to because now it's in the bar.
Yeah, now it's an actual bar because the place where they were doing it before, I didn't like it.
Yeah, the comic book joint or whatever. This is in a bar. It's a relaxed atmosphere. It's happy hour drinks and people are just playing. I mean, I was playing Rival Schools with somebody. I didn't even know half these kids knew what Rival Schools was.
Yeah.
And it's that relaxed atmosphere that really turned me on to continually going to it. I believe I missed it yesterday.
Yeah, I missed it too.
But that's the first one I missed. That's the first one I missed in about maybe like 7 or 8 of them.
I'll be at the next one because I definitely want to start coming back to Match Fest because I was a big part of that whole thing. And then at one point I just walked away.
Where is Mash Fest?
It's on Walker Street now.
Yeah. No, I know the place is like MI5 or something like that.
M15 or something.
M15 or some.
What trains are near there? I don't know the area.
It's on the. It's down by.
Close to Varick, isn't it?
It's Varick over there, so you can catch the Blues.
Oh,
the Blues
okay.
are over there. Canal
yeah,
Street.
the Blues
Get off
train.
on Canal.
Yeah, because I'm not driving out there.
But for, like Scott, with the fact that, like I said, now when your guys go there, here's one of the dilemmas of the American FGC. We would love to have a thing like you have there. Beyond Mash Fest, they're all broke motherfuckers. Now, when they go there to your bar, they're going to want you to drink. But when you got guys going, yo, can you spot me a beer? How do you spot a beer, motherfucker?
I can spot it by like, look.
Are you going to come up to me one day and give me another beer back? And I can't tell you how many times I bought beers for people, and I ain't never seen the motherfucker again. Now the Japanese FGC, are they poverty or are they not poverty?
I want to say that they're less poverty because most people in the Japanese FGC realize they hit that Japanese wall where you have to have a job. So I'm saying that it's less poverty here, and we got a lot of boys who come to our bars who are like, geez, they got like super money. So if you ever there's nobody. Put it this way: anybody who comes to Final Round Bass, if you don't have no money, don't really worry too much about that. At least you can drink. We'll figure it out. We got you. You came this far. You gonna drink.
Like if I come out to Japan and I just want to drink the local stuff that they have out there.
That's fine. You can do what you want.
I'll be there soon. Trust me. I'm working out the details now.
I want to drink the strongest drink.
Listen,
and eat some blowfish.
Before the end of this year, I'm going to Japan.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I want to go to Japan too. I do not blame you at all.
So,
I mean, like I said, the event sounds great. You're obviously more than welcome to come on the show whenever you want. I'll run this thing every week until the event. I want to see if somebody will get off their lazy ass and make that trip. That's what I want. I want to see somebody in the FGC. I don't care whether you're a streamer, you're a not a streamer. I want to see somebody go and say, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to make this trip. I got a couple $1,000 banked on the side. I got some vacation days. Let me go there and just hang out.
Wait. You can talk about someone in FGC?
There might be one.
There's a couple.
But they got to get off their asses and go. Now, you need a passport, people. Keep that in mind.
Like, I know Arturo wants to go to Japan badly.
I see Arturo here all the time, though.
I know.
he's one of the few I see here. I've seen her a couple times. All right, hold on a second. Hi.
He has to get back to work.
You just
Probably.
Hey James, hold on a second.
Yep.
But yeah,
James,
I
if
think
we would mysteriously find you gone, we would know where you are. Yes, you will. If the show doesn't happen for like three Tuesdays in a row, that's my goodbye. I'll be gone.
You'll do it from Japan.
I'll do my show from Japan. They got better internet.
Wait, better internet than what you have now? Don't you have like 160 down or some shit?
No, that doesn't mean shit.
Doesn't mean nothing when I can walk on the street and get that.
Oh
That
yeah,
doesn't
good
mean a
point.
damn thing.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
Japan's on BS.
I'm sorry, that still blows my mind how good the internet there is.
Like their internet is it's just the infrastructure of how it's built.
We invented the internet. They invented fiber.
Basically.
Yep.
So don't you think they should start giving out sticks of deodorant to FGC majors?
Hey, listen, I've already started talking to Old Spice to sponsor a tournament. They're kind of into it. So yeah.
Because I mean, the only major I've gone to is CEO, and I tell you, man, when I go in there, it smells like people have just not seen a shower in their entire life.
Some of them have it. Some of them. I had a guy that saw water running, and he was like, "What the hell is that?" And I'm like, "Don't worry about it. It never touched you, and it never will."
Oh no!
I mean,
what is rain?
What is this? The stink asses in the FGC are real, you know. And it's like, again, I've never been able to figure this out. Like, I know some people live sheltered lives, but I don't care if you grew up under a rock.
You should take a shower.
You should at least take a shower.
And I'm going to answer that question there. Old Spice basically has soap and deodorant. Degree doesn't.
But the problem is, the people that you're talking about don't know how to operate.
Listen, they'll make a pamphlet. I'm pretty sure Old Spice will make a pamphlet of how to use this.
An instruction manual for soap.
And basically, we'll give it to the hotel. Everyone who checks in, ask them how many people are staying in the room. For every person staying in that room, they get a bag of deodorant and body wash.
Yeah, but you got to make sure they read that shit though.
And you have
very thoroughly.
Narcissistic Wolf said this too. Breath mints.
Oh yeah.
No, not breath mints. They need fucking Banaka, Listerine, toothpaste, and a toothbrush.
Because I mean, shit. It doesn't even fucking matter if you pay $15 for a spectator pass at whatever major or casual, whatever the fuck you want to call it, you're going to. Like, they should hand those backpacks out with the fucking toothbrush, the toothpaste, and the deodorant, and call it a day.
For all the money you're spending at an event, you could afford one fucking stick of deodorant for 3 days.
Half these dudes don't spend that much kind of money because I've been at tournaments where people have stopped me and said, "Hey, can you sponsor me breakfast today?"
Oh shit!
Yeah, but I'm talking about something that's like $3, not something that people want to spend $10 on.
You know, unfortunately, and Bifu, this goes to me and you. We are guilty of being enablers too, because we actually bend to them sometimes. Like, all right, man, let me throw the motherfucker bone. But by doing that, we're basically saying it's okay to be a beggar.
No, I'll tell you a story.
Go ahead.
Okay, remember Hurricane Sandy was just before YumaCon?
Yeah.
Some people were stuck, couldn't get to the airports because every train was pretty much screwed up. I went out of my way, picked up some people. They stayed at my house. All right? They stayed at my house. The first thing that they're all like is, "Why do you have so many nice things?" And I'm like,
why is your table not filthy?
Like, why do you have a big screen TV? Why do you have 3 MacBooks? Why do you have this? Why do you have that? And I'm sitting there and I'm like, do you realize that I work and I like to have a good life and have good things? And he's like, "Oh, well," and then he's like, "Oh, but my sponsor said they was going to give me money, but they never gave me the money. So here it is. I'm going on this trip and I don't have any money to eat or anything like this." So I was like, "Look, here's some money. I know you're going to get money when you get there. I'm going to get it back when you get your money."
When I win.
No, not when he wins. I know how much money he was getting because everyone there pretty much got somewhat of an appearance fee. So,
was like, why are there no roaches?
so I gave him 60. I gave him $60 so that this way he can be comfortable out there for the entire weekend. I get there, he's having a good time. I can see he's having a good time, and then time for us. The tournament's over. I'm like, hey, look, it's time to pay back. Gave me like a frown. I'm like, look, you can't be like that.
That sounds
You
disgusting.
didn't turn around and tell him, turn that frown upside down. It's okay. I'll fucking bite the bullet on this, you jerk off motherfucker.
No, I was like, look, give me my money, and I'm gone. Took my money, took the rest of my equipment. Since I was streaming that weekend, I took the rest of my equipment back to my room, and I went and I ate a nice steak dinner.
Why do you have nice shit? I'm not gonna get over that one. That's
Why do you have so much nice stuff? And I'm like, yo, are you serious?
So that's like someone.
Is that an issue that you had to deal with in Japan, Scott?
What? This whole sponsor thing? Hell no, dude. You better have a real, like, quite honestly, I don't understand why not having a job. I think having a job should be a requirement for the sponsorship. For the sponsorship. A requirement. Like, oh, we would like to sponsor you, but do you have a job?
Yeah, that should. I'll be honest with you. That should be the main thing. Because
that lets me know.
At every single player is like, oh, I want to get sponsored so that this way I can live the easy life. And I'm like, what the hell's the easy life?
Here's what I don't understand. Okay. Even if you sponsored a specific player and gave him $10,000 a month, I don't know what these guys do with their money, but they still
$10K a month?
They still don't wash their ass.
Wait, $10K a month?
That's a lot.
I'm giving a lot of money away in my fucking.
That's a lot of fucking money.
And they still won't wash their ass though.
I'm pretty sure they would because.
No, because these motherfuckers will go out and buy 100 cans of ravioli.
Look, they're not even.
That's what they use.
They'll buy 35 joysticks. They'll buy all the buttons. They'll buy all the shit, and then the next 20 times.
Making $10,000 a month.
They won't be spending that money on ravioli.
I look at some of these players. I've looked at some of these players. I have looked at some of these players, and I look at them and I go, "You won 5 events in the last 6 tournaments. Why are you still walking around in the same goddamn pants and shirt? I know it's lucky or whatever the deal is, but you can afford to buy something." And I'm not talking sponsored players. I'm talking just regular run-of-the-mill players.
That's a regular run-of-the-mill player.
And I'm like, you got to the event, which was from across the country. You couldn't stop at even fucking goddamn Walmart and buy a pair of fucking Buster Browns. I don't care. Buy something for yourself. Make yourself look presentable. You know, the one thing I'll say with like players like Sanford and Dominion, they've always come to events dressed well.
Yep.
They present themselves well.
Yes. Thank you, James.
You know,
thank you.
I don't want to see the same shirt on your body. I don't care if it's a sponsored shirt 3 days in a row.
Wearing the same Neo shirt for 5 days.
No, I mean, these are things that need to be said, and these are things that need to be implemented to all to all plans. People should have a job. People should be presentable. And people should know what to say and what not to say. We got to look into the Korean business model because theirs looks so much better. Like all those gamers over there, most of them have like a PR team behind them that says, you know what, that's not a smart thing to say. You should say it like this. We're not trying to change your person, but we are making you a little bit more presentable. And a lot of people say like, oh, well, that's the Dota community and that's this community. Do you know that the damn Korean community that they had a show called Tekken Crash? If you've never seen it, you should watch it. It's amazing the things that they did.
It's great.
I've heard about that.
Dude, it's amazing. That's the model for the FGC right there.
Hey, Scott, is there any odor problems with Japanese players?
Yeah, we make them go outside.
I don't remember.
You got to play with a wireless from out the window.
No, man, no, I will tell you. I will tell you.
Here you go. There's the stinky pad.
Nah, dude, there's females at our event. I'm like, look, dude, you gotta go. Like,
are you serious?
But I'm a top player. But there's women here. You gotta go. We got to rep to uphold
I
here.
thought you said the women were the ones that like smell. I was about to say.
No, that's the other way. But and
I'm
also,
sorry, I misheard that.
Don't worry. But and also, man, you got in
I
Japan.
misheard that.
In Japan, they're baths everywhere.
You just scared the shit out of me
There's
for a second.
bathhouses.
That too. But still, there are places where you can go and take a shower like on the quick and come right back for like $2.
I got a better idea. Take a fucking shower at your goddamn house, wipe your ass, put some deodorant on. You know there's going to be chicks there. I don't care if you got no game. You still want to smell good because your hope is if I'm going to hook up with a chick, even saying nothing, I better smell good. I mean, that's just the reality.
Even if you're going to the event and you're going to a fighting game tournament, your first thought should not be hooking up with a girl.
Yes,
but
it
don't
should.
you want to look? It should.
Yes,
oh yeah,
because that makes you go take a shower.
Wait a minute.
But that should make you go take a shower. Just
Etro
be
17
good
asked the
society.
question.
Hold on.
Are there more female players in Japan than in America? Yes, a lot more. There are a lot of girls who play.
There are girls who actually play, and there are actually girls out there that will beat your ass.
That's
true.
Let me ask you this: what's the oldest competitors that you've gotten coming down?
So our age?
Like, are they going to get? Well, I mean, I got 10 on you, so I mean, I'm really up there. So I got to be chasing those 19-year-olds down.
You got 10 on. Well, no, I got like this one guy, 50 years old. Old school ST player.
That's cool.
He come in, he smokes cigars, he's got his own business and stuff like that. He's just there to be cool.
That's cool. So I got old man competition. Woohoo!
Yeah, so
No, but I'm not saying like you shouldn't be going to event trying to have a good time. You should just want to like look and smell good just for your own self, like just for the sake of society.
I
don't give a fuck.
Brush your teeth, wipe your ass, take a shower, and you'll be golden.
Like, I shower before I leave, and I shower when I get home.
I mean, taking the girls out of the equation, which I rarely ever do, but taking the girls out of the equation. Let's say that a random sponsor comes in. He's just like, wow, I heard about this event. I see all these people. But see, he only sees that online. And he can't really. One sense that's deaded is that the sense of smell. Now, when you walk halfway down the steps and a fucking wall of funk hits you, you will turn around unless you have a cold.
And then you get the call. I was going to sponsor a player there, but I couldn't get through the stink in the front of the door.
The stench was too much.
So you got hitting those combos, but his body odor would just kept blocking me.
His nickname is Death Stench.
You should take a shower, especially because you want girls to come there, don't you?
It's like this. If I'm in a tournament, I take a shower before I go downstairs, and when I come back upstairs after the event, I take a shower, and guess what?
Yes,
I'm out.
Exactly.
I'm out. I don't stay around. I don't go to money match rooms or anything like that.
Like as for a TO, I think for all TOs, I know Larry's done it. I know Big E's done it, and I've done it as well. You kind of think of it kind of like a pride and joy in your life that like, okay, we're having this big event, and then you know who you tell? You tell your mom, and you're like, my mom's like, well, Scott's only gonna be here for like maybe 4 days. I'm gonna go down to the hotel and see what they're doing. She's like, wow, it's great. You got so many people here. What is this smell, baby? And I'm
like, barbecue.
And so it's funny, man. It's something that needs to be addressed, but it'll slowly change.
I mean, it's like I said, it's definitely something that I'm glad that you've brought a lot of this up to the surface. You kind of dispelled a lot of the myths of the Japanese scene. I mean, you would, some of the players that you would hear talk sometimes, you would think like it's just the holy grail of everything. While it's good for competition, they're obviously they got them, at least since coming to you. They have a bit of a more relaxed attitude about it. They're not as gun-ho, die-hard, got to be the champion's champion. They're actually trying to make it an enjoyable experience, not just competition.
Yeah, and one of the few things that one of the American players, I forgot his name, he's like the Japanese players here is kind of weird because it's like he said like you guys are just telling each other just free information about characters. Not only are y'all, he's like y'all freely share shit. y'all like, oh, this is how I do this combo. But if you put this character in, you should do it this way. And then you try this right here. Da, da, da. But he told me in America, like, you guys ain't even talking to each other. He's like, you found some new tech, you shut the fuck up.
That's the saddest thing about this community. It's like, if you want to be a competitor, I mean,
So that's true?
Oh, yeah. They
Yeah, it's definitely
high tech on each other like you wouldn't believe. I'm going to hide this until Evo. Really? You really think nobody's going to figure out whatever little minor tech you got until Evo?
So you're doing it for the money.
Exactly.
I can't blame you.
Well, the big dollars, though.
There's the people that want to want the top players to be told their combo so that they can do it, so that they can watch the top players do the combo instead of them doing it themselves. That's also funny. You spend all this time in the lab figuring out a combo so you can do well in the tournament, and your big dream is getting the top player to do it. Does that make any sense?
I could kind of see what
I
you're
tried to play a
talking
top
about,
player in Ultra today, and he just kicked me out the room.
What?
Nothing.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Forget it.
Who just kicked
Hey, are you talking about when a game comes out and a character hasn't been really fully been so I guess
So you mean like Blaze Blue with Kokono?
Who, me? Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You said like a new game that comes out. So I basically gave an example like Blaze Blue and Kokono.
Okay, I don't play Blaze Blue. That's why I kind of just stopped there. But I guess that would be the character. I was really just thinking about the Capra in Street Fighter 4. How really nobody knows how to play the character. So I guess waiting till a top player picks the character up and starts to discover tech with the character. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, no, not really that. But when Ultra first came out, let's say, no, I'm just gonna say like using like James. Let's say James found something awesome with the Capra that nobody found. James was going in, he wanted to do well at Evo, he found something great that nobody found. So instead of trying to use it in a tournament and nobody knows it, he runs to K-Brad and tells K-Brad about it so that he can see K-Brad use it so he can win.
No,
logic is that?
I would tell everybody. I would tell K-Brad and I would tell everybody else, but look, bitches, I found this tech. Use it and abuse it. If you don't want to use it, it ain't my problem. But I'm telling you now, that's what I'm going to do to you. So you better figure out how to stop it.
I figured out you get more recognition for telling people about it than keeping it to yourself.
I've come from the development side of Mortal Kombat where I was told I can't tell people shit. Now I tell people everything.
A guy in the stream chat had a question. He says, in Salty Sweets, with all top players, do they actually kick people out or deny people access who are not Hollywood or popular?
It depends on where the Salty Suite is. If it's at Evo, you're getting in there with a price tag on it. If
Price
it's at
tag on it? What do you
yeah, so that means you're paying like $10 or $20 to get in.
Big money.
Well, isn't it? I think it's more of not being Hollywood, but more of if they don't know you, maybe there's a trust issue.
Yeah, if they don't. Well, that didn't. Well.
I mean, I don't know if I'm correct, but that's how I would operate. If I know who you are, then I'll let you in. But if I don't know you, it's no offense. I just don't trust you.
It depends on what they're doing in this Salty Suite.
Well, if they're mainly a lot of times Salty Suites is running the latest Street Fighter and probably Marvel. So a lot of times.
Wait. So what you're telling me is they're just playing games?
Yeah.
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 That's what. Okay, think about it. I'm gonna explain to you what Salty Suite means. It means you got your ass kicked in the tournament. You want to make some money. You go to the Salty Suite to get rid of that salt and make some money.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
It's pretty much
That's where you find Chris G all the time.
He just popped into the chat too.
I mean,
you'll find Chris G in the Salty Suite. No one will play him.
Here's the problem.
Oh,
Again, this comes down to what I was saying about having a good time. Now, okay, playing the game and making some extra bucks on money matches. That's what certain people think is a good time. My personal thing is it's boring as fuck. It's just boring.
Need that money.
And it's sad because people got to replace the fact that they don't work. With chasing this dream, and I wish all of them the best chasing the dream. I mean, I heard the whole ESPN thing now. Oh, they're not looking at us, motherfuckers. Stop saying.
You mean the Dota thing? Yeah, they're not looking at
They're not looking at the FGC. They're like stepping
ESPN
over
is looking at Dota, and they're looking at Call of Duty.
And
That's it.
Even with that said, I'm saying it now. It's a failed deal. In America, it will not ever take off. There is no viewership on TV unless ESPN 33 or whatever the hell number it is like one less than Twitch.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch it on Twitch.
Yeah, but didn't they run it on Twitch as well?
Exactly.
I mean, why would you want, like, the average person probably, a big gamer probably has, like, dual monitors set up and shit. They're like, why go over and look at my TV when I can be comfortable on my computer and
ESPN
watch that
3
shit?
is available only on the internet.
Oh, you're talking about ESPN 3. I apologize. I thought you were talking about, like, ESPN 1 or 2 on the TV.
No, ESPN 3 is only available on the internet, so it's actually accessible to other people, whether they want to look at it, they just want to watch it on their mobile phone with the whole ESPN type of look on it. That's it.
But still, like, you could watch the same type of thing on a regular Twitch stream. That's another good point. Like
that's true.
Yeah,
that's true
James
too.
said.
But like, you gotta remember, well, nowadays Twitch pretty much has gotten their act together, especially when it comes to major events like this. They actually have a special server that actually handles just that particular stream and only that stream.
That is true too.
So, Scott, the leader of the furries, Fire Liger, asks me, how often is cosplay in Japan?
Every day.
Every day is cosplay day.
Cosplay is it's not something you can turn off. Like, I could get on the train and see like a maid in a heartbeat.
How about the maid cafes?
It depends on which one you go to. They're very different. There's so many variations of these things.
How's the cuddle camps?
The cuddle camp is something I need to experience. You know what, James? If you come here, we'll both go at the same time.
Oh yeah, definitely. As long as we don't wake up cuddling each other, we're all right.
Yeah, we're good. Nah,
you're too big to cuddle.
Yeah, there's a robot restaurant.
A robot restaurant?
I'll send you the link to that. I haven't gone yet.
Like the synthetic skinned robot, or like fucking Lost in Space motherfucking robot?
I'll send you the link to it, and then you'll be like, Scott, what the fuck is this? Because I haven't gone either.
And I don't know. Here's my problem with going to Japan. I don't think I'm coming back because I'll get fired. Because I'll be like, I'm taking 2 weeks off, and 4 weeks later, I'm like, fuck, yeah, my flight's still delayed.
It happens. I want to say at least 60% of my friends who come out here to visit, because they saved the money, they finally came and visit, and they try to figure out. Once they get home, they're like, shit, I gotta figure out a way to get back out there, and not like visit. I mean, like stay. I mean, if you're from the inner city and man, you go through like a week of not hearing bullets or police sirens, that shit hits you hard.
I don't need to hear that.
Really hard.
I could sleep with my door open and nobody will walk in.
Shit, you're the only neighborhood threat. Like my girl, she asked, like, why don't you lock the door? I was just like, look, if our house gets broken into, the first person I'm gonna look at is me.
I tell everybody the same thing. I don't sleep with. I don't have alarms. I don't do any of that shit because I don't live in fear of shit. You want to take my shit? Take my shit. Just hope I don't catch you. Fire Liger also asks, is there any cat girl restaurants?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want white cat, black cat, Monster Hunter cat, that Cheshire cat, that cat that's in Totoro, that cat,
Oh
the
God.
cat.
Yeah. The furries will unite down in Japan, man.
There's so many Felicias out here, it's ridiculous.
Oh, Felicia.
There's another good question. Can Scott talk about job opportunities for Americans over there?
Oh yeah, if you can speak English, teaching English is probably the easiest damn job you will ever get here. If you don't want to teach English, there's things like you can work in a bar, or if you're a big dude and you can handle your shit, you can easily bounce here. That's super easy. If you're a girl dancing, you can go to any club and get a job as a dancer for a little while, and you don't even have to strip all the way. Damn, what else can you do? I mean, there's a lot of things you can do. Just check your
I'm moving.
Check your embassy, and then go from there.
That's it. You moving? That's
I'm
it?
moving. I speak English perfectly. I'm moving.
Yeah, I speak English pretty well. I'm thinking of moving there too.
I'm out.
James, what about you, man?
Oh, let's see. I got telecom computer engineer under my belt. I got culinary under my belt. I got game developer under my belt. I speak English. I got a big dick, and I wouldn't mind making porn there. So I mean, I think I can work this.
Sucky.
I think I can work this.
I know several porn stars. It's like actually one of the porn stars now was my manager.
Yeah.
You had a porn star manager?
You had a porn star manager?
No, no. The porn star he was my manager before, and then he became a porn star.
About to become a bouncer.
Oh, God damn. Yeah, I could be a bouncer.
Yeah, I mean, if everybody's like 5'5", how hard can it be?
Yeah.
I used to think that was like just a joke, but it's actually true.
I mean,
honestly, I thought it was a joke.
I mean, not for nothing. You also got to remember, you got that Shokazuki fucking ninja shit going on there. You know, you got to watch out who you're trying to bounce.
Dude, nobody's that brown no more.
No?
Nobody's that raw anymore. It's
you guys got metrosexually infused.
Yeah, dude, that's the weird thing. It's so many. Just like I said, just look at my Instagram. Like I could sit here and explain it to you every day.
I was thumbing through it already. I was already like, yes,
you make
yes,
Japan
no.
seem like paradise, bro. I'm not even lying.
Like I am sitting here like, okay, I'm just gonna keep trying New York. Now all of a sudden you come on here and it's like, and I've been thinking about moving too, and now it's like you just sold Japan to me.
Like
Yeah,
people
like
talk
legit.
about New York, greatest city in the world.
No.
Well, fuck that.
Like, the way you talk about Japan, you should be making the fucking brochures for them.
Dude, you should be like on it. You should be doing like.
They should do an infomercial with you talking about it.
Yeah,
and it'll just have just pictures from your Instagram, like, bam.
You two can have these beautiful women.
Like just do a pamphlet they show on the plane to Japan. Why you wouldn't want to leave Japan, and 2 reasons.
So
2
do you have
reasons.
to-
'Cause
do
it's
you have
fucking
to
awesome,
know-
and you don't want to leave.
Do you have to know Japanese in order to move there, or you just gotta fucking
No.
know English?
No, you don't. You're like there's a lot of people who live here, me included. Like, my Japanese is good now, but it's not perfect. It's really like I wouldn't even say that I've mastered, and I probably never will. And I just like I'm kind of stuck in my ways. Like after the first 3 years, and I figured out how to like make money, and then I figured out how to make more money, and I figured out how to live and buy a house and other things like that. Like things like degrees and shit kind of just fall off the list. Like, do I really need that anymore? Why am I going to pay somebody for an education when I can get the money on my own?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. When
he
you
no good
first,
saying he no good saying it too. Right now we're all getting kind of depressed that you're there and we're here.
I mean,
oh sorry.
Go ahead.
When you first got there, how long did it take to find an English-speaking person, past the roommate?
Past the roommate. Well, here's the funny thing. Once you start off in the teaching circle, you get to meet all kinds of people. So this is where my friend circle just blew the hell up. It went from just Southeast and everybody and a couple people in New York to, oh, this person's from Australia, this person's from New Zealand, this person's from India. So now I got friends who are like, oh, I can just, oh, it's time to go to Dubai. Let me call up Brian real quick. Or it's time to go to Australia. I'm gonna call up Lisa. And your friend circle becomes huge. And so as long as you're in the teaching English business, you're gonna find somebody quickly. Now this also means that you're gonna find a lot more douches than you will friends.
That's everywhere.
Yeah, that is everywhere.
That's everywhere. I mean, I know so many douchebags. Oh wait, you know what? Godzilla's hitting me up. I already know the question. Can I link you to the Instagram? He wants your Instagram.
You know what? I'll put it in the chat before I leave. I'm trying to find everything right now.
Just look up Scott Popular on Instagram. Boom, done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna work.
Yeah, it worked for me. Trust me. I already wrote one out on those pictures. But I think, like I said, people got. I mean, let's all keep things in perspective. I hear people saying, "Oh, they love New York." Hey, I love New York. I mean, I want a house in New York, Japan, the Caribbean, fucking England, fucking Eurasia, as Triforce says.
People still say that?
No,
Yeah,
Triforce
he says
does.
it. Well, no, Triforce says it because it's politically correct.
But, and I need to ask you, Scott, because I ask this to everybody, because he always asks,
here it comes.
What's your favorite animal?
Snakes.
All right.
Snakes.
It's almost as if he knew that was coming.
I already, Godzilla just messaged me, and I just put it out there. All right.
Is that a first for snakes?
Oh shit! What's up?
All right, so there's my Instagram's right there. So that's just like I just take pictures on the random, and it's just what's in front of me at the moment.
So now, does everybody in Japan really walk around with a camera?
They do here.
Yeah, it's called your phone. So,
No,
but Japan's been on this for a long time, so they're pros.
They got that shit on wrap there.
Like when you guys started text messaging, we were like, "Oh, you silly Americans are so far behind."
So wait a minute. You get a 2-hour lunch and you work 4 hours a day?
Wait a minute, how long have I been on this chat? Well, damn.
2 hours.
Yeah, I need to go to work sometime soon today. Or either go to the gym.
Work is over. Oh wow! Finish work, go to the gym. Tough decision.
There you go. All right, thinking.
I mean, I don't have so right now it's like, you know the time difference, right? So right now it's like 4:33 in the afternoon.
And it's 3:33 here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
This show is the longest show. I go
really?
I go to like 6 in the morning.
Yeah, he goes till 6,
And then
7
I go to
o'clock,
work. And then I
he
go
goes
to work
right after.
I take a shower, wipe my ass.
You know what? Somebody asked a very good question. Faggot magnet, is that how I'm supposed to say that?
Wow.
Okay. Oh, so why are none of the Scott Popular pictures in color? All right, there's a reason for that. That's why you should come to the art show. Then you get to see then you get to see the pictures in color. Then you get to see the whole spectrum. And trust me, you want to come to the art show because they're going to be performers. I don't really have to go any further in this, do I?
That's it.
Yeah, I highly doubt it.
Psychotronic, what's up, sir?
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you loud and clear.
Hey, what's going on?
So you're going to Japan when?
March 10 to April 13.
And where are you going?
I'm going to Tokyo, but I'm visiting all around. I'd like to ask Scott questions too.
All right, please.
Go right ahead.
All right, well, where are the majors at in Japan?
Currently, all right, that's a very good question. So currently there is no major.
Because you have different games. Like you have Kavo for Marvel, and you have X-Mania for ST, and DCC for Vampire. You know what I'm saying? So it's like separate games.
All right. So what happened was, what had happened was story. About 3 years ago, Arcadia Magazine had this bright idea that they were going to have Super Battle Opera, which was the last major to date in Japan, outside in this park. This is the first time I met Giuna. Some of you guys know him, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna have this big ass video game event, and we're gonna have other sponsors like Monster, and everybody's gonna come out, and it's gonna be like the Woodstock of like video game events in Japan." Now, there are two things that can go wrong because this is an outside video game event. It could rain. The other thing that could go wrong is that it's an illustriously beautiful day and it's super sunny and hot. The latter of the two happened, and it wasn't just hot. It was like welcome back to slavery hot that day.
Yeah.
Dude, like the damn Xboxes were dying. It was so hot. Like the games they were playing were under tarps, but it was so bright outside. It was like the sunlight was turning corners.
Glare,
and
yeah.
People couldn't see the screen. And Justin won Marvel that day. But
yeah,
the one reason why Justin won Marvel is because me and him were in the Mad Catz booth because that was the only place with air conditioning.
Oh, damn.
Whereas all the other Japanese players were like, fuck this, we're getting drunk. And that's Justin's kind of steamrolled everybody. So, but, I mean, that one event left a very sour note on the entire community. And at the same time, they were just like, man, we're not really benefiting from this situation. It's not as popular as it is in the States. So they just kind of let it fall. And Thing is, nobody has picked up the reins yet. But you don't know yet. So I don't know if I answered your question, but that's about as far as I think I can go right now.
So there's no majors, basically.
There is no major.
There's no majors, but I meant the like big emphasized tournaments, like separated games.
Yeah, just
that
separate.
category, you know?
Yeah, there's no like grouped ass tournament with all of those games. No.
All right, I heard some of these bars have like all you can drink for 1,000 yen for like 100 minutes.
Nomi Hodai. Nomi Hodai and top. There's two versions. All right, so there's Nomi Hodai, that means all you can drink, and there's Tabe Hodai, which is all you can eat. Now, you can also go to a karaoke bar, which usually has Nomi Hodai, but that means sometimes you gotta sing. But a lot of those people just go in there and just listen to music and drink as much as possible. But be careful. This does mean you can drink as much as you can, and a lot of people get extremely drunk in this country because it's super safe.
It's like you can drink outside and like in parks and stuff, because I'm going during cherry blossom season.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. I can walk outside right now with a fucking can, no bag, no nothing, and just drink. They wouldn't say anything to you.
Hey Brett, this is starting to sound like heaven.
Oh, I'm ready.
I've
I already
said
planned
this
out everything.
before.
Trust me. I already planned out everything.
So you can drink in public, yes. That's in a nutshell, yes, you can drink in public.
So
I might go to visit and be like, yo, just send my stuff later.
I could stand waiting for the bus to get to work and get fucking hammered as long as I could function at work and be a functioning alcoholic. And nobody's going to look at me like, oh man, look at that fucking drunk.
No, nobody's going to look at you that way.
I like this place more.
Can I drink on the subways?
Yeah.
Please tell me
you're not supposed to, but yeah, you can.
So what's the currency exchange rate like up there?
Right now, I think is for every 100 yen, I think it's $1.03. But I might be wrong on that. You have to check. Yeah, James, you would have.
XC.com.
Yeah, James, you would have loved it 5 years ago. You could smoke on the platform waiting for the train.
We could do that here up until about half a year ago. But we can't smoke in bars, and I seen that video with chicks smoking in the bar.
No. There are e-cigs. You can't. How about e-cigs in New York? What happened with that?
What's that?
E-cigs in New York.
How's
Is that still illegal?
The electronic cigarette, the one that the vapor.
Yeah, it's still,
vape,
it's still illegal.
Alright, damn.
Wow.
We don't fuck around here, man. Smoke is smoked in their eyes. They don't care what kind of smoke it is.
If it's not air, it's bad for your lungs. That's how they look at it.
So yeah, so now, man, I gotta fucking plan this out. How am I gonna do this one? All right, everybody start donating to me now. PayPal, JamessMK at hotmail.com.
If everyone in here donates pretty much $5, I think you're set.
And I'll go there and I'll do a live OBS show from there with hundreds of girls. No fucking games. And we'll just talk about games. We'll talk about it because I got to at least talk about games to be a gaming-related show on Twitch. So we'll talk about games, and then we'll talk about other games that I play.
If you have the girls playing the games.
Exactly.
Oh, and they're willing to do that. They're more than willing to do that.
I don't know if they're going to play my games.
Never
Man,
know.
you just gotta get some fine Japanese women on stream. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, just get like 10 Japanese girls playing an MK. There you go.
I wouldn't ask for a donation drive unless it was really important. I need to go to Japan, people. If I don't go, it's my last dying wish. I have broken ribs, and I'm falling apart, and I'm getting old, and I don't see myself getting past 50, so help me out, please. And if I win an event, I will give you all
the money back.
All double your money back if I win an event.
In Japan.
In Japan. Oh, no. I'm going to money match Daigo for $100,000.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard you refer to him as Daigo.
Daigo.
See, you had to say something.
I think it's funny when he says it. I don't know why anybody doesn't think it's funny.
I'll donate a Coke and a smile.
All right, guys. Well, I think my break has been over by an hour and a half, so I'm going to get back to pretending to work. All right, James and guys, thank you so very much for having me on. James, we'll talk a little bit more in depth.
Definitely.
And you guys have a good day, night, or whatever you having at whatever time.
You should be getting off of work about now, right?
You mean going or pretending like I'm supposed to be at work?
What time do you get done?
About another 4 hours, then I can clock out.
So what's your hours technically?
I'm kind of make my own hours a little bit, but
How many hours do you work a day?
Okay.
Like actually work a day.
Today, I clocked in at 12, and I'm supposed to clock out at 9. How many hours have I worked? I worked 1 hour before the show, and I will work 1 hour at 7 o'clock. So I only work 2 hours a day.
And you get paid for all the hours you don't work?
Yeah.
See, Scott and me, we don't fall far from the same tree here. We know how to do this. You know, I'll go in to work today.
I'm working now, though. I'm advertising.
Somebody get me to Japan.
I'll go.
Yeah, he is advertising. Like, I'm already
That
sold.
is true. That is
I'm
true.
ready.
He's advertising in Japan.
I'm ready.
I'm sold for life.
Like, I'm pretty sold at this point.
Like, I got a bunch of friends who moved out there. You know, they're lonely, so I'm ready to pack up and leave. In fact, tomorrow I'm having a yard sale. All this fancy shit, I'm selling. Let's go.
Now you're advertising that to the FGC. Do you really think they could afford the shit you're selling?
No.
So you might as well just take it with you.
The way that Bifu answered that was priceless. No, not really.
No.
Anyway, let Scott go, because Scott's got to fucking get back to work hard. He's got to get to the gym. Scott, if you ever want to come on, just hit me up. You're always more than welcome on here. I will catch you in Japan definitely soon, and we'll definitely work on getting at least one American player there through the Teespring thing, and we'll make that happen.
Yeah, we got to give back, man.
Yes, definitely.
All right, thank you very much. You guys have a good one.
All right, brother.
You too, thanks.
Crimes like America sucks again. That's exactly right.
So,
I mean, you always get that feeling when you go to another country and then come back to America and realize a bunch of them are assholes.
I mean, again, you know, guys, this seems like it's a definite win-win for somebody. Scott's Triforce's replacement.
What the fuck? Yo, Triforce, the name is a mainstay on this show forever.
You know, Triforce is always welcome on the show. I told him I wouldn't take him on, but he knows I would. You know, and the fact is, you know, again, I don't have no ill wishes towards Triforce.
He's entertaining.
He's entertaining.
Yeah, he is.
Especially when he starts talking about, you know, bread and wine for all these heathens. When he starts
shit's annoying.
No, when he starts getting into that, I sit here and I'm like, see, there goes that multiple personality disorder he's got.
Pariah Heart, Yuna sold me and Scott reasserted it. Exactly. You know, and it's true. You know, players gotta start looking for different avenues of entertainment. You know, it's like we all go to events all over this country. Go to an event in another country, even if it's not Japan. Cross the border to Canada with Brett over there.
James, why don't you come to Canada?
You know, my problem is, when's Toryukin again? May, right?
May. No.
When is it?
Toryukin's done. We're doing a Canadian East Coast Championships in November.
November?
So wait, he's not doing it anymore?
No,
it's just May.
I don't know about the next year. We just passed through May.
In other words, he's telling me I can't wait till next May to come.
I don't know what's going on in the next year, but we have another major.
You know, last time I was there, I wound up finding out diamonds aren't forever.
Last time you were here, you were lost in Chinatown.
I wasn't lost. Trust me, I was found. And I had that airline stewardess that made sure I stayed found.
Yep.
You know, but at least I left with money in my pocket, unlike other people.
I saw. I was there too.
You know, but you know, I'm gonna try to get up there. I mean, I got Texas in October with Ultra Arcade. For those who don't know, in fact, while I'm doing this, let me plug some Ultra Arcade, because I forgot that I haven't been plugging it, because this is the problem with overexpanding and trying to help everybody out. And this guy's a really cool fucking dude, Brandon. So let me go find that right now. On blast. I got so many fucking directories. I gotta stop making a million of them. This week's show.
I want to hear more about other countries that aren't America.
I'm telling you, once you leave, like, I'll be honest with you, I was on St. Martin.
Hold on 1 second. Let me fucking.
Yeah, play that video and then I'll talk about my time in St. Martin.
Cool.
Yeah, I got you.
Guys, coming up in October, end of October, Ultra Arcade is going to have $1,000 pop bonus for all games: Ultra Street Fighter, Ultimate Marvel, Capcom, Super Smash Melee, Killer Instinct, Blaze Blue, Tekken Tag, Injustice, and MK. Go check them out at ultraarcade.com. They also have the KI Invitational coming up, which is another event. I don't know what I did with the banner. It's buried somewhere. But this is Brandon and Daniel from out in Houston. They do a great event, guys. They have a great turnout. It's an arcade with a classic arcade feel. So definitely, if you get an opportunity and you're in the Texas area, October 31st to November 2nd, go definitely check them out. Halloween, there's going to be great bands there. I don't know, Dive Kick might be there, Mr. Fire Liger. But with that said, let me go back to these folks. There we go. There's my shameless plug. It's not shameless when it's Ultra Fest.
Ultra Fest.
Ultra Fest. Actually, wait, Frank.
Yes.
Oh no.
Give me a good old Degan, like, mute your mic. I don't want to listen to your air conditioner.
Who is that?
That's how I mute the mic. Frank, I want you to give me like a heavy metal Ultra Fest, October 31st to November 3rd, only at Ultra Arcade.
I remember that.
I'll put it on. I'm putting it back on the stream. You can read it right from the stream if you're watching it.
It already went off the stream.
No, I just put it back on. It takes a second. It's a little lag behind.
Yeah, it's just my friend. It's just taking a little while. So you just want me to read it out loud?
You just read that. Yeah, once it pops up, just go right down the line of it. You be my professional commentator.
All right. Ultra Arcade presents an all-age festival. And there.
Yep.
All right. Ultra Arcade presents Ultra Fest Music and Gaming Festival.
And you got to give like a monster
rundown
truck,
of the games.
A monster truck rundown of the games.
Ultra Street Fighter 4, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Killer Instinct, Blaze Blue, Chrono Phantasma, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, Injustice, Mortal Kombat.
Be there or be dead, yeah! Woo!
Fatality.
Wait. I want to hear him say flawless victory.
Oh,
flawless victory. That's so awesome.
Oh, God.
That's so sick.
Ultra Fest this year again?
Be there or be dead.
Be there or be dead.
But yeah, there are a lot of other places outside of America that's really enjoyable.
Yeah.
Like I got time to actually live in St. Martin for about a month, where I got to like live as a local, not as a tourist. And I must say that at first I was kind of trying to resent it. I was trying to like have everything that I used to have in America, like a cell phone and all that other stuff. Like I kind of like let everything go. I just didn't have a cell phone. I stayed off the internet and everything else, and I just tried to live like a local. And I must say that it was kind of refreshing.
Yeah.
Because
it really is.
You don't realize just how attached you are to certain things until you lose it. And I think with that experience, it basically taught me to be able to live life without Facebook and my cell phone.
I don't even know if I can remember a time without my cell phone. Like, I remember when I got it, but man, I don't know how to live life without a cell phone anymore. I'll be honest. I gotta give it to you. I don't know how you did it.
I was there for an entire month, no cell phone.
I give you props for that. Major props.
No cell phone. I mean, when I got back in from doing my daily streams, I would call my daughter and wife on like Google Hangouts and stuff, but that was it.
I learned to disconnect my phone. I was like, and it was refreshing because somewhere along the line on Facebook, there was some dude that does a video, and we all seen it about like how we're all attached to our fucking
it's like a
things
3-minute
now.
video.
Yeah. And the video was really, really kind of moving because I was like, it's so true. You know how many motherfuckers I bump into in the city because they're not even looking up? Because they're so glued to these fucking phones and their fake Facebook lives where they're, running around having fucking tons of girls, and meanwhile they're going home to jerk off into a glass because they got none of this shit that they portray themselves as in the Facebook world. They're so worried about building this fake fucking persona that it's sad that we've become such a society where it's really detached from the reality of like just interacting. Even with this show, people are at least talking. It's not just sitting in a chat, and there's guys in the chat going, well, I'm sitting in the chat. But you're always welcome to come on. You just got to tell me.
And just say, hey, look, I want in.
The only time I turn people down is when you just call in. As if you're like obligated to get on. You just hit me up in a message. Yo, James, I want to get on. Okay, cool. What do you want to talk about? I want to talk about douches. Well, that's not really a topic we want to talk about. But I'll let you have it for 5 minutes. I mean, Mikey, I've told you how many times, Mikey, the fucking stream monsters are eating you up. And it's like, what? I said, how many times have I told you the stream monsters are eating you up?
They fucking do it all the time. And how many times have I texted you after the show like, am I really that bad? And you told me you're fine.
You're fine.
You're fine. Trust me, you're fine.
Trust me.
Yeah, after you branded me a fucking racist.
Trust me, they'll talk about it for like 5 minutes, and then next week, they'll find something else to talk about you about.
No, but seriously, like, I come on this show, I make a fucking fool of myself, I have fun, I don't give a fuck. I get ridiculed by the stream chat, but I love coming on every week anyway. But I also make the right choice of messaging James, not calling in. That's also a bad no-no, I know that already. Yeah. That's bad no-no. I still remember the night when Jazz was trying to call in like 7 times.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, and you keep calling and calling and calling.
I remember that.
That was fucking hilarious.
All you gotta do is ask.
And he hit me up. He's like, "Tell James I want in on the show."
Can't you tell me? It's like, can't you tell me on your own?
Yeah. He's like, James not answering. I'm like,
he must have called in for like a half hour. Oh man, that was awesome that night.
You know what I'm gonna do? This is how much of a dick I'm gonna be. I'm in the mood to play a game. What game do I want to play?
Mortal Kombat 2.
Really? MK2?
Yeah.
Alright, let me see. Alright, Mortal Kombat 2. Where is it? Mortal Kombat 2 9.1 hack. Let's play the hacked version. Let's see how bad the hacked version is. And actually, I want to play MK1. I like that. I was enjoying that hacked version, courtesy of Zach telling me about it.
I can't get MAME working.
It's fairly
MAME
simple.
is difficult to do, but if you find one that basically has the front end and a GUI that does all of the stuff,
everything attached to it, yeah.
Everything attached to it, you're pretty much all set.
I just don't know how to mute the fucking game. I don't need to hear sound.
It should be in the options.
No, not in this fucking world.
Not in that one.
I don't know.
Can't remember. Everyone on Ultra sucks tonight.
Input, general, input for this game. What do we got? Sound. Oh wait, I know how. I remember how. Service is 9. Okay.
The service menu and then
service menu and drop it down.
Yeah. The Expendables 3 DVD screener is out.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they leaked that.
I think they did it on purpose because they know it's not going to make money in the box office.
Hey, Expendables 1 was good. Expendables 1 was good. Expendables 2...
Nah, it's the whole reason... Well, who did they not have back this time?
I haven't even looked at the cast because I was like really a third.
I don't really think it's about that. Like, I really think, who
I'm gonna go look at the cast real quick.
Sylvester Stallone, he knows his audience, and he's just catering to that certain audience. I mean, people who grew up in the '80s watching those guys and those action movies. I mean, that's
Well, the '90s too. I mean, when I was growing up, I watched Terminator. I watched Demolition Man.
Well, that
like
too.
Dolph Lundgren's my favorite action movie villain.
Right.
Dolph Lundgren's awesome.
I must break you.
So he's gonna get that. He's gonna get that money for sure. Like that money is guaranteed, sealed. Like
I just wish that Mickey Rourke actually did something instead of throwing a fucking knife and be like, "Hey, I'm cool."
I forgot he was
and crying on a fucking motorcycle for half an hour.
Yeah, right.
I mean, seriously, that was the worst part of that fucking
Was
movie.
he
I fell
really
asleep.
an action hero though? Like what action movies was he in?
Well, he was in Wait, didn't he play Rourke in Sin City?
Yeah, he was Sin City.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's one action. I know that he was in some action movies in like the late '80s, early '90s. I just can't remember which one. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I'm gonna go look him up. Actually, I can't remember which ones. Mickey.
He was some movie, Legion or some shit like that.
No, he wasn't in Legion. I don't.
No. It was some like Greek movie.
Mickey Rourke.
He was a villain in that movie.
Let's get Mickey Rourke.
Oh, great! I have to pull out the IMDb.
Nope, don't do the app because I already fucking did it and it's a piece of shit. It's a website.
It's quite terrible.
I'm trying to remember. There's someone who they did not have back because he asked for too much money.
That sounds like
That sounds
Van Damme.
Van Damme.
Yeah, it was Van
Damme needs that money.
You sure it was Van Damme? I don't think it was Van
probably
Damme.
Van Damme.
He was in Double Team. Double
He was
Team
in
was a
Double
'90s
Team.
movie though.
I thought it was
Double
Bruce Willis.
Impact.
He was in one movie like in the really late '80s. He was in 9.5 Weeks. Not really that much.
That's not
Those
a.
are the best fun games.
Oh, he was in Wild Orchid. Wild Orchid's kind of action-y, I guess. He was in The Last Outlaw, which was a TV movie.
Yeah, it was Bruce
A lot
Willis.
of people watched that. Was it Bruce Willis?
Yeah, because he wanted $1 million.
Well, yeah, because, like, all he had to do was just sit there and talk, and everybody called him, like, the 5th best
Thank you,
actor.
Fire Liger.
He wanted $4 million, and they offered him
fuck him.
3.
Oh yeah, Van Damme definitely needs that money. That dude's broke. He hasn't had a good job since like the '90s.
The last thing he was in was
A good
was
role
that-
since the '90s.
Yeah, the last thing he was in was Universal Soldier.
Universal Soldier was an okay movie. The second one with Bill Goldberg in it was just awful.
Yeah.
This is Bill Goldberg. What do you?
It was just
It's
awful.
Goldberg.
That's like the last thing I saw him in.
Wait,
But
I'm
Goldberg
surprised.
can't act for
You have to do a skewer one way or another. It's Goldberg.
Bloodsport was okay, and the quest was okay.
What? Bloodsport
I mean,
was okay.
Well,
What?
who really watches his movies for his acting? I mean, he's not really a good actor.
I was not a big fan of Bloodsport.
I mean,
Watch it because
watch
it's fine
for the
stuff.
action.
Oh, he was in Year of the Dragon too. That's another one. 1985. He was in the Eureka movie. He was in Body Heat in fucking 1981. He was in some action movies, but he's not really an action movie star, I guess. He was in Iron Man 2, if that counts.
Yeah, but that's later.
Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have never watched Iron Man 2. I've only watched 1 and 3.
You seen If you seen one, you seen them all.
Yup.
Honestly.
I admit it.
If you
Here's
seen
one.
one, you seen them all.
Yeah,
They're
he was
pretty
in the
much the same
Academy.
story. They're all forgettable. Robert Downey Jr. is good in them. I mean,
Is Mel Gibson in Expendables 3?
Yeah.
Yes,
He's
he's the main
villain.
villain. He's replacing Van Damme.
I think he's like
Oh,
the
he
villain of the movie.
replaces Bruce
The
Willis.
antagonist.
Jason Statham's still in it. Jet Li's still in it. Antonio Banderas is in it.
But he's
Wesley Snipes is in it now.
Who just farted?
Ronda Rousey.
Harrison
Ronda
Ford's in
Rousey.
it. Ronda
Yeah.
Rousey's in it.
Yeah.
Kelsey Graham. What the fuck is Kelsey
Kelsey
Grammer
Grammer's
doing?
in Expendables.
Yeah,
What the?
He plays
yeah, he's in the
Bonaparte.
bar scene.
They're
he's
just
in the
pulling
person.
everybody
Plays
now.
the guy named Bonaparte.
Yeah, Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford's in there too.
Yeah, but he's an
old
action
ass
He's the
Harrison
pilot.
Ford.
He's the pilot.
Oh shit, they just might get me, man.
Yeah, he is technically an action movie star.
Yeah,
he
Star
was
Wars.
in Star Wars.
Yeah, that's
Isn't
it.
that
And
Wesley?
and he is Indiana Jones.
Yeah, isn't he in Wesley Snipes also? In there?
Yeah,
Wesley
Wesley
Snipes
Snipes
is
in
a
there.
well-known action.
Oh
And
yeah.
and a Baseballs movie star.
Oh, of course.
God, Major League was such a fucking bad movie. No, I'm sorry. Major League was a good movie. Major League 2 and that
Major League
spin-off
2 and 3
was horrible.
sucked.
Major League 3 was just... I don't have words to describe how bad that movie is. I want to see Sin City.
Now I'm about to go watch New Jack City.
Oh,
Really?
New Jack City, yes. Yeah, that's a good 90s drugs film.
Are you your brother's keeper?
I don't know, when it comes to 90s movies with like drugs and shit, I always watch like Goodfellas or A Bronx Tale.
Yeah, those are good.
I'm black.
Well, Goodfellas is nostalgic for me because supposedly the building, the restaurant that they like firebomb or whatnot, my dad grew up like 3 blocks away from it or some shit.
In A Bronx Tale?
No, in Goodfellas.
No, you said A Bronx Tale.
No, did I? My bad. I meant
Yeah.
Goodfellas. And in Bronx Tale, actually, the card store that I used to go to was filmed by it, which is pretty fucking funny. What the hell is this? I can't wait for Sin City. This movie's gonna be so awesome.
That movie's gonna be good.
Is Alex Rodriguez directing that one too?
I believe so. Let me see.
I fucking hate that guy. I think he's like a bootleg Quentin Tarantino. His movies fucking suck.
No, it's
Frank
Frank
Miller. Actually work together on a lot of those movies, though.
I know, but he's Quentin Tarantino's a better director.
I mean, Quentin Tarantino isn't even all that. I mean, some of his movies are actually based off like
Pulp
overseas
Fiction
movies.
is like... Pulp Fiction's like my second favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, but I'm talking like Reservoir Dogs. Like
Why
that's
did you guys
technically not
play
original.
Reservoir Dogs was good, but
it's not original. That's the one thing.
Yeah,
it
it didn't really-
was copied off a movie overseas. Like it was already done way
Yeah,
before
it
the
is,
movie came out. And that's the problem with American cinema. Is most of the movies are just fucking remakes or redubs.
Did you ever watch Boardwalk Empire? That show's really good.
Unfortunately, no. I don't have the channel.
It's actually really good. I would check it out. Belushi,
Got Netflix, I believe. The
Steve
old
Buscemi's
episodes on
really
Netflix.
Are you guys into that new Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy movie?
Yeah, I can't wait for that to come.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be like the 4th or the 3rd movie I'm watching this theater. It's like the only thing else I want to watch this theater.
Supposedly, some of those characters are trying to be worked into the Avengers movies. I don't know how that's gonna work out.
Well, they're all tied in.
Yeah.
The scripts are already written so that every Iron Man, Avengers, the Captain America, Guardians of the Galaxy, and what's the other one? Thor are all tied in together.
Yo, I'll be honest. The Thor movie sucked.
The last one.
The only reason.
Real talk.
To be honest, all those movies are really bad.
What? The Captain America movies are really good.
Being a comic book fan, I would definitely recommend just reading the original stories. I mean, usually comic book movies are just catered to a general audience. You know, they have the little Easter eggs for the fanboys, but I mean, like I said, just read. If you're really into the characters, read the stories. I mean, like I know they did the Wolverine a couple years back, or last year, or was it the year before? I can't remember. The original Christopher Claremont story is a lot better than the movie.
Right. The only reason why the Thor movie was made is so they got a backstory for him and the Avengers. They didn't do it because it was popular.
Oh yeah, Thor, that movie, yeah. Like I said,
That was the only reason why it was made, just to have a backstory for the fucking Avengers.
oh,
That's
My
it.
internet. God damn it.
Like I said, I mean, all those movies are bad, man.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, the
I
best.
can't wait for that Strange movie to come out.
they're like a step higher than action movies or B action movies.
The Deadpool
Oh, yeah, because they
movie
don't-
should be good. What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say they don't make the movie for the fans. Like I forgot who said that as well. But that's actually a fact because if you look at the sales of comic books compared to the amount of people that watch the movies, it's night and day. They're not gonna make it for the people that make
Oh
comics.
yeah,
Like,
sure,
yeah,
definitely.
the Avengers comics I think made like 60,000 copies or something like that, or something
definitely
less than that, only for a year.
I'm so happy. I actually found a new comic shop near my eye doctor in the city, and it's right on my route home. I was so happy.
Yeah.
I finally get to buy my comic books again.
Yeah, like I said, just read it. I mean, unless you want to see your heroes on the big screen, and like if you get a kick out of that, go ahead and see them. But I don't really expect much out of the movies.
You never really. Oh, sorry.
I was saying I was actually surprised. Actually, the X-Men movie that just came out this summer was actually pretty good.
I didn't like it, honestly.
It was good because they wanted the concept kind of like a Mortal Kombat 9. They basically played safe and easy at the same time, going back like, all right, let's just go back in the future and pretend none of that shit from X-Men 3 ever happened.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Mortal Kombat 3, the movie? They scrapped that?
Because
Mortal Kombat Annihilation, that's what happened.
Yeah, that movie fucking blew, man.
Mortal Kombat 1 was awesome. Mortal Kombat 2, I wiped my ass with the cover.
Dude, I didn't even give it the common courtesy of that. I didn't want to touch it.
Are you guys into David Lynch?
David Lynch.
Yeah, what about David Lynch?
Twin Peaks? I don't know.
I'm not really familiar with him, sorry.
Yeah, he's David Lynch. I think he did Eraserhead. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh yeah, he did Eraserhead. That was his movie.
Yeah, that's all I know about him. I think he did some other stuff too.
I know who Steven Lynch is.
Oh yeah.
That guy is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but yeah, Mortal Kombat Annihilation is like brain cancer.
Mortal Kombat Annihilation, just every time I watch it,
I might just stream my lobby.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do a lobby. Relax.
Are you playing on PS3 or 360?
God damn it, Bifu! Why aren't you streaming, man?
I'll stream the lobby. Shit, relax, guys.
God damn it, James! Where's your Ask FM questions, bro?
I'm in the middle
I'm
of
getting bodied by some Spaniard guy named Pepto Grolis.
Finish her! Dun, dun, dun. Fatality.
Scorpion wins.
Yo, Bisu.
What's up?
Wins.
I don't know. Maybe I should try Street Fighter 1 again.
Where did you download all your stuff from AIM?
I grabbed it off the torrents.
Yeah, you can basically get a MAME, the front end, and everything else on like any of those torrent sites.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
Did you work on Mortal Kombat 3 also?
Tail end of it. Well, the beginning of it, not the tail end. I left after that.
Okay.
In between it, should I say?
All right.
You did Mortal Kombat 2, right?
Yeah.
Let's set up this stream for these knuckleheads.
I downloaded MAME from a guy who had a tutorial on YouTube, and I remember downloading all of it like years ago, but the newest MAME is not compatible with that Street Fighter 3rd Strike. Pissed me off.
Well, Third Strike uses a different type. It needs the CHDs.
Yeah, it needs the clones and the bios of it. I can't find any of those compatible with the newest MAME. That's a problem.
You could find some that's basically just dedicated straight for Third Strike. Why don't you just get freaking
GGPO?
Yeah, GGPO.
What is that?
GGPO basically has all like the classic like arcade games, and you can play multiplayer.
Well, I think it's like the fighting games you can play multiplayer and some like puzzle games.
Yeah, there's some puzzle games on there too.
I don't know what GGPO is.
Just look it up.
Google it.
I'm googling it. I know how to Google.
The cannons are the ones who made it.
Yo, Bifu.
Yo,
you look like a big black bear.
Shush, Psycho.
See, that's just fucked up right there, man.
He says that to me every time. Every time.
You know
Look
what?
like
I'm
a
in the
big
mood-
black
you know
bear.
what? I'm in the mood to play Street Fighter. Which Street Fighter should I play?
Alright, installing the game ROMs. In order to play any of the sporting games.
Street Fighter 2.
Nah,
Alright,
one.
so I'm hosting a lobby,
man.
and I'm streaming on my channel.
I need Adobe Air.
Yeah, you need Adobe Air.
That's so easy to get, man. Just download it off of Adobe.com.
So now, does it play also like turbo and shit, or is it just?
Yeah.
I assume. Okay, good. Do you need any specific specs to run it?
No. You're pretty sure you can run it.
Port forward your router and modem.
What?
Port forward your router.
Yeah, you have to have some port forward on your router in order to have perfect connection with everybody.
How do I mute the sound in this fucking...
Wait, is it only multiplayer or single player too?
Yeah, you can. You can single player.
Oh, okay.
Wow, you could actually set fucking Street Fighter 1 to slow? I thought it was already slow.
I can't do combos in Street Fighter, in like Street Fighter 1 or Street Fighter 2.
Dude, there's no combos in that game.
There's no combos at all.
I've seen
just
people
punching
do
bitch.
some random combos of champions.
In Street Fighter 1? No.
No, not in Street Fighter 1. In Street
That's
Fighter
all you
Champion
got, bro. In Tatsu. Is
In Street
Shuriken
Fighter
in there
1,
too?
yeah, if in Street Fighter 1 you do Shoryuken, you kill the guy in one shot randomly. It's so fucking random. You can literally one-shot people. Hadouken too, and Tatsumaki.
But trying to pull those moves out are pretty hard. It's pretty hard.
No, it's doing a super motion. You do a super motion for a move.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's actually pretty easy.
Did not know that.
I want to see the ninja from that game be put into Street Fighter. I don't want to see. I want to see like I want to see him be like Ibuki's brother or some shit. Download and install GGPO.
I think you see him in the background in Street Fighter 3 New Generation.
Do you?
Yeah.
I have to look up that. Look that up. Like, I'll be honest, I'm pretty unsatisfied with the 5 new characters. Like, Relento
I'm
is
happy
pretty
with the
cool,
Capri.
The Capri.
I'm playing her right now.
No, the Capri I'm fine with. I'm just angry that they hyped it all up, and then it's like, really? We gotta charge Cammy? That's all it was?
I play Cammy, I main Cammy.
She
She's
plays
definitely
nothing
no
like
Cammy.
So who would have you chosen as the 5th character?
Who would have I chosen?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. I don't know. Probably, like, somebody big from the Alpha series that, like, wasn't seen again.
Big? I'd say
like,
Corinne.
Corinne. I think they can't do that because the guy who... Because Corinne wasn't created by Capcom. It was created by a manga artist.
Honestly, I would have put in one of the people from Street Fighter 1. I really would have. I would have picked one of the characters from Street Fighter 1 and put any one of them in. The ninja guy, either 2 of the Street Fighter guys in tank tops, I don't know who.
Mike and Joe. Mike's Balrog.
Yeah, there you go. That's true. So what do I do with this GGPO thing? It's just a zip file. Do I extract it somewhere?
You just open it up. Everything should be inside there already.
There's 3 EXEs. Which one do I click on?
Oh my god, I hate people like this.
Hey, people like what? You got a problem with my Genser?
Wait, it's you that I'm playing? Okay.
Damn right.
I'm like, I hate people like this.
Surprise! Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, come back.
I love you too, Soulzan.
Okay, so there's GGPO.exe, GGPO Air, and GGPO.
Any one of
EXE, anyone.
Oh, any one of them? Okay.
Will work for you.
You port forward your router?
No, because he's still on here. Because in order for him to port forward, he has to open those ports, reset his router, and then...
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit.
You have to do all that? I don't remember doing all that.
Some people do, some people don't.
Okay.
Who's your internet service provider?
Time Warner cable.
Ah, fuck it, I'll set this up later. What the? Oh.
Yeah, Elena is pretty bad in Street Fighter 4 Ultra.
Yo, Sako makes her look really good, though.
Elena's very good. I'm going to tell you the reason why she's good. Her limbs hit everywhere.
Weird her hitboxes are weird, too.
Yeah, I don't know. She's not...
Healing?
I wouldn't say she's a good character.
I wouldn't say her healing is, like, part of why she's so big.
Oh, look at this. He's playing a 3D Street Fighter.
That's cute.
I hated how slow that game was.
The On Blast show is the third most watched stream right now on these headphones. Yay!
And beat dive kickers. A lot of characters.
Did you customize that to be slow, or is it just actually that slow?
No, I think it's MAME's kind of...
Rose beats dive kickers.
MAME is,
MAME has some games that are pretty fucking horrendous.
Yeah, that is quite sluggish.
Yeah,
I mean, you're also taking, like, old-ass games and, like, porting them. Probably games that weren't very good to begin with, as far as, like, technology.
Alright, let's play the Japanese version of 03.
Oh, 03. That's a pretty broken game.
Yes, I love the broken game.
That guy was hype, yo, no doubt.
You have to have good spacing for Alina. No, you need to play a better character. That's your
Oh
solution.
my god, this fucking Mexican.
Hey, that's racist because he actually is Mexican.
The best new fighter?
Wow.
I don't know. Poison, maybe?
You don't know how much I hate fighting again?
The Capray. The Capray is probably the best new character. Who knows?
I thought the best new character was Yon.
Oh my god, the hitbox.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not winning this. I know I definitely cannot win this shit. I have no patience for this.
I want to see Poison win Evo, just because.
You won't see Poison win Evo.
I know, but I want to see it.
Dude, like Lofi won with Rose. I think it's possible.
Yeah, but Rose is a good character. Rose is a good character.
Anybody can win Evo. Poison's a good character. Any character can win Evo at this point. That's my opinion.
He says that the top 3.
Oh, come on, that's bullshit.
Played all weekend.
Street Fighter's not like Marvel when there's 3 consistent characters that that place at tournaments. I mean, any character can, you know.
Nah, like eventually Marvel is gonna be the same 6 characters and the same 3 assists.
No,
I think it got into that.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. I'll tell you the reason why it's not, because of the simple fact that it's Marvel 2 was broken.
Yeah, we all
Marvel
know
2
that.
only had those characters that everyone basically uses. Can't remember the exact number, but
there was like 6 or 7 of them. It was like Storm, Magneto, Sentinel, Captain Commando, Cable, and then you saw the occasional person playing fucking
Cyclops.
Yeah, you saw Cyclops from Justin and some other people, and you saw Spider
Oh my god.
And
Psylocke.
Am I the only one that hears him breaking up, or?
no, he breaks up from time to time. I really have to get Mr. JamessMK onto TeamSpeak, because TeamSpeak you don't have this issue.
Well, also my internet's fucking up tonight. I don't know what the fuck.
Trust me, on TeamSpeak doesn't require as much bandwidth as Skype does.
Yeah, and ever since Microsoft got the hands on Skype, it's been pretty much shitty, but I think with the new update today, it might have fixed it.
No, they did an update to get rid of the desktop version. So if you're on Windows 8, you say goodbye to the desktop version. Whenever they do these,
I'm on my phone.
yeah, whenever they do these updates, they never go good.
Well, I was also opening up a game, so I was opening up Hearthstone.
Yeah,
The Hearthstone's another good game.
So if I sound like hoarse, I blame Microsoft.
I gotta add, James, are the Magic players at Next Level really that bad?
I don't know. I'll play the game.
No,
They're
I
not
mean
that
like
bad.
they're not like, you know, like the 14, 15-year-olds that don't shower and shit, right?
Jesus
I mean, I doubt that. I mean, the way it looks like Next Level don't get that many players, because the store is so
you
small.
only see Wednesdays. Like every other day, that place is packed. Like they're mainly a card store that has consoles.
Yeah. They're not really like focused on Magic. I don't know who does really, except like card places.
They say
Yeah,
that
I mean,
they
but it
sell
does
more.
well.
They say they sell more Vanguard cards than anything.
Yeah, I don't understand. Vanguard's really big there.
Anime, yo.
I guess. I can't stand Vanguard
Like
personally.
there's a DVD that they give you so that you can understand the game more.
At least it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! That's all I give a shit about.
Let's see how this plays. I haven't played this in about a bazillion years.
Like, when I first started going to Next Level, it would be like me, Kuma, Ben, Fong, Lee, and some other people. My friend Seth and like 2 others playing Magic there.
Yeah,
and then I
would
would
sat there in a minute.
Yeah, Seth.
He fell off the face of the earth.
Well, he decided to take school really seriously, and then he became lazy.
I see.
Yeah. Like, I still talk to him on Facebook. Like, I tried to get him to go, like, a bunch of times, and he's like, nah, I'm too tired. Because he tutors also to make money. So he works a lot, and he gets really tired easily.
I keep telling him he could DP right after that one if he catches him in the air.
Is your like where's the stream? Can I get like a
Bifuteki.
link to the stream?
Hold on, I'll type it out. I'll type it out in the stream chat.
You're such a dick.
Wow. Really?
You're such a dick.
There, it's in the stream chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Wow.
didn't know it was your
Yeah, it's my channel.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, no, I'm sorry.
Like, I want to go back to next level in the winter, but I don't, like, getting there from where I live is such a fucking bitch and a half. It's such a mission. And then getting home, like, I'll be honest, I do not trust New York City at 2 in the morning on the fucking trains. I'll be perfectly honest.
Yo, at least you guys have 24-hour subways, yo. I'd kill for that, yo.
What do you mean 24-hour subways? There's always track work.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's 24 hours as of late.
Okay,
Like-
as of late, but still.
I mean, he's still running shit.
General.
Not like you have to get out the damn area at a specific time.
Fine.
Every time I go on the Q train or the F train or whatever, it's always like there's scheduled track work. Dude, it's gonna be running on the F line or
Yeah,
R line.
especially if out of the borough, yeah, then you're gonna have that problem.
Yeah, but that's just the New York City subway. The only trains that don't do that are the L123 A, B, and C.
Well, the L basically has been overhauled like so many fucking times. It's not
Yeah,
even funny.
the L has been worked on a million times in the past like decade alone.
Fucking shit.
Baby.
And then the 1, 2, and 3 barely goes above ground.
It's
And
still
then
24 hours, yo.
It really isn't though.
Okay. My bad.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm not like trying to ridicule you. I'm just saying it really isn't.
I know.
Like the New York's like the buses maybe, but like I take the command bus into the city when I gotta go to my eye doctor. I would much rather pay.
Wait a minute. Did you just say the command bus?
Whatever the fucking. That's what they call it, I guess.
No, they don't call that shit that no more.
What do they
Ever
call
since
it?
it got bought over by the MTA? Hell no.
What do they call it?
Which bus do you take? The 103 or the BM1 or 2 or 3?
The whichever one is bound to like 53rd Street or whatever.
Wait a minute. You live in my neighborhood?
No, I live in Sheepshead.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about the 3, the BM3
Yeah,
or
there
4?
you go. The BM3. There you go. I would rather pay $6 on that awesome, comfy bus ride than fucking spend $2.50 on New York City subway. I'm dead serious, and I've done it 3 times and not regretted it.
I guess I need to play Blanca more because this fucking.
Yo, Blanco, all you gotta do, man, is just hop
Oh
around
my
and grab.
God,
All you gotta
this
do, hop around and
Alfredo
grab.
is freaking annoying.
Yeah, that El Fuerte got fucked.
Hop around and grab. Hop around and grab.
Yeah, he just got peed on.
See, that's the reason why Smug is ducking me.
Why is he ducking you?
I don't know.
Doesn't Dudley beat
Dudley beats.
Blanca?
Yeah. Easy.
I mean, the only character that really can't win in the game is Hugo.
Nah, Hugo can
that's
win.
not true. That's
Hugo
not
can win if you get that elbow into the claps.
Yeah, but like against a player who knows what they're doing, how often is that really gonna happen?
Or play a Hugo who knows what they're doing. Have you seen the Hong Kong esports stream?
I have not. I've seen Alex
Okay,
Valle play
check it
Hugo.
out.
I've seen Daigo play Hugo.
Oh my God, Blanca.
The player, but just I think he's a Chinese player who plays Hugo. He's pretty good.
Michael Max.
Ah, too early. I mean, too late. Oh.
Yo, James.
Yeah.
Yo, you're going to TFC?
Yeah, I should be.
Yep.
Yeah, you should be there.
You should be there.
Like I said, should.
That
You'll
would be
like
pretty
it.
cool if
You'll
you
like
did
it.
some. I live in NC. It would be nice to meet you in person.
Yeah, I should be there. I don't see
Big
why.
fan of the show.
I don't see why I shouldn't be, unless something happens, as always in my life.
I didn't want to do that.
But you did it.
Oh my god! I jumped right into it.
Why would you do that?
I try to do ultra. See, the problem is I don't have my arcade stick.
Oh
So you're
my
playing
God.
on pad?
Yeah, I had to give my arcade stick to freaking glitch.
I can't get to the stream. I don't know if it's just me.
I'll type it in chat again.
No, I'm at your page. It's just that your video won't load up.
Hold on.
Maybe because you got it on mute, no?
No, hold on. Am I streaming to the right fucking channel? I have too many stream keys.
Most extreme fighting tournament. Who will walk away victorious?
No, that's
Lower that volume.
No, it's live.
Lower that volume.
Lower that volume.
Yeah.
Yeah, lower your volume.
Pretty loud.
On whose? Mine?
Well, yeah, you.
Yeah.
I hear all that music.
Yeah.
I know it ain't Neo Geo.
Sorry.
Thank
Sorry.
you. It's all good.
Okay. Are you about to create a lobby?
I already have a lobby.
Okay, then I'm not looking at the right video then. Oh man. Nope, I am not.
Yo, who's got the alarm system going on?
That's not the alarm.
Sorry.
Gotta change them batteries, dog.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, seriously. I'll be honest, it didn't register in my head until like 5 minutes ago. That it was even there. I was just wondering who.
Oh man.
I always catch you with that.
Sure you can! Sure you can! Dude, I taught my niece how to do Shoryuken and Hadouken. It's so fucking funny. I was gonna do something and I forgot. It's not been very important. Yo, I want to hear more about that Japan, man.
Yeah, man.
I want to be about that Japan life.
Oh shit, man! I always wanted to be part of.
I'm already planning on where I'm going.
How much is it costing you to get there and back?
How much was my flight?
Yeah.
My flight was $790.
What?
Are you serious? That cheap?
I'm not. Yeah.
That's not bad at all.
Is that a round trip?
Round trip.
Wow.
Wow.
Did you get like a hookup or something? A discount?
I don't know. It's just me and a friend of mine just went on Google Flights. We just fiddled around with the dates in the calendar.
Oh, that's all you need to hear. Google Flights.
Yep, that's all I need to hear.
Yeah, but it's a 4-week minimum. We searched 4-week minimum.
Taking over the world.
If I go to Japan, I'm going for like a month and a half. I'm not going.
I'm already
for
going for 5 weeks.
That's how
Like
long
I have to fly from Toronto to New York, and I'm in JFK for like 5
That's
hours.
probably why it costs so less because where you live.
Yeah, that might be true. Like, since we live in New York, it might cost more. Like going straight from JFK, they might eat fucking ass.
Yeah, I'm going like the flight's like 11 hours from JFK.
I remember I was watching one of Lewis Black's fucking comedy specials, and he said that flying on a plane for more than like 8 hours is just horrible. He said he went on a plane ride to New Zealand for 22 hours. And he said
stream's good now.
The equivalent of sitting for 22 hours on a plane is like literally taking both your hands and pushing your head in until you can't feel pain anymore.
Well, that's nothing, yo.
There you go.
Well, that's nothing, yo.
I think I'll be fine if I can take a nap. I mean, if I
Of course, you're in a plane for 12 hours. Then.
Yeah, if you fly,
take a
like
nap,
that flight that Psycho's talking about, that shit is kind of crazy. Like, you're going from Toronto to New York, and then you're going back over Canada.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
It's fine. It's nothing. Whatever. On the way back, I go to Minneapolis and I'm there for 7 hours.
I don't understand. Why did they making you go to New York just to get to... Well,
I
guess
don't know.
maybe...
It's Delta Airlines. It's Delta Airlines.
It is Delta. That's some stupid shit Delta does.
Can I post a link in this chat? Here.
I'm going to
Alright.
to Minnesota in fucking February. I can't even find a plane flight to go from New York straight to Minnesota.
Nah, you won't find one of those.
I post a link on
nothing goes straight to Minnesota.
What's the closest I can get to Minnesota then?
Chicago.
Ah!
Yeah. O'Hare Airport sucks apparently.
Well,
go ahead and add this to my favorites.
Yeah, fuck Ultima.
Somebody's getting told to get fucked.
Well, at least she's doing me justice. Fight that damn off birthday.
Really? You want some Street Fighter the movie? Okay, I'll play Street Fighter the movie. What a classic
Street
game.
Fighter the movie.
Please play Street Fighter the movie.
Yo, those combos on that game is
Please play Street
serious.
Fighter the movie.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the fucking that academy.
Yo,
You gotta come to me.
Yo, that
Yeah,
game
dog.
is fucking hilarious.
Hey, combo 187 on the chat. Yeah, I booked a ghetto flight, but would you pay $1,500 directly from Toronto to Tokyo? I wouldn't.
A plane's a fucking plane. Like, I don't see the difference.
Yeah.
I've never flown on one. I'll be honest.
Oh, really?
And I also have a fear of flying because I've never flown on a plane.
Okay, that I can understand.
I would imagine that
Gotcha.
every plane is the same fucking thing.
Yeah, every plane is. Well, it depends on the model of plane you're gonna go to, like a Boeing.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
there's the middle aisle, and then there's like 3 seats on each side, or sometimes there's like 2 aisles, three like left and right's 3, and middle's 4.
I guess you could bite the bullet and pay for first class.
I actually forgot.
that's what I was saying.
I worked on this
Unless
game.
you're flying first class, it really doesn't matter. I mean, the experience is going to be the same.
Yeah. Like, I have friends who fly every single week for different tournaments. I've never heard one of them say this flight was better than the other. It's always the same.
The same.
Yeah,
I think you need to take a flight.
I'll say this. This last time that I went to Vegas, the flight back and the flight going there was by far the worst.
Really? Okay. What airline?
JetBlue. And JetBlue's, like, I've never had problems with JetBlue flights.
Well, what was bad about it?
The fact that they canceled my flight Monday night. My flight was supposed to be Monday night, they canceled it.
Has nothing to do with actual airplane. But that still sucks, though.
Yeah, it does kind of suck.
Virgo doing an should have backdash into heavy fireball for the meaty fireball setup.
That 150 throw.
Yes.
That 150 forward throw.
Virgo needs to hit confirm it to Rekka's more.
I think I'm gonna have to bounce. I'm getting tired as fuck.
Alright, man.
Alright. James, it's always been a pleasure, as you know. Guys, you have a good night. Stream chat, have a good night.
Later,
everyone.
Mikey.
Have a safe.
See you later, man.
Later, everybody.
Good night. Salutations.
Uh-oh. Didn't do it. Could have got more damage if you would have went up and kicked. Could have got more damage if you would have went up, did the kick, and then came down with a forward throw. Would have ended it.
True, true, true.
Is that James mashing?
Yeah. Come on, you got to mash in Street Fighter the movie.
Oh god, look at that. It looks exactly like Mortal Kombat.
Looks like he's still playing Samurai Showdown too.
No.
Oh boy. Let's see who's hitting me up. See, I can finally answer all my messages now. But yeah, James, I think you should get on that TeamSpeak.
Hey, James.
What's TeamSpeak?
TeamSpeak is, it's kind of like Skype, but you have a little bit more of a benefit because you can have people come in and let's say you want to kick someone out, you can actually kick them out. And if you want to bring them back in, you can just pull them back in without having to call them. Or if someone's mic is like feeding back like it does here on Skype, you could basically mute them.
Okay.
So you have a little bit more control with a lot of the things.
Hey James,
Yeah,
are you
but
doing
now
the
everybody
ask
else has got
questions
to
now?
do it. Now everybody else has got to do it. What? Ask FM questions? Let's see. Let's see how fucked up the questions are first. 192 questions.
Oh, lovely.
I'm not going through all 192 of these.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. No reason to.
All right.
What is it? Street Fighter. Street games. Let's play fucking. You know what? I still love this game. You know, so many questions that I can't even go through them.
Kino, you had it.
What do you think happened between Arturo and Ricky the one night at Flo's house? None of my business.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That sounds like someone who's not getting any.
Pretty much.
That's crazy.
That's how it be sometimes, though.
Oh, you want to play? Yo, she fighted the movie.
Damn, I got thrown. Thrown like.
Oh my god, that hitbox is crazy.
Later, Fire Lago.
Oh my god, this is fucking annoying. I knew it. Whatever.
Complain in silence.
Yes, please.
Go in the corner.
Oh my god. Really?
Hold on, let me explain something to you. I have to deal with this daily.
I know Spab Rob.
That's not Spab. I play this guy all the time. Spab does other shit. Every L14 player plays differently.
Whoa, really?
I don't know why he didn't go for that unblockable setup though.
What are you guys playing anyway?
Ultra.
Who plays
This is
that?
bullshit. Fucking. Let this fucking taco eating shit.
I'm thinking you can focus those body splashes on Wake Up.
No.
You can't?
No, cause you know, listen.
Rolls out.
The reason why I don't do focus, main reason why I don't do focus, because every time I do focus, they end up doing the grab shit. That shit pisses me off. That's why I get so fucking paranoid when I play L30 players.
Queso bomb.
No, I'm gonna play a game I never play.
And what's that?
Marvel.
Yes.
Which Marvel?
Superheroes?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're gonna suck them, right, James?
Yo, this character models though, it's so weird.
Oh, you're playing Marvel vs. Street Fighter. Oh. Choose Wolverine and just super jump and press medium punch. Just build meter.
Oh my god, I'm so like way behind on this game.
Oh god, wow.
Yeah, that's the most broken team. Yeah, that's the most. Hey, you got this.
Don't make it too easy.
I can't play like that when he's playing me. Shit. Free. I'm gonna play Blanca now. Fucking jump around and shit. Beat my chest.
What other characters do you play besides Poison?
I try to play other characters. The only problem is that I get easily bored. That's the problem with me.
Wait, who just left?
I don't know, some random person. Someone was like looking at the line, was like, hell fucking no.
So, Bifuteki, that's your name, I'm assuming. Is Bifu a team?
Yeah, we have a team. We have Coach Steve, Spabrog, Slobmurph, Ace of Spades, Mike G. I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Oh, Winrich.
Yeah, where the hell he been?
He's in the Philippines.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay. Because I was thinking about Bifu Insane. That's his name, if I'm saying it right. Because
Yeah,
he plays
right.
Blanca, if I'm correct.
Yes. There's 3 Blancas that's a part of Bifuteki. There's myself. Oh, now this dude picks a Khan. Oh boy, this is my favorite matchup.
Yo, I heard he beat Ali Yoon at Evo.
Huh?
I heard Coach Steve beat Ali Yoon.
Yes, he did. And we recorded it, and we're gonna. Yeah, we recorded the video. We're gonna upload the video.
Was it a blow up?
It wasn't really a blow, but it was very close. Like it was very close. Like it could have went either direction.
Blanca versus who?
Cammy.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm guessing they don't have Blancas in Europe.
It doesn't. It shouldn't matter. The dude plays online like 24/7, man.
It shouldn't matter. Alien knows that matchup. He knows just about every one of those matchups.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alien plays Street. He's like a Street Fighter scientist.
I know.
Yo, Beef, what is this? Yo, 360s all day? Really? Now he's grabbing? Whoa. Who is this guy? What are you doing, button check? Yo, what is this?
Someone making fun of how I say Blanca.
James, you're going to Summer Jam, right?
Yeah, he said. He said
Yes,
yeah
I
before.
am.
Alright. I can't make it this year, oh well.
It's always TFC.
Well, I feel like Summer Jam is kind of like, you know, like TFC's after. You know, Summer Jam kind of like dies down.
Yeah.
TFC is good. You should go there.
I'm already going.
North Carolina.
We need all
I
the
went there
players
last
that we
year.
can get.
Yo, I was there last year, and there was a salty player. DOA 5 Ultimate just came out. There was a salty player. He actually tried to fight me.
What's he from? Is he from NC? I might know him.
Yeah.
Is he black?
No.
Only DOA player I know is a black guy.
No, it was just some random. It's just salty player. He actually trying to fight Big E.
I mean, our scene is not really. We're definitely not one of the strongest scenes in the East Coast. I mean, we have a really good KOF scene, but besides that, we really don't have any.
Yo, I seen some of your Third Strike players.
Oh yeah, Tom and Face and DP. Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, I guess if you wanna put those guys in there too.
Oh yeah. I'm glad I'm going this year. It's gonna be sick.
Yeah, I should be there like Thursday.
Should be there. Oh, Thursday I'm in New York. I'm
trying to get down to TFC Thursday. Like, I like getting there Thursday because I like to do other shit.
Alright. I arrive Friday evening. Right when team tournament starts.
There's no New York, man. Like, probably really doesn't have anything.
Somebody turn the sound down.
Yeah.
That's probably me.
Yeah, turn it down or mute your mic.
No, I'm gonna mute it. I'm actually gonna turn the sound off. It's kind of weird that my freaking monitor.
We're wondering who's echo. We're wondering who's streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that my computer monitor was at 5, and I'm like, why is it still projecting this loud?
James, please, you DC'd the second controller.
Who's gonna win that Capcom Cup qualifier, yo?
If somebody comes from Asia, probably.
Yo, let's go Luffy, yo.
No,
Yeah,
Luffy already qualified.
Oh yeah. He can't qualify twice.
No.
If Infiltration comes down, I think he's going to win.
Who?
Infiltration.
He already qualified.
Oh, never mind then.
I would say Smug would be the next to qualify.
I don't know, man.
No.
Smug is good, but he's not top player.
See, I could have caught you with a Blanca snackish special. Hino.
Well, then again, he did pretty well at CEO. I mean, he lost to Momochi.
Which he should have won.
Unless
Yeah.
Momochi, yeah, he should have.
Yo, I was there when it happened, yo. Oh my god, yo. Shit, everyone was gasping.
But nothing against Smug.
Yeah.
He's a really good player. I just,
I don't think Smug could do well once internationals are involved.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if anybody from Asia or like Europe comes down, I don't think he's gonna take that.
Because those
Even-
guys have a different type of discipline, but
Shen came last year, so maybe.
Shen got bodied.
I forgot how he plays.
He already qualified last year, yet he showed up the last year too, yo.
At TFC, he got bodied.
Yeah, he lost to Poem.
He lost to Poem, yeah.
And who else?
I forgot who else.
I know Chris G won the tournament. He
Yeah,
he
Chris
lost.
Oh, that was a blow up. That was a blow up because fucking EX Masayaka goes over Sakura, so you got fucking punished.
Yeah, Sakura's like too small.
But even American players, like I can see Justin or Ricky taking him out. I don't really
Taking who out?
Smug. I still see Ricky. Smug have problems with those players.
I think he's learning the matchup because he's been playing. He's been playing with Glitch, and Glitch plays. You know, he's a really good Rufus player. So,
Yo, speaking of Glitch, yo, I was there at Masters League when he triple perfected Chris G.
Oh, jeez.
I was there. Bifu, you were there too.
Yes, I was.
Yo, everyone was silent that time. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Chris G needs to step up his Street Fighter 4 game.
Yeah, he is.
He's been slipping lately.
Damn
yeah.
Come on, dog.
Yo, I can't believe DOA is getting $8,000 for top 6.
Oh yeah, I
that's
heard about
insane.
that.
That's fucking insane, man.
Oop, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but like, does DOA have a efficient
know.
scene? Is it big enough?
No, they got it. What they got is a company that actually supports the scene.
Yeah. They got an actual, like Tom Lee. That's insane, man.
Damn you.
Like, last year at TFC, like, a lot of people who got top 8 got paid. Fucking no. They got paid pretty good.
In every game or just DOA?
I know, like, whoever got 7th in Marvel got, like, 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
But whoever got 7th in DOA got, like, 8 flat. 800 minimum.
That's pretty good,
That's
man.
amazing.
Surprised you don't do the rainbow kick.
I don't know. I'm still a bum at this game. Oh god, really? Really? Oh my
Please
god.
don't do that.
I wasn't trying to.
Ooh, that's so.
There you go.
Couldn't Gen punish the slide with like medium
He can
strong?
punch the slide with everything.
That's what I'm thinking, dude. Like you should freaking
He can punish
kill that
it
slide.
with everything. The thing is that he's backdashing way too much.
Cause like I know Cammy
Finally, I
can
can
just
take a
do
break.
low forward punish slide, and that's like a 6-frame move.
Oh, nah, you good. I'm not playing this freaking El Frente player. I'm good. I'm not gonna sit here and be stressing out. Yeah, you're good.
Yo, just block, man. Block on wake up.
I might have to play somebody else.
Block, man. Just block high.
It's no fun at all.
Ugh.
Dun, 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 dun. You're no fun. Whatever. You don't teach me the matchup, please.
Block. Just, dude, like, you were getting hit by, like, body slams for free, man. Just block those shits.
Yes. No, it's just the damn grab I'm worried about. That's why.
He's not, okay, I can tell you for sure he's not going to grab. Unless I don't know something, like he's doing splashes until you block him, then he'll do grab. But, like, from what I'm seeing, he's just doing body splashes. Like, Wtih is so free, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Wtih's a good character.
Oh yeah, he got that buff. I forgot. He got the new buff, that splash EX.
Oh my god.
Whatever that move.
Well, it's not just that. The quesadilla bomb.
Huh?
The queso bomb.
Yeah. That's what that's the name of the move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
I might just leave the stream up, let you guys play, and I'll go to bed.
So, what's your opinion on Canada Cup Gaming Masters Series? Because it's a $14.95 pay-per-view. Because it's one of those similarities of like Topanga pay-per-view in the East, so it's like they haven't had like a pay-per-view type of event in the West. You know
So wait, here's a question: they're doing a whole new channel?
No, I don't know. It's not a whole new channel.
So it's going to be on the Canada.
I don't think
channel.
so. It's going to be in the Canada channel, but you got to pay $14.95.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Because
they're gonna get viewers, but the thing is, whoever's running that stream better not fuck it up.
They want the best source of streams, so I will assume Level Up may do it. Maybe.
I don't think
Level Up.
I don't. Well, I'm not gonna get into that.
All right, whatever.
I'll pick Lap Cheese Brain probably tomorrow and find out what his plan is. Once I figure out what his plan is, then I'll know if it's in good hands or not.
Because it's not a major. It's basic. You know what the format is, right?
Yeah, it's I was reading about it last night. Actually, it's weird.
No, I think it's a good concept.
It's a very good concept, but the thing is, I don't know. It's not like you're trying to go after something that's kind of like ESGN, but then it's...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Round robin. It's round robin.
ESGN.
It's kind of the same, but not exactly the same.
Yeah. Because in ESGN, you had to like randomly pick your opponent. Here, you got to face everybody.
No, I'm talking about, like, I know ESGN was having problems paying out people. Like, are they still a company or are they still a channel?
That's bullshit. Whatever. I'm done. I'm done.
Yo, I don't know why you did Super into Ultra.
I'm done. I'm so done. I'm just so mad that it literally touched him by the fingertips. Horrible.
Come on, it's not like you're using Elena.
Horrible. Straight horrible. But yeah, Boofy, we need to talk, sir.
Who?
Bifu? Sorry, Bifu. My bad.
I'm like, huh? What we gotta talk about?
Yo, man. So I had this thing, man. I said to myself, man, New York is falling off, man. We need to do something.
Why is New York a depressive place, as you said earlier? Why?
Okay, wait.
New York. Go on.
In what sense? FGC sense or just in total?
No, you said New York is a depressing place.
It is a depressing place.
It is
okay,
depressing.
Go on. Doesn't matter which perspective.
Okay, it's like this. Given the fact that I do IT type of work.
Okay.
Right? And a lot of IT jobs you get here are mainly like contract stuff. So it's like you're here for 6 months, then you're here for 2 months, and you go to this other place for 9 months. You're never in the same place for over a year. So the thing is, you get sick and tired of doing that. So I got sick and tired of doing it, so I just said, look, I'll just do networking, or I'll just do like different types of moves and stuff and get paid more.
All right.
Thing is, every single day I go out and I look out, and it's like, if you're not working constantly and stuff like that, you really can't enjoy the city.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
That's the reason why I say it could be depressing at times, because you could like I hardly go into Manhattan because that's the most depressing place.
And you're in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
All right.
James is really working that stick.
Oh,
No.
what the fuck is this?
You gotta work it, man.
It's playing some arm wrestling game.
All right, you said Manhattan is a depressing place.
Manhattan, New York City in general is a very depressing place.
Okay.
So for me, I'd rather, like for like the past couple of weeks, me and the wife have been talking about a change of scenery.
All right.
Like one of the places we wouldn't mind going to is Seattle. Seattle's kind of like New York, but it's a little bit more. It's smaller, and I think you could get away outside of the city life in Seattle easier than you can here in New York.
All right.
Yeah, I was thinking about going to Seattle too, Beeful, man.
Because we went to Seattle last year. We went to Seattle last year for PAX Prime.
Prime.
PAX Prime, yeah.
And had the best time out there.
Oh, word.
We had the best time out there. And it was like, we were so excited to go this year, but then...
Yeah.
Summer Jam, it's the same weekend.
Yeah, Summer Jam.
And because, I already committed to doing Summer Jam for E.
I can't believe I'm not going to Summer Jam, not a big deal, but yeah, it'll be hype.
So.
It'll be hype.
But TFC.
Yeah.
I have plans for TFC.
Such. Yeah, work?
Yeah, stuff for the stream.
Done.
And stream monsters are going to love it.
So, okay, what are you broadcasting? Like
Nah, you'll see. I can't say now. Trust me.
You can't say now. All right.
I won't say now, but trust me, they'll love
what
it.
games do you play besides Street Fighter 4?
I play a little bit of Marvel.
Okay. I'm only asking these questions because I'm not familiar with your team and your players. That's all.
Well, my players mainly just play Street Fighter.
Who do you play in Marvel?
I have a couple teams. I
only have one team.
But I mainly play like Hulk, Doom, Virgil, Hulk, Sentinel, Doom, Dormammu, Sentinel, Virgil. It all depends.
It's okay, fine. Yeah, I only use one team in Marvel, yo. I hardly practice. Why don't you come to Canada?
I want to come to Canada.
Oh, you're only, it's like, what, 2-hour flight?
Like, Vince has been asking me why I haven't come to Canada. Toshin's been asking me why I don't come to Canada. Toshin.
Oh, Toshin lives in Halifax.
No, I know.
All right.
He lives all the way out there. He's like, you should still come out to Canada because he's like, there's like some event going on in Toronto soon. You should come out there.
I think you should.
And then the Montreal guys are always like, you need to come out. I was like,
You'll love Montreal. You gotta have poutine, dude.
My wife's been there.
Andre, you're not gonna have fun now.
Miles G?
Yeah.
Who is that? I've played him before.
No.
Contra. I know who he is.
I played him before.
Contra 28.
Oh, I thought Glitch was playing because Glitch is over there. At his house.
I played Miles G before.
Oh.
Yeah. So
yeah, I know Super New knows Toshin.
I know Toshin. I've never met him.
Trust me. You were at Evo, you would have met him.
No, I wasn't at Evo this year.
Oh yeah, confirmation demo. Yes, this is me. This is Tracy. I'm a big fan of the show, so I decided to get on tonight, or ask James to get on the stream tonight.
Not a problem, man.
I just asked I just came on to ask Scott popular questions about Japan, but You know me, James. I'm like that every tournament possible.
I know. That's why I was like, man, now he's going to Japan. Jesus Christ, he's taking over the world. Just the, it used to be just the states and states and Canada. Now you're expanding those horizons.
Yeah, man.
I gotta say, you've probably been to the most events out of anybody that I know.
Really?
Yeah. How many events did you go to last year?
In terms of like big tournaments?
Yeah.
13.
That's more than most people.
That's more than most people. Like next year, I plan on going to
big
CEO.
tournaments in a Canadian perspective. Yeah, so 13. Yeah. What's up?
No, I'm thinking to myself, how do I reset this fucking game? Just the game itself.
F3.
Thank you. Thank you. You're the man.
Are you on MAME?
Yeah.
It has to be F. It has to be F3.
Hey, you know a way to get the fucking the gun working? Like, you know how to set up the Wii U controller to work as a gun?
Oh no.
I want to start playing like Revolution X and Terminator.
Use the mouse as a gun.
It sucks ass.
Okay.
I want something as close to the
Yo,
gun as
Revolution X. Yo.
Shit was the
Did
bomb,
you just say
man.
Revolution ass?
It was
X,
funny.
X.
Oh, no, I thought he said ass.
X. The game with Aerosmith.
I know the game. I just thought you said ass.
Alright, let's blow somebody up in NBA Jam. Computer, I guess. Let's put an Ed Boon.
Oh, boom shakalaka!
Alright, this is gonna be my last game because it's 5 a.m. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get some kind of sleep.
Hey, look at that. I got Ed Boon. Ed Boon with the Bulls. You might as well. Who do we want to use? I will go Pippen.
But I'm gonna leave the stream up so you guys can stay in the lobby and play. I don't even know who he picked. Oh, again. You went with your money maker, huh?
Huh?
Come on, man. Blanca's your moneymaker too, sir. Ooh, somebody got peed on. Ooh.
Yeah, I did.
Ooh.
No, I'm not downloaded. I hate that fucking...
What? Yo, that electricity, yo. That Con Ed, yo. Gotta pay that bills.
There you go. Alright, good night, everybody.
Alright, Bifu.
No, I'm going to bed anyway. I said this is my last one.
Yo, good shit, man. Yo, Bubba, we gotta talk, man. I know you gotta go to bed soon, but...
I know, well, just add me on Skype and you can hit me up. Or you could just find me on my TeamSpeak.
I know that, man.
Alright, enjoy.
Yeah,
I'm leaving the stream up, so if you guys want to watch the matches, you could go to my stream and see all of these matches.
Bear nap. Yo, Ed Boon.
Ed Boon. With the 3 for Ed Boon. And he misses. I'm losing by 5. That's not good.
But you got max power.
I just got skills when it comes to 3s.
Oh, boom, shakalaka.
Count this, bitch.
Stuck at the Ed Boon's in this.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Come back to Canada, James.
I will. It's all a matter of
Yeah.
timing. It's all a matter of timing.
So you've been here at least 3 times.
Yes.
3 by my count. All right, 3.
I'm losing by fucking a lot of shit. Up by 8? Fuck. I gotta start taking over here.
OBS, yo.
OBS NBA Jam. Fucking team. Team NBA
Do
Jam.
I still have my OBS shirt, yo?
You should. It's made with good quality stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't wash off.
Who takes the lead?
Goaltending, yeah.
Like 15 seconds behind.
Oh my god. Fucking can't. He's playing Ed Boon.
Ed fucking Boon. His head's up.
Ed Boon was Scottie Pippen.
Gotta go with the Bulls.
There's a 4-member little team.
It's Bulls, baby. Max Power. I know all the codes.
I don't remember them all. I just remember his birthday. Shit, down by 2, you motherfucker. Fake in the tree.
Swoosh.
Free. Yo, why Ed Boon missing 3s? What's going on?
Goddamn, Ed Boon.
Ed Boon gets those 3s, except that one.
There's a steal.
What's up? Speaking of being dumb, you should check out this song when you get a chance. I'm dumb. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my fucking jam here. The NBA Jam.
Gotta get your jam on.
Gotta get my jam on, man.
Ed Boon's head is bigger than Tester Mike's. There you go.
Ah, that just shot a fucking. There you go. Almost like a wannabe alley. I'll take the goaltending. Get on fire, man. What the fuck is this bullshit? Come on, Ed. Look at that, Ed. Break the board.
Boom. Oh, stay free.
Use up the shoes. Use up the juice. My defense sucks here, so fuck, I'm down by 1. Tied up, 1 minute to go. Okay, let's keep taking the lead by like 100. Ed, you suck.
Why are you shooting from the same spot? Don't shoot from the same spot.
Yeah, you should. That's the way to play this game, man.
Cool.
Shit, no time left. I'm down by 1. Fuck! shots in a row is all you need to get on fire. And then you just goaltend so they can. If you goaltend, it don't count as them getting it in.
And 3's getting automatically. NBA Jam. I liked Open Ice too.
Open Ice was good.
The Open Ice was the best, guy.
I like Gretzky.
As long as you chose Detroit or Colorado, you're guaranteed to win.
Can't allow this. Can't allow this. Really, you grimy motherfucker?
The beverage.
Wow. Oh.
The Bulls must make
Just a dunk. Can bounce off the rim.
Damn, down by 6. I need 2 threes. Tie. That's 1.
Jesus fucking Christ, flies being thrown everywhere.
Alright, what's this FGC draft? What's going on? Draft.
Apparently all these unsponsored players need somewhere to live. They got no homes.
That's Triforce.
How about get a job?
Oh god.
Nah, man, we're gonna conduct this draft,
Wow,
man.
I lost by 1.
Oh man.
Ain't nobody got money to pick these players up. That's the problem. No money, no honey, you know?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, you know. I mean, unfortunately, my team is not really about like trying to pick anybody up. It's more on a loyalty scale, you know.
Yeah, well, loyalty doesn't pay these guys' bills, you know.
Nope, not at all.
Dragon Slayer don't work. That sucks.
Do you have sponsors for your team?
Huh?
I said I was talking to Bufu. Do you have sponsors?
No, Bufu left.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh wow, I'm sorry.
There's about me and 3 other fuckers.
Bufu. Does Bufu have any sponsors?
Bifuteki.
Yeah, buy us fucking Bufu. That'll be my new clothing line.
The Bufu.
Buy us, fuck you.
I'm assuming
Yeah,
I'm saying his team name.
Another fucking laser disc game work? That sucks. Let's see. I gotta find a fighting game that was actually good that I don't remember.
Laserdisc, top quality.
Oh god.
MK. One more time at MK and I'm wrapping this up. MK. Mortal Kombat 2. Let's see if they have any good fucking versions of it that I don't know about.
So what's on next week's show?
Don't know yet.
I
don't get that far.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. Turbo.
What's going on this weekend? Nothing?
Nah.
There's a tournament in Connecticut. The Resistance.
Talking major, like major.
Oh, well, major-wise. No, there's no majors. Mainly everything's all out of the country.
Okay, fine.
This is like, it's kind of like off season if you think about it.
I know.
Which is good because I guess by the time like all the major tournaments start coming up, I guess again probably by like what, January or whatever, then you know you start to probably see a lot of new teams come out, you know, because they're pretty much trying to get themselves well established. Like for myself, I'm putting a team together and you know, I'm just trying to figure out like where I want my team to be at that point of next year. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really too focused on like trying to go all out when it's like off season, when we could just kind of like build and grow. You know what I'm saying? And focus on just us. You know. So that's
a cool version. Sped up.
Mortal Kombat Ultra Fast Edition.
You have to say fatality.
Fatality.
Oh,
Ultra
watch
fast?
Watch it. I will fool you.
I would say at a better time, I'm like 15 seconds behind on the video.
I'm in spook food.
Reptile in the pit. Reptile in the pit. Zombie?
Oh, there goes his fucking head. He's not having an open casket. Flawless victory.
This MK2?
One.
One? Have you seen the fan-made HD remix?
Yeah.
Did that ever get completed?
No, they got.
No, it's not being completed. Everything is like super slow right now. But it gets updated like every week.
Oh shit.
Fuck, I'm on way with 2 fight games coming out. Mortal Kombat X and Tekken 7.
Oh yeah, Tekken 7.
Tekken 7
is coming out.
Yeah, I swear to God, if they make another Tekken 6, I'll be so fucking angry.
I defeated the reptile motherfucker.
Oh yes, the ultimate secret Super Saiyan special character.
Ultra Arcade.
Ooh, I get to fight Reptile again? Damn.
Okay. Reptile again?
Fuck. I get him every match? Yeah, after every match I get to fight Reptile. Cool.
Oh, look at that.
Go there. Come here. Sit down.
10 million points every time. Where's 100? No, I'm pretty sure it's 10.
Damn, and all you could do is throw? Cheap fuck.
Sounds like Tekken Online.
Is that Tekken pay to play still active?
Yeah.
Oh, Tekken Revolution? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I gotta take shit really bad. Alright, I gotta go fucking take a piss.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I stay away from Tekken Revolution. I just go to Tekken Tag Tournament 2 online.
So there's really, I don't know, nobody really plays it like anybody seriously.
What, Tekken Revolution or Tag 2?
Tekken Revolution.
Oh,
I skipped that. I skipped it.
Fuck that noise. As soon as I saw that fucking perk system where you can increase your power, your strength, I was like, this is just garbage. I got all my trophies for that game, and I just stopped playing it immediately after that. That's all it was good for.
Too many fighters out there.
I mean, it's not even that. So, I mean, some of them are different fighting styles. I mean, you got the 3D games, you got the 2D games, you got the violent games. That's why I'm only getting 2 fighting games. That's, like I said before, Tekken 7 and Mortal Kombat 10. X, whatever you want to call it, next.
Hey, I'm gonna skip them.
Yeah. I just want to get Tekken 7 because I just want something better than Tekken 6.
There'll be PS4, Xbox One, yo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah, I got the PS4. I have like one fighting game on, that's Injustice.
I wish I got into Injustice.
Superman. Oh man.
Injustice is okay. I mean, I just bought it to support fucking NRS.
You know what's funny? Like I said, I gave Pick a chance to come on the show earlier, and I think Kal-El, whatever, Devil May Spy, wanted to say something, but it's like you can't deny it when one of your own are ratting you out to me.
Right.
And I'm not gonna tell them who was ratting me out, but they were like, "Yo, they want to fucking." They basically told me they want to wreck the East Coast scene.
Oh, lovely! I'm from Jersey.
Yeah. It's good to know.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah, well, they're gonna they do turn people down because they do turn people off from coming because they do listen. You know, they look at these people as leaders of a community, but they sure as hell don't act like it.
I mean, it's one thing to have an opinion, but to go outside and just basically go in front of a store and just hold out a picket sign and say like, "Oh, don't fucking go here because I didn't have a good experience." I mean,
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, I just think I'm not really a big fan. It's like I'm going to go watch Planet of the Apes. Like, well, I didn't really like the movie. Don't watch it because I won't talk to you ever again if you do.
I think they're a little bit too old to be acting like that.
Telling people not to go to events. You know what it is? They got this sense of real competitors. Get the fuck out of here. It's a goddamn game. Get over it. It's a game. It doesn't matter who's the best. Nobody cares. I mean, if you have such low self-esteem with yourself that this is the only way you can get some kind of recognition, that's pretty sad.
I remember, I think it was, 16-bit on one of your episodes. He was talking to one of the TOs of one of the tournaments, and like, the dude was like saying like, "Hey, I can accommodate for you." Then like 16-bit was just giving him a hard time. Like,
yeah.
I don't think that was necessary. Like, honestly, I think they should just like not let those guys enter those tournaments because they're just bad for business. Swaying potential people to go to their tournaments or lose some potential money.
Listen, even when I bitch about things that go on at events, it's because people bitch about it. I don't tell nobody not to go to events. Go to whatever event you want. If you don't like it, talk to the TO. If they don't listen, then it's up to you to do what you want after.
James.
Yeah.
You also said that, you should treat every event as if it was your version of Woodstock, yo.
Yep.
That's what I do, yo.
Go there, have fun. If you're not having fun at the event, why go? Oh, I'm a competitor. Well, that's not what these events are for.
It's not real league, man.
They're really not to be like this ultimate competition. I gotta change the settings. That's what I gotta do.
It's not real.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying it's not like a league. Like I can see that if this was like a league of like players of teams and you were getting paid real money, then I would I guess be that way. But this is just group of guys getting together and pretty much making conventions for people to hang out and chill and also at the same time compete.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you're going to a major to socialize. Like that's what it's all about too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a convention,
Yeah.
Of
course. And you see these people like so many times. It's like, it's like a little mini reunion.
And that's how it should be.
Awesome.
A place where people can hang out and bullshit.
Yeah.
Where fucking top people can go with top players and have fun. When you start making people feel inferior, which is what's been going on, then it defeats the whole purpose.
Yeah, go there, compete. If you lose, fuck, at least I'll make some new friends.
When you get eliminated, you just get fucking drunk or high or whatever directly after. You're gonna have fun anyway.
Dude, just ban these guys. Like they should not allowed to be able.
Well, that's what's starting to happen. Except the problem is they're gonna start getting banned from events, and they think they're gonna go to certain events. Yeah, there's events that'll take them, but there's a lot more events out there that won't take them that they think will. They think. that they won't let them in. And that's the thing that people gotta like really understand is, you know, when you're banned, you're banned. You know, there's no one.
You're blackballed. You're blacklisted.
Basically, you're gonna get blacklisted.
Every tournament organizer is gonna have your name on that little blacklist list. You know, whatever. That guy fucking stole, and that guy fucking did something, and whatever.
Right. That guy talked bad about me behind my back. I don't want him here.
I don't know. It's not worth it, man. These games are old too. Like MK10 is coming out, and you know, Injustice is on its way out. Like, I don't know. This should really be looked at as a hobby, really. Like, you know, these games.
Of course. Treat this as if it was a. Treat this as if it was, if it's a hobby, not a career.
I mean, like Street Fighter 4 is probably one of my favorite games right now, and like as soon as that game phases out and I don't like Street Fighter 5, I'm just gonna stop playing. I mean, that's just me. I mean, this is just a hobby.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'll do the same thing. Like, how long have you been in the FGC for?
I'm 20. I only been for. I'm an 09er. I've been.
Oh, you're an 00.
Yeah.
Well, I'm an 05er, so yeah. So I got to experience like the arcade era and like, and the shift to console and everything, you know.
You know, if you're going to events and you're not having fun, don't go. If you're going there having a miserable time and it's so bad, don't go. But don't bash it for the people that do have a good time. And that's the thing people don't understand. You may think the event sucks. There's people out there that had a great time.
I mean, you can bash it, but don't tell people like not to go to the event. I mean, when I say that, like you can, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, don't go out there like a fucking spigot, son.
I mean, like, just don't like make it. Don't tell people not to go to the event because you didn't have a nice time or you didn't have a good time at the event.
Oh my god, yo, that looks so weird.
What?
What you're doing with Raiden?
Oh, damn! You're only up to that?
Yeah, I told you, man.
Damn, you lagging.
Bro.
I am lagging.
Well, at least you're not 15 seconds behind.
There we go. All right, this is the version I want. In the corner, bitch. All right, Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage. Yeah.
All thanks to John Plant Van Damme, Johnny Cage. Thanks, JVCD.
If you're trying to sleep, it would help if you're not watching the stream.
Yeah, Summer Jam is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Yo, Big E runs very good events. He runs very good.
I always I have a ball at every one of his events. But again, you're talking about people who to them all that matters is getting that magical win for I don't know, for all the gold that they make. But I'm a fierce competitor. I'm like, I'd rather have fun than be a competitor. Trying to get some fucking good combos. I haven't fucking played this in like 20 years.
Oh, look at some nut shot.
This is a little bit off topic, but is anybody a Pink Floyd fan?
Yes, and I know that they're getting together again.
Okay, that's what I was gonna bring up. I was gonna ask how you feel about that.
I'm cool with it.
I really wanted Roger Waters to get back with them. You know, they had that full. You know,
they're all assholes. At the end
yeah,
they make
yeah.
their music, but they're assholes.
Yeah, most definitely.
But hopefully they actually put a good album together.
Well, apparently they're taking the material from Division Bell, or the material that wasn't used, the compositions that Richard Wright did, and they're going to make an album off of that, or they're going to edit that and make an album with that. So it's just really old material unreleased material that they didn't use.
Oh, okay. So it's not really a new album.
Yeah.
I'm sick of buying their fucking remakes with 35 of the old songs on there.
Yeah, dude, definitely torrent that stuff. Don't buy any new albums unless I really like the artist. I mean, I'll buy a vinyl. I didn't mean I had the Piper at the Gates of Dawn vinyl, their first album, but I mean,
Kano wins. Alright, my little 3-hit combos. Let's go. Do the ball, bitch.
Oh, they did a Mortal Kombat reunion a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
like the original cast
Yeah.
from the movie or like the game.
Yeah,
the game.
Chicago.
GG. I've been to GGA once. It's actually pretty good.
No,
It's
GGA is a great place.
Oh yeah. All the there's a little back section. It's all NRS games and shit. Yo, they fucking go hardcore there, yo.
James, somebody's asking about the band. If you checked it out yet?
James, did you check out the band I showed you? No. God damn it! I keep getting the fucking enclosed fucking high punch. Wow, I died. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know I died twice. Fucker. Fucking cocksmoker.
Okay, now you went from being a king to a peasant.
Yo, James, you gonna be at Summer Jam on Friday or Saturday?
Saturday.
Okay.
I'm not going there Friday. Fuck that.
Alright.
Too much shit to do.
Well, you know where to find me. You know I'll be here.
Summer Jam, yo. And it's at the Holiday Inn. It's not a bad. Oh, okay. Since it's not a Holiday Inn, yo, be prepared for the slowest elevators ever.
Yes, the elevators are horrendous.
Yeah. These are the worst elevators in any venue I've ever been to.
Was it the Clarion Hotel's even worse?
No.
Okay.
Holiday Inn is much worse.
Well, they were kind of
Clarion
small.
was a good hotel. It's just that one time they did that. Well, the first time was NEC. It was the whole hot water problem and the fire alarm.
Oh, okay.
You really can't blame it up. They found that they fixed it already. So.
I try to jack off at least once a day for the person that was asking. I don't know why he wants to know.
Oh man, that's kind of.
How many times a day do you jack off?
What a lovely question.
Oh god.
It's important to some people, you know.
It is. I need to keep record.
They want to know what makes James tick, man.
Yeah, they have to pick his brain a little bit.
They gotta know.
At least once. I gotta say hello to my penis at least once a day. Let's see what I can do in the corner with this fucking anti-gravity. This gravity fucking being taken away.
Yo, Johnny Cage.
Summer Jam.
All thanks to JVCD.
It's kind of funny, man, because I got a whole bunch of people from where I live now wants to go because of the NBA 2K14.
Oh yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, Big E's doing sports games?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
He's expanding his horizons.
Which sports games? Which one?
He's starting with NBA 2K and then seeing where it goes from there.
Yeah, you can't do
is
Madden.
that one?
There's no way you could do Madden.
Or FIFA?
Yo, man, this guy's definitely need to relax on these questions.
What? What's the next one?
What's the most times you jacked off
in one day?
I don't know. 3, 4, 5, 6. All
Oh
depends on my
man.
mood.
Yeah.
All depends on my mood.
Yo, that 3-hit combo. Jesus.
That's after start turning blanks.
What else do we got? I'm trying to think what else we got here. That's good.
Those 120 questions.
Yeah.
Ask FM.
Alright, here we go. Let's try this. I'm in the Olympic mood.
The fuck?
Ooh.
Olympics.
Lion, foul, get set, ready, go.
0, 2 players.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 6, 10, 10, 200,
What's your view of the whole ESPN?
It's gonna fizzle out.
Because they don't have that many games to market. You only want to just focus on Dota. It's stupid. You gotta have a lot of content in order to please the gamers. Because to be honest with you, if ESPN was really smart, they would have a channel catering to competitive gaming for a lot of the games that are out now, you know? And if they were to help broadcast that, they would be definitely the ones that would benefit from that. I mean, Twitch is, you know, of course, is the, you know, I guess we'll say the stepping stone of getting to that point because of how much it helped others to be able to broadcast to a large audience throughout the countries, you know, internationally. But when it comes to, like, you know, mainstream television to get like the major corporations involved, you know, that's a huge stepping stone, you know. But, you know, at the end of the day, it has to benefit the companies and not the gamers. And a lot of people have to understand that. That's how business is done. If somebody pulls up $1 million and they expect to get $2 million back, you know, that's what they're looking at. And that's usually most of the case. This is not a charity. Come on, people. You know, this is totally, you know, business. That's just how it is. So nobody's gonna invest in something and expect to go negative or break even. That's not what they want. They want to go positive, and that's just how it is, you know. But at this point, I don't think we'll be able to get to there because of having to constantly please the gamers when it comes to like content of the game. You know, if it's a favorite game of theirs, they would have to literally like update it every single time. We talk about a lot of work that has to be put into on the company's end. They gotta spend money. They gotta make money too. So it's just a lot of stuff involved with it. But I don't know, that's just my thought, man. You know, I hope that one day that we'll be able to get at some type of midpoint where, you know, it's leading to that, to where we can feel like it's happening. But I doubt that's gonna happen.
Yeah, like James said before, it'll be a long time. Like this is like you know, the early, you know, the early NBA,
the infancy.
the early NFL. I mean,
Yeah. But the thing is too is that between each game, or I would have to say for each genre, you would have to have like a representative from that genre. That is that person who is like
a Yipes or something.
Nah, Yipes. None of these guys now are not leaders for the fighting game community. Period. They are what they are they're like personalities.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They're not leaders. They're personalities.
And who's a leader? And who do you say would be
right
a
now?
leader?
I say nobody, because nobody's really stepping forward to make negotiations, to talk with people and say, hey, we should get this, make this happen, or coming out their own pocket to make it happen. You don't see that happen. You see people getting picked up by random companies to represent them for specific genres. Like, for instance, Mike Ross. Mike Ross is, you know, like a poster boy for the fighting game community because of the amount of I say, you know, high profile products that he's been, you know, has commercials and stuff like that. I mean, come on. But Mike Ross doesn't look like the type of person you would want to see on like Good Morning America or, you know, NBC and talk about the fighting game community. Like, you know, they don't have no interest unless, you know, there's money involved. Like, if people are very interested and it brings a lot of media hype, then, you know, people might consider it. But considering with the fighting game community, it doesn't bring too much hype. it's just the same old song. Like it's like most people would say, it's like watching wrestling.
I think
like Orton versus Cena. Orton versus Cena every week.
Yeah, like every tournament is like Orton versus Cena, you know, and that's the problem. You don't see new faces.
I think gaming culture in general in America is not as popular as it should be.
No, it's not. And I think people got too comfortable to a point where they're comfortable at being at their household. You get what I'm saying? And not coming out of their comfort zone to go out and travel to tournaments. But some people at this day and age, they can't do it because most percentage of gamers don't have jobs.
Yeah, that's.
I'm so esports right now. It's not even funny, especially with this game.
Yeah, you should not plan because you track shooting the hell out of
Somebody
that
said in the chat, why not Ultra Shin or James Shin and Ultra David?
They're dry, man. They're freaking dry. Like, yeah, I have to be real. I'm not shitting on nobody, and I'm just a newcomer to the scene. But you have to understand this common sense. You know, you see these guys. They put in the work. Don't get me wrong. They put in the work. They're giving out the content, but you gotta be honest with yourself. Would you put up $1 million to put that person up in the front of America or just in general broadcast, you know, to represent a specific genre? And would you feel comfortable, like, you know, investing in that? You have to say that to yourself, and that's the honest.
What about, let's say, Gutex or Wtih or?
It depends on the skeletons in the closets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't need a skeleton to come out on the person that's going to be the leader of the scene.
What about Seth Killing? He used to work for Capcom. I mean, if that means anything.
Combo Fiend.
They got jobs. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they work for companies, man, and you know, just no interest.
Damn, I'm gonna fucking lose. You son of a bitch, cock-sucking motherfucker. I lost you, fucking prick.
But to be honest with you, the people that I see that would help, but technically would be the tournament organizers, because they're the ones who's been really hosting tournaments, and you know, a lot of the fans of people who've been going to their tournaments, enjoying what they have to bring. I think that definitely the work that they put in, of course, would be, you know, appreciated in the long term, because that they're actually been doing it for years. They have the credentials. It's like a resume. You know, you try to go apply for a job, you know, for a specific thing, and you know, they go based on what you have. And you know, these guys been doing it for 10+ years. So you know, like Big E, you would consider, and you know, Shimblanca, you know, those guys, and Mr. Wizard, you know. But again, you know, I don't know them personally, you know. I know they do extensive work, but you know, you have to figure out if they fit the bill, you know. That's like big decisions, man. That's like putting the whole, you know, genre on your back to help it grow to get where it needs to be. And that's a lot of work. It's a whole lot of work. But you know, you have to also too get rid of the content that also shows the bad side of it.
Yeah, like the commentary has to, you know, tone down a little bit.
So who do you think would be good commentators? Let's say, like, to be put on like ESPN.
I mean, shoot, man, the Smash guys, man, is very impressive.
Okay, Prague and D1, okay.
Yeah, like those guys, man.
Oh, I give them that.
Wow, I mean, very professional, you know.
All right, that's Smash.
I actually had, you know, dinner with D1. Like, he's a really cool guy. Like, really.
I know D1. Yeah, we're cool. We're cool.
And you know, those are the type of guys you would want to help represent that particular, you know, your game, you know. And Smash has great. I'm just saying, Smash has great representation right now.
Yes, they do.
But for Ultra, I mean, you know, like
okay, let's say Ultra. Let's say Street Fighter. Street Fighter, I would say Ultra Chen.
Okay.
Marvel. Well, we talked about leaders, and then you also said about personalities. You said Yipes is a personality.
He's a personality.
Yes, he is.
I mean, like, I don't know. I was talking about like earlier about the toning down. Like, I don't know, the FGC commentary. Besides, excluding James Shin and Seth Killian and those guys, is very PG-13. Not even PG-13.
Why not?
Rated
Because if they're
R.
going to be on television, you can't say profanities on national
That's what I'm
television.
saying.
But I've seen. Well, I don't know. I haven't really seen Seth Killian do a lot of commentary, but from what I've watched at Evo, I think he was commentary on Killer Instinct, and he was really kind of like sarcastic with it.
I don't even know if he pays attention to that game. He's
No, and that's respectable. I mean, obviously, if you don't really, know the game, and you're like, why am I commentating this game? And I understand that, but you just gotta help people get out there and
What about Maximilian? Do you think he would be like a good commentator for esports?
Employed elsewhere.
Employed.
He's employed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Employed. YouTube content.
Oh yeah.
YouTube content.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy. I met him at UFGTC. He's a very nice guy.
Yeah, I heard he was a good guy.
He's a good dude.
It's just really hard, man. Like I'm not one to judge or say who. I'm just saying you have to be realistic with it. Like who you think
and marketable.
Marketable, yeah, man. Like who has the image? Like most of the majority of these, the people who play don't have the image. I mean, it's good that most people will go to tournaments dressed up, look professional, but at the end of the day, we all know.
Let's say, if you're gonna be on ESPN on national TV, you're not gonna wear like a suit and tie. I mean, you wouldn't imagine some people having to forced to be wearing suit and tie.
It's just really hard, man. I don't know, man. It just really sucks, man. I just, in my little imagination, me growing up here in New York City, having to have like countless arcades all over the place, like walking distance, it was like heaven to me. And then having to see every single one shut down in front of your eyes.
I've never been to Chinatown Fair.
Yeah.
I've never been to Chinatown Fair. And I heard the new one's shit anyway.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but, it's times change, man, You have to prepare for the times to change, That's what happens. Some people don't really, they get into things and have no clue about what they're really doing, like where they want to go with it. Like, I work for many arcades on 42nd Street, and I try to create a tournament scene myself, and it was difficult because owners just was like, they didn't really care. Like they just was like,
well, they're trying to make money. Why not? Like
yeah, but that's the thing. Like you bringing people on a weekly basis was good.
Yeah, it's good, but it's hard to get people to come out. And even in this generation, it's very hard.
Oh yeah, now
it's hard.
Of course, because people have been so used to playing at home.
Yeah, it's like people don't want to travel an hour on the train. They don't want to spend $3. Bus fare. They don't want to pay $5 venue fee.
Yeah.
Like, people don't want to. Okay, if you don't want to pay $5 venue fee, how about this? How about every time you lose, you pay 50 cents for the next match? How about you do that?
Yeah.
People don't want to do that. Online, like American internet, well, westernized internet's not, if you compare that to Japan internet,
Japan internet godlike. It's too strong.
I need to see, I need to try out, like, at least Japanese PSN or Japanese Xbox Live, Japanese GGPO, because it's like almost offline, apparently.
Japan. video game mecca.
Yeah, but I really hate rank system. I think the ranking system for consoles have kind of really destroyed the competitive edge.
Are you talking about like the online ranks or something?
I'm just saying it all in general, because online ranking does make no sense whatsoever at all, and it's disgusting because a lot of people wasted time just to get to first place and get nothing.
Yeah, like boosting and stuff.
It's stupid.
Like online ranking is just it's nothing. Like people
It's
who
really
boost,
nothing.
Like people who boost, they just want their name and likes, you know.
Yeah, but you don't get interviews, and I've been preaching about.
You're not gonna
this
get anything.
You know,
it's like you hold a half decent rank that no one cares of outside casuals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like all these like online warriors. It's like number one rank. You think that they'll actually go to like an actual legit tournament?
I mean, usually like the number one ranked online player is like an average tournament player or below average at best.
Okay.
I mean, average at best.
That's usually the case.
Unless it's someone like legit, then that's kind of like, you know, that's a different explanation.
But somebody who stays at home all day, you know, playing, and then getting these points to be ranked number one, and you don't even see this person in tournaments. It's like, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But even so, it's like, you know, wow.
Okay, you're from New York. The other guy, sorry about your name. Where are you from?
Who, me? I'm from New York.
Yeah, I said you.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm from, my name is Tracy, by the way. I'm from North Carolina, Fayetteville, North Carolina.
All right. And like, there's some scenes, like all around the U.S., like where it's like you have to travel like 4 or 5 hours to play. It's like that. That's why it's like online is their only mechanism.
I met a guy from Iceland.
Yeah.
There's only one other person in the whole island of Iceland that plays.
Yeah.
And that's like a 6-hour drive.
Yeah, and like some people have to have no choice but to play online. You know.
That's why when people say, "Oh, you fucking online warriors," well, I can't go to the events. I want to.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's going to cost me $6,000 to go to an event. That's why these people that bitch about it, I tell them all the time. I'm like, just gotta relax.
Like people are like so far spread apart. Where and like this day and age, it's like fighting games need good netcode. Fighting games do need good netcode.
Yeah, I sure do.
Yeah. Like imagine, like remember 2 years ago what happened to the PlayStation Breakout, and like there was no online for like 3 months.
Yeah.
Like imagine if you lived in a region where like you know you can't play online and you can't play offline. Like imagine that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I just think it's something that gotta give, man, because I've been saying this for a long time. I say at this point right now, like we're in 2014 already.
Yeah.
And we know that comedy is next to shit. But the crazy part is that reports has been saying that most majority of people who are unemployed and who's receiving unemployment has been really spending most of their money on gaming alone. You get what I'm saying? But you figured that you would create some type of system where that people playing the games will get paid depending on...
No, absolutely not. No, you treat this as if it was a hobby. That's what I say. You treat the FGC as if it was a hobby, unless you're some like super top elite player. Then it's like you really do need. This is your job.
Yeah.
So that's a different mindset.
No, but I'm just saying in general, like for people who just normally play like really hardcore, you know, at the house because you know they're unemployed, they won't find a job. You know, you would figure that just in general that they will try to find ways for people who don't have jobs to implement it on video gaming. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't know. That was just my thought, man. Because it seems like everybody's trying to figure out like what should happen, like what should go on when it comes to the gaming industry. You know what I'm saying? Because you have mostly developers who've been copy pasting most of these games that's been coming out, and and we're not holding them accountable for a lot of the stuff that's happening. Like they're not really doing really good work. And a lot of the fans are getting upset. So
don't buy their games.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like I haven't
Buy the
bought.
games.
I haven't.
Did you know? Did you know within 3 years that there have been 5 versions of Street Fighter 2, and here we are. How many Guilty Gear XXs have there been within the past 11 years? 6?
Yeah.
There have been 5 Blast Boos, and now they're adding another patch for 2 extra characters.
Yeah. But they're trying to keep the game relevant, and
they want to keep the game updated, but it's it's pretty much its plateau. It's it's the same thing. It's just this person got changed. This person got extra shit, whatever.
Super Street Fighter Ultimate Turbo fucking.
Yeah.
Super Street Fighter Ultra Turbo.
Ultimate Turbo fucking faggot edition times 25. That's gonna come out tomorrow. The next one's gonna come out next week. That's gonna help 26. Yeah, I can't fuck with those games.
yes, DarKNaTaS 2.
Damn, dude, you're an hour behind me.
No, I didn't mention it.
I'm on 4 games past that already.
Yeah, I saw.
I know, I'm watching it.
I know.
You beating up on Eagle.
Oh, lovely, the sun's rising.
Well, it's 6 o'clock. Oh shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir.
Good shit, yo.
Is it 6?
Yeah, it's 6.
Shit, I gotta get out of here in about 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
I feel like I'm an anime player now that I'm playing this fucking game. I don't even know what.
I can imagine JamessMK playing Under Night and Birth. I can imagine him
Playing what?
playing that new anime game,
One.
Under Night and Birth.
I'm sure I can play it. I just lost to some bitch named Rosemary. Why do they always have such fucking boring names? Oh, fuck this bitch.
Yeah, I'm reading the stream chat right now, yo. TFC is gonna be awesome. North Carolina.
I've never done lots of beer, why?
I wish more top players came to North Carolina, though. Well, I guess the competition has to be there first.
I think TFC was done in North Carolina to be this is the middle, obviously it's the middle part. But it's to make it 12 hours drive from New York and 12 hours drive from Florida, so it's that's the perfect neutral location. I'm trying to get Florida in on this too.
That game sucks. That's annoying too. Alright, I gotta wrap this up because I gotta get ready for work. It's 6 o'clock.
All right.
Shit, fucking A. What can I say? Guys, give your shout outs and bust out. We'll start with fucking Deep Throat.
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank you for letting me on your show. I mean, that's completely my action. I just wanted to add you on Skype, but here I am, 6 hours later. So I appreciate that. I have absolutely no shout-outs other than Ultra Arcade, which I was very thankful to commentate for. That's basically it.
So you are Peter Steele.
Fuck it. Just, yes.
Tracy?
Well, thank you for letting me be on the show. I guess shout-outs to the NC scene. Shout-outs to Fayetteville. Shout-outs to Vic and Dustin. If you guys watch the show. Yeah, that's about it.
Virgo?
Yo, big shout out to my team about to make that debut in Summer Jam. Hope you guys make me proud. I got a big list of guys coming out, and so I'm just very excited about it. James, it's always a pleasure. Thank you for having me on your show. Hopefully, next time I get on the show early, and I'll be able to talk with more topics. So have a good night, man. Well, good morning, excuse me. All right, man.
Brett?
Hey, what's going on? I don't need to give a shout out, but thank you for having me on the show. And I should have been on earlier. I asked Scott Popular more questions, but I'll definitely be like going on more
He'll
on
be
the
back
show.
around. He'll be back around.
Yeah, I'll be back around. You know me.
Yeah, I
like
know.
I'm at like every major, and I did this without like donations and sponsorships. Just fun it on your own, you know. But yeah, thanks for having me on, and I'll see you around.
All right, brother.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys. I can't believe it's 6 o'clock. Time fucking flies. I want to thank all these guys that came on. I want to thank Scott for educating us on the Japanese scene. Again, we're going to follow up with this Teespring thing. We're going to put a shirt together, raise the money, and then we'll wind up picking out somebody. We'll figure out a way to pick somebody that's going to get the money to get the trip to Japan. I got to work on it with Scott as well, just to make sure everything is kosher. You know, of making it happen. Guys, all of you in the stream, I appreciate you from coming down, checking out what we got going on, chilling out, all that good stuff. But my ass has got to go. Always a pleasure, guys. I will catch you all next week.